passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple.
हेलो आप लकी ड्रॉ में सिलेक्ट हुए हैं।
बैंक डिटेल्स दीजिए।
पार्सल ट्रैक करना है,
लिंक पे क्लिक कीजिए।
स्पैम हम सबका प्रॉब्लम है ना, पर जिस वक्त वो कॉल या एसएमएस आए और कुछ गलत हो जाए, उस वक्त हम अकेले हैं, नहीं?
नहीं, आज से एयरटेल आपके साथ है। एआई के पावर से हम लाखों स्पैमर्स को ब्लॉक कर रहे हैं और स्पैम कॉल्स या एसएमएस आने पर अपने हर कस्टमर को अलर्ट कर रहे हैं, बिना किसी ऐप, बिना कोई चार्ज। वेरी कूल, क्योंकि स्पैम और स्कैम से लड़ने की जिम्मेदारी हमारी भी है।
हेलो आप लकी ड्रॉ में सिलेक्ट हुए हैं।
बैंक डिटेल्स दीजिए।
पार्सल ट्रैक करना है,
लिंक पे क्लिक कीजिए।
स्पैम हम सबका प्रॉब्लम है ना, पर जिस वक्त वो कॉल या एसएमएस आए और कुछ गलत हो जाए, उस वक्त हम अकेले हैं, नहीं?
नहीं, आज से एयरटेल आपके साथ है। एआई के पावर से हम लाखों स्पैमर्स को ब्लॉक कर रहे हैं और स्पैम कॉल्स या एसएमएस आने पर अपने हर कस्टमर को अलर्ट कर रहे हैं, बिना किसी ऐप, बिना कोई चार्ज। वेरी कूल, क्योंकि स्पैम और स्कैम से लड़ने की जिम्मेदारी हमारी भी है।
हेलो आप लकी ड्रॉ में सिलेक्ट हुए हैं।
बैंक डिटेल्स दीजिए।
पार्सल ट्रैक करना है,
लिंक पे क्लिक कीजिए।
स्पैम हम सबका प्रॉब्लम है ना, पर जिस वक्त वो कॉल या एसएमएस आए और कुछ गलत हो जाए, उस वक्त हम अकेले हैं, नहीं?
नहीं, आज से एयरटेल आपके साथ है। एआई के पावर से हम
Ladies and gentlemen, gamers and fans, welcome back. It's time to take the excitement up to another level because right now we're about to start the match for the third position of Mobile Legends 5 versus 5. And we got two competitors who have seen them perform yesterday. Guess who?
Man, we can't really miss all of these teams. Yes, they did stumble upon that one game, but they're still here to claim the bronze medal out. We're going to call upon the first team, Crux Requiem. We've got Doom, Gami, Rust, 27, and Lom. Keep on giving them a huge round of applause, guys. These are your boys from Arunachal. Boys, you can take
Please
the
take
seat.
your seat.
Which one? Go to the right. Go to the right. Go to the right.
Okay, now let's cheer it out for the competitors as well. The All Nishi Students Union. Give it up for Ansu, Beroskar, Glowy, Zen, Majdur, and Jama Villain.
Come on, come on. Keep on giving them that round of applause, people. They're still your boys only. All right, boys, you can take the seat. This is such a smart guy, right? He kept on standing. Now, Doom, can you please hop in here as well? We'll ask one single question from both of them, and then we're going to let them sit and enjoy the game because I know it's been a tough evening for both of you.
Yes. So, Zen, after yesterday's defeat, how did you reset the mentality and boost the morale of your team for today's match against Crux Requiem?
ज़्यादा कुछ नहीं है, बस जीतेगा बोल के मेंटालिटी बनाया है. कल तो नहीं सका, बट आज जीतेगा बोल के मेंटालिटी बनाया है. So yeah.
Looking forward, man. All right, Doom. Bro, कल आपने थोड़ा सा ऐसे बोला था कि रिवेंज लोगे एनएसयू का फाइनल्स में जाके तो रास्ता भटक कैसे गए?
I mean, we are naturally love to stick together, so we came down so they don't feel lonely.
My man, that's absolutely beautiful. Again, guys, shake your hands and we're going to let the competition begin pretty soon. Before we move forward, I just want to give another huge shout out to all of our sponsors who made this event possible. Hydration partner, Ocean Water. Energy drink partner, we've got Red Bull. Internet partner, Airtel. Printing partner, Pixel. Media partner, Newsify. And Northeast Sports Foundation. Production partner, Go Arunachal. And we've just got a new one added. Catering partner, The Fusion Restaurant. And again, a huge shout out to Arunoday as well. Thank you so much for making this huge extravaganza possible as well.
Well, scared yet? I guess we'll have to give it away to the casters.
I guess so too, my boys, Shinryu and Kronos. I know you've been waiting from yesterday. Arunachalis, you have been waiting for this game since yesterday too. We're gonna give it to our boys. Let the show begin.
This, yeah, that one. There we go. Are we audible?
I think it should be better, right?
Yeah, it is. It is. I think we're audible right now.
Well, a little bit of I think backstart, but it's never like too late, I guess, right? Ladies and gentlemen, once again, if you can hear our voice, you can just comment it down on the stream. We are watching the stream as well, so we just get to know. But apart from that, once again, welcome back to Arunoday Esports Championship. This is, the LAN event, the final stage of this entire event that we have begun as an online event, but now will end as in a LAN. But again, for the starter, my name is Shinryu, and I'm going to be the caster along with, of course, our favorite Kronos. We're going to be here with us. So, Kronos, why don't you just give them warm up once again, like what is
all right, listen up everyone, listen up. All right, I know we were yapping for, you've been staring at us for 5 minutes trying to make memes out of us yapping the entire time, but now it's game time. All right, no more jokes, no more yapping, no more having all that, what do you call that, just randomly talking on the screen. So although while I'm talking about it, I wish we didn't have all these technical issues, but don't worry, guys. We're here. We got some of the best action to provide you. Of course, some of the best hosts and Scared Yet and Missy Jenny to bring you the action while they're live at the LAN event as well. And we're bringing you the broadcast from home. Of course, bring you the best action that we possibly can. And while I'm saying this, I hope the audio mixer can be turned down a little bit so our audios doesn't peak, especially for the Discord part of it, since it's coming through that for us. So while I say this, of course, my name is Kronos, Shinryu alongside me to bring the action for this one. And please don't make memes out of us, guys, please. I'm just saying that. Just enjoy the action. We're ready to hype up what it is. I was going to say, the main course is for later, the grand finals that we're all looking forward to, India versus Bhutan. That's what we want to see. But of course, we got to get to the starter before we get to the main course, right? I was saying this before. We got to eat the momo before you can eat the tukpa. You got to have your chicken tikka before you can get to the biryani. So calm down. We're here. We're ready to rock and roll. And as soon as the teams are ready, we're going to bring you some of the best action possible. As we speak of it, yes, we are. And now we are here to bring you the draft phase.
Absolutely. I think part of the game yesterday too, we saw how these teams, they actually can play the game, like not just play the game, they know what needs to be done on the map. And that's a very important part when you're growing into this game, that when you're playing at a very high competitive level such as this one. So for Team Ansu, I think yesterday both these teams, they did not have a very great matches because it ended up, we saw how these teams, they actually can play the game, like not just play the game, they know what needs to be done on the map. And that's a very important part when you're growing into this game, that when you're playing at a very high competitive level.
The southern seas are my domain.
Yesterday both these teams, they did not have a very great matches because it ended up, we saw how these teams, they actually can play the game, like not just play the game, they know what needs to be done on the map. And
come on, Dexter, it's our showtime.
Is banning.
When you're playing at a very high competitive level.
The southern seas are my domain.
Yesterday both these teams, they did not have a very great matches because it ended up, we saw how these teams, they actually can play the game, like not just play the game, they know what needs to be done on the map. And
come on, Dexter, it's our
I am a daughter of Northern Vale. I swear to protect it till my last breath. The southern seas are my domain.
Yesterday both these teams, they did not have a very great matches because it ended up, we saw how these teams, they actually can play the game, like not just play the game, they know what needs to be done on the map. And
come on, Dexter, it's our
I am a daughter of Northern Vale. I swear to protect it till my last
The
breath.
clouds are ever shifting, but this heart remains steadfast.
Okay, yeah. If you ask me about how this is going to be, I think CRQ on the blue side, there's Ansu's on the red, Kadita, Freya taken off the table, Claude, and Sora being picked off as well. I think, of course, we got to see a even Jushin. That's the global meta that's been there for a while. I think that the change can, of course, be made slowly and steadily. But if you ask me, at the moment, I feel like Croc is definitely a pick that could have been prioritized on the blue side. So I think CRQ are looking at it from a different angle. The Juice should pick off the table. Eve's got to come through now. Eve is one of the strongest heroes currently in the meta, especially in the mid lane. You dictate the pace of the game. So I'd like to see Eve being picked up, but you never know what's going to come through.
Definitely. For yesterday's game, Team Ansu did pick up the Eve. They also like to prioritize the Kadita, which has been done in this case. But apart from that, they just like to flex. I think for Chloe, as their mid laner, she has quite a bit of hero pool that she can actually, just
The night sky
around.
tells
But for
all.
Requiem, they do like to go for their,
you never know what's going to come
I
through.
would say, their jungle first. But in this case, they're going for the Esmeralda pick. They also like to yet which where it will be going. Right now, it has been picked by Matatag. So he is the gold laner, but again, this is a very flexible pick. It can either go to the gold or to the EXP, so the team can work with that. But in order to, get as a reward or answer back, I think the Leo mod is too good to let go right now. So of course, team Ansu, they'll not let that happen just so easily.
I mean, it's not just the Leo mod, right? It's also the Farsa being picked up. But then here, I think they can go. I was gonna say a Guinevere would have been the perfect choice. It's a 100% counter to the Farsa. You have the migration. You can also get on top of the Leo mod as soon as possible. So that would have been the optimal answer. But going for Yi Sun-shin again, to provide consistent damage throughout, right? You can't go wrong with the Yi Sun-shin if you ask me personally. My favorite hero. You have consistent damage throughout the game. The early game somewhere where you kind of have to bridge the gap. You have Gatotkacha to provide that early sort of protection prevent the jungle invades from coming through. Esmeralda doing the same. Again, we don't know where this hero is going to get slotted, like Shinryu mentioned early on. But just to counteract that, if they can get something like a carry, would be, So carry is definitely going to be the answer. You got a tank melting machine. It's like when you go and have some food, you got butter, it's melting down like butter, man. If you ask me, this carry is going to do a lot of work in the Land of Dawn. So far, if you ask me, Shinryu, first phase, the red side, that definitely, got my eyes on the draft. So that is a solid first half of the draft. But on the blue side, that Gatotkacha, Yi Sun-shin, Esmeralda, they really need to round it off in the second phase. So we're going to find out how it's going to go.
Yeah, I think, like you mentioned, the Tank Butcher can really work well in this case because there are two tanky heroes that is going to be coming from Team Crux Requiem, of course. But, once again, I'm not too big fan of Yi Sun-shin against the Leo mod because I think the Yi Sun-shin toolkit is not the best to go against the Leo mod because he has a lot of mobility, even though you can get away with the Traceless by using your dash, but still, the Leo mod can chase you down. And on top of that, there's a Farsa who's gonna really make your life a lot harder than it is in this game because the range is just too much from this Farsa. And the Yi Sun-shin does require a good, I would say, positioning to deal the maximum damage. Also, we cannot forget the early game farming that needs to be prioritized on this hero. He really thrives on a good farm. But overall, I think for Team Crux Requiem, they're really prioritizing onto those heavy team fights, those 5v5 or maybe around this neutral objective where they want to get the advantage because they're trying to bridge the gap with the Esmeralda, with the Gatotkacha so that this Yi Sun-shin can just, get most of the farm that he can, even get some of the neutral objectives like I mentioned. But apart from that, the second banning phase, you can see the tanks are really being banned. The roaming heroes will just be getting narrowed down after Team Crux have picked their Gatotkacha for the roamer, but apart from that, what else could be brought onto the table for Team Ansu? That is a question because yesterday they did pick up quite a few of heroes. There's the Badang that we saw as well, and I think there's yet some more heroes that can be played by them. But if my eyes are seeing correctly, I think Crux Requiem are onto the blue side, so this is the draft of Crux Requiem, right? Not Team Ansu. So am I missing out on things?
No, I think definitely there's a slight bit of a switch up, folks. Don't worry about it. It's just a switch in the name.
My own path.
Your team is picking.
I was gonna say the Kalea and the Hylos bans are really good Coming on the blue side, the Arlot, I'm not really sure I'm a fan of it at the moment. Yes, you're looking to get some displacement down. You're looking to create a set, but it definitely adds on to the fact that they can go for a full dive with the help of the Leomord. And oh my goodness, that Phoveus being picked up is going to be such a monster just to be a brick wall for them to go through. This carry has a lot to melt down in front of, and this Leomord definitely has a tall task to try and get the early game in his favor, especially going against the Selena with the Gathotkacha. They're not going to have the mid lane prio as much as they'd like compared to the Farsa, but you know what Selena doesn't really want to have clear. You don't want to wave clear. It already has that trap, the Abyssal Trap, to provide that, along with the Gathotkacha. They definitely could cover a lot of ground.
We'll finish off what was left
This
undone.
Minotaur, though, it kind of puts us in a disarray, if you ask me. This Minotaur does... It's like shooting yourself in the foot. You're trying to go for a set. You're trying to go for a wombo combo. You want to get these team fights going, but then you have a Gathotkacha that can just completely nullify that with the AOG. They have no pick-off potential coming on the red side, but of course CRQ, I think they can go for a pick-off. They can go for a team fight. They've rounded out their draft really well, and they don't mind the late game thanks to the Eastern Shin. So,
absolutely. You know, the Abyssal Arrow can cancel out the Feather Airstrike, so that's another W. So if the trap does connect, this Farsa is literally forced to take a Purify. If she doesn't, then it's going to be very difficult to actually do much in this game. And as you can see, the Purify will be the...
All troops deployed.
yes, folks. I know you guys are looking at the stream and you guys are looking at the different drafts and you're like, how did Ansu become the red side? How did CRQ become the blue? Don't worry about it. It's a bit of, you know, it's a bit of a technical issue that we're kind of having, but don't worry about it. We are into the game right now. We're providing you the action the best that we can. And at the moment, you can see that the early rotation that we spoke about coming in from this Farsa, they have a slight bit of mid lane prio, but once they hit a certain point, once Selena starts getting pickoffs, it's going to be crucial for CRQ to try and go ahead. And we know a lot about CRQ already. We know some of these players. We know what they're capable of. But of course, for Team Ansu, all eyes on them and see how everything can be made possible. How are they going to make this wombo combo composition work? One thing for sure, Shinryu, is that they are going to dominate the neutral objectives. The first hurdle is something that CRQ should not be looking to contest, because if they look to contest that first hurdle, whoo, boy, it feels like it's going to be a bloodbath.
Absolutely. I think the main part of their lineup is that level 4 for some of their heroes, except for the Selena, of course. She really can do a lot on to the second level. But the main factor is that even though they have those heroes to bridge the gap, they have to respect the way the side of Team Ansu have drafted this game for their team. So yes, they can just take those team fights, but the problem will be the lack of damage. The only source will be the Selena in the early game. The Gathotkacha can give the peel for the rest of the team to actually just follow it up, but in a way, the Esmeralda will not be joining. The Phoveus can just jump with the Infernal Pursuit, but that's about it. There is not much ways for them to actually just get very deep into those team fights. But again, I think even if you, like, from the meta, from where we have actually focused on from this M7, where we have seen the early game has been one of the very important part, where the teams do like to win this objective, do like to get those early lead on with those gold. That is something I think we have not yet followed through completely again, because after that M7 we had some of the changes into the recent patch, so their implications or the way this patch will impact the current draft or the current game is also very different. But again,
oh, Mountain Shock, this is gonna be first blood. No, but Barrow's guy is able to survive. That should have been a punish. Was that just a slight bit of a threat coming through? I'm not sure if that was the best case scenario. It should have been first blood. He could have dove in. I think just the threat of Zen being present. Oh, that's something that CRQ will be kicking themselves about, because that should have been easy pick off, and now they're looking to pick him off again, baiting out the flicker this time. However, it's before the turtle, so advantage CRQ. This is what they need to do. They cannot contest in a full 5v5 in this turtle pit, so they gotta pick somebody off. That's what the Selena's all about. And now they see Zen there in the tribe, which goes in. Final slash comes at any point. Gets vengeance now. These two members knocked up. And there they go. Mazdur coming in with the Phantom Steed as well. Looking to pick somebody off. Full Winter, go to the back line. Guys catch him off guard. Get the first blood. Array trying to create separation. Then goes in a little too deep. Caught between four members. Falling star mood. Matatang able to get that kill as they secure the turtle. CRQ get the ball rolling.
Quite a bit of start, and they got everything that they wanted from this team fight. 2 kills plus the turtle, and now the orange buff is just too good to be true for Team CRQ, and they're living it right now. This is a lot of a head start, especially for Ethan Shin. Even though he did not get the kills, but he was part of an assist. But once more, another one goes down. Ooh, this is looking too bad for the EXP lane so far.
Yeah, I think the top side definitely not where they want to be. Zen is someone who needs to be dominating this lane. Make sure they get something, some sort of an advantage. Same thing in the jungle as well. Mazdur needs to be ahead. It's all thanks to the early game poke that he spoke about, like the Selena pick. Those who don't like the Selena pick, my guy, you need to open up your eyes a little bit, because it's doing a lot of work in the Land of Dawn right now. And Mazdur with the Phantom Steed just being a menace. While on the top side, again, Zen gets picked off. That's another kill in the pocket of Lamtonga. AOG can come through any point, get 2 members. Feather Airstrike is there as well. After the Minoan Fury, do nothing as Jama Villain, late to the party, looking to pick up some crumbs. Doesn't find the cake.
You know, this is already a very bad early game for the side of Team Ansu, because they were trying to take those fights back as well, but unfortunately they cannot, because as of now, just 4 minutes into the game, the goal lead is... Oh wait, again another stun connects, and this time the flicker will be baited out from Jama Villain. He's still living, but for how long is going to be the question. He will be forced back to retreat, but another missile arrow.
No. What retreat? He ain't retreating nowhere. Jama Villain's got to go down. They get the dive on him as well. He's able to survive thanks to the help of the minions that's there underneath. Unfortunate that he goes down indeed. Wasn't even able to get that cannon minion, just a slight bit of HP. So he's losing out on a lot of gold. Again, Beirosgar's flicker is baited out. They have such a nice wombo combo. They had the advantage for the first turtle. Something that CRQ couldn't contest, but the early poke, the early flicker bait from this Minotaur, not giving them any sort of advantage. So now it's going to be difficult for them to try and make any sort of comeback possible. They need this Leomord to put in the work. They need this Leomord to work overtime, and so far, it's just not working out. CRQ are oozing confidence, and this Eastern Shin doesn't even need to use the Retribution to get something going.
Oh, the backline though is just getting pushed back completely. Every time they try to take a fight, it's not really happening. It's just Team CRQ having that upper hand, having that, you know, better setup that they can actually go for, and they have been pushed so far back, Team Ansu, that it's very difficult for them to actually even try and contest. Like you mentioned, these turtles are just a free food for the Season Shin, and as of now, they also take down the tier 1 on the top, but the purple buff, oh, it's not too bad.
Oh, no. Monshocker providing vision onto all 5 members, and that should be easy pickings on the top side, able to get into the jungle. Lomsonga should be able to get that minions. You get a push on the top side while the bot's being pushed down as well. 3 members to get that. They get a stun on the Leomord, who has to make it out, and you can see he's already down half HP. That's just one abyssal arrow coming in from Rust. They're having troubles. They're looking for some sort of opportunity, if you ask me. But it's just unfortunate that this composition relied so heavy on the early game. You relied so much on this first turtle. You let it slip, and now you're completely looking at Glowy as well as Jama Villain to provide some sort of damage and late game insurance. But that insurance is only going to arrive if you get into the late game. Lomsonga just looking to pick anyone off right in front of him. A Cold Winter, that's 27. He's just going in as much as possible. CRQ are dominating this game so far. 5k gold lead as well. Shinryu, if you were Ansu, what would you do to try and open up the game for yourself?
I think just slow it down for a little bit, just let those tier 1s go down, but prioritize the farm onto the carry, especially because that's the only way out for Team Ansu right now.
Yeah, this carry, I'm not sure if she's gonna survive. Oh yeah, able to recall. Good understanding of the map. Trying to make something happen. 27's been a bully. He's a bully right now on this Fovies. He don't care. He's diving in as much as possible. The third turtle is up for the game. We're 7 minutes in, 8 minutes for the Lord. They don't want the turtle. They want some kills. Shut down this game as early as possible. 7K goal lead, 7 minutes in. 1,000 per minute.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
This is
Unsu
just
back to the drawing board?
I don't know, they have not even got a single kill so far. It's just looking too difficult for them. The third turtle, again, going into the hands of Team Crux Requiem, just gives them more gold to play with. And already 7.5 minutes into the game, the lead is almost of 8k now. So again, more team fight, but I don't think so. This is the fight Team Crux Requiem would be looking for. They have gotten most of the tier 1s. The space that they have in this game is just immense. They can just play around quite a bit. They can just invade the jungle a lot more if they want to, and all Team Ansu has to do, they have to respect that damage that they can. No, they cannot even deal back. That's the problem. But again, this is too much aggression, too much dominating start for Team Crux Requiem as of now. But the way Team Anshu can come back are just very little, because they have given too much of a leeway for this lineup of Team Crux Requiem to do whatever they want. But again, oh wait, that could have been close. But again, the final slash being used onto the ring. Minion Fury won.
They go for a knock as well with that combo after the final slash. They just don't have the damage. Look at 27 in the back line. Has 4 members that he's zoning off by himself. Comes in. They catch 3. Meanwhile, on the bot side, Lamsonga was able to 1v1 Mazdur. Not something that Leomord wants to see. Now the Abyss Arrow connecting. It's going to be a slaughter fest that TRQ is going to wipe out Ansu. Less than 9 minutes in. Oh, this is something of a spectacle. An early game composition not able to win out the early game, while a late game composition just able to snowball their way through.
This is the new patch, ladies and gentlemen. The early game, the first 5 minutes of the game is very crucial for you to win. Again, onto the bot lane, the Mountain Shocker. The Dauntless Fleet had been used, but did not really connect onto anybody. But that doesn't really matter, because the Lord is just 10 seconds away, and I think Crux Requiem, they have the most favorable spot to take it, 40 months. So I don't know if they can contest this or not, because they are really behind. The season Shin is level 15, whereas the Leomord is just level 10, barely, like level 9 actually, not even level 10, just barely holding on to the farm that he can find across the map. All the jungle, all the resources have already been taken away, and I don't know, like, this is just looking like more turrets will be falling, but once again, they are really looking for ways to just take more fights for Team Crux Requiem, because right now they don't really care. They can just go in and find anyone just like that. Mazdur taken down for the 5th time in this game already in the first 10 minutes of the game.
Well, you know what? Those of you who don't know what Ansu is, it stands for the Student Union of Arunachal, if I'm not wrong, right? So they're doing an absolute fantastic job to try and hold their own. But unfortunate that the early game just didn't go in their favor. It's been for the longest time in Mobile Legends 5v5 that if you don't get the early first few minutes, it's going to be difficult to make a comeback. Yes, they have the late game potential with this carry, but they don't have the gold. They haven't funneled it enough into her to provide any sort of damage at all whatsoever. The Farsa can provide some bombardment, although they have a full guy like this AOG already purified. Papa Glowy's going to be the target. 27 able to get that. We know what Fury catches one. Get a shutdown, but the Lord is already knocking at their base. Crystal. Mazdur goes down. And now they have to defend.
Can they? This is too much of a pressure. The waves are coming crashing down, and now the Starfall will... This is just too much. The base is the target, and as you can see, the HP bar are just disappearing. Sen will get taken down, and now the base is all that is left for Team Crux Requiem to conquer, and they will score the first point in this best of 5 series, getting them the lead, getting them the head start that they were looking for in this third placement matchup.
They tried. They really tried. They tried to make something happen. They made sure they had the right idea going into the draft. If you ask me, in terms of the draft, Team A and SU actually won out the draft. But of course, for CRQ, the execution of what they wanted to do in the second phase of the draft worked out, with this Selena being picked up to try and dominate the mid lane, to get some sort of pickoffs, to make sure the Farsa does not breathe easy. The Farsa did not breathe easy no matter what you spoke about. Never had any sort of opportunity, never had any sort of opening to make anything possible, right? The feather airstrikes were landing. There was enough damage. They tried with the wombo combo that we spoke about during the draft with that final slash Minoan Fury in the mid lane. They only caught one though, the Gatotkacha, which is Doom, and then they had to spend the flicker of the Minotaur to try and get the Minoan Fury down. They get a 3-man knock-up in the mid lane with the tier 2 turret when they were trying to dive in. Unfortunate that they just didn't have the damage. By then it was already about 5 to 7k gold lead. The game was kind of slipping from their hands. It was slipping through their fingers. So if you ask me, the Student Union definitely need to go back to the drawing board when it comes to the execution of the draft that they're looking at, especially in the roam position. If that early flicker, that early poke was not there, then I would say that first turtle would definitely have been there. So with the Phantom Steed, with the Minoan Fury, because if you think about it, Zen was in prime position in that tri-bush. They were looking for a sandwich, but the other side did not respond so much like they wanted to. That's when the Minotaur got picked off with the flicker, so I had to go back to the base. So essentially, now you're in a 4v3 without the Minotaur being present. So Zen had the right idea, trying to flank in from behind. The Phantom Steed was present to try and take the turtle. It's just that the roamer got poked out a little too early. So these minute micro interactions that happen in the game throughout, especially in the first 2 minutes, can really cost you what's to come. And that turned into a massive snowball that CRQ just went by, and Zen didn't have the advantage and then got picked off 3 times on the top side. The Student Union tried, but I think CRQ just knew how to execute those neutral objectives better.
I think it just comes down with the experience that you have as a team. For CRQ, they have been playing for quite a while, right? And they have that experience. They know what to do even against disadvantageous draft. But for this game, I think one of the major problem for this Leo mod when he was going in was the Phoveus, right? The Phoveus always jumping on you. Every time you dash, every time you try to go in, your dashes are getting cancelled out. And then if you're just surviving the Phoveus, then there is a Gatotkacha who can taunt you again. As it is, the Selena is quite flexible. She can just dash in and out quite easily. Even if you get the distance closed in, she can just dash out. And then on top of that, she has a flicker to just maintain the distance if danger falls onto her. But in a way, this draft was very cleverly, executed by the setup team Crux Requiem. I believe Team Ansu, despite having some of the very major advantages, they did not find the right places to hit their skills, because they were trying to go for the wombo combo, which you have also mentioned. But at the very least, I think it was quite clear towards Team Crux Requiem how they needed to deal with that, what they needed to do in order to just stop whatever Team Ansu or ANSU were doing in this case. But at the very least, we are just in the first game. That's a good part, because it could be serving as a warm-up game for Team Ansu. If they were not feeling that adrenaline rush yet, if they were not feeling that they need to step up the game, I think the time is already here. Because Team Crux Requiem, they are not really here to just play any fun games. They're here, they're serious. You can just see it through the gameplay, right, Kronos? Because every time they go in together and they get maximum advantage of it. The Selena was just there, like you mentioned. She can give the vision with the Abyssal Arrow. She can give that, she has a set which can give the stun. So in a way, the side of Team Crux, they try to choke Team Ansu in their own jungle, which they were successful in. And on top of that, they got those leeways when it came down to the neutral objective, to those towers, the structures around the map. And the player of this match, the MVP performance for this game will be Lakat Matatag. I think it's not Lakat. It's Lakat Matatag, but the gold, the emblems is being shown of Lomsanga. So I think it's Lomsanga instead. It's not Latak Matatag in this case. So a very good performance coming out from him. I think quite an easy game, to be very exact, for this Eastern Shin, because he was having the easiest time farming around the map.
Yeah, I think if you ask me, definitely the Eastern Shin, the pivot, right? The pivot that really helped this team scale into the point that they needed, able to get the neutral objectives. The idea of playing the Yi Sun-shin was that they have consistent damage throughout the rest of the game. You need that damage in the mid game, you need the damage in the late game because you have double fighter lane composition, you have a big tank like the Gatot Kacha. You didn't really have any sort of high ground, but you did have the range from that Abyssal Arrow. So I don't know if you can call it high ground, but you definitely had the ability to snipe from afar, right? With the help of that Selena. So the idea of the Yi Sun-shin is it could have gone completely the opposite way. The Yi Sun-shin had to make sure he played aggressive as much as he could, even though he's not an aggressive hero, like you mentioned, right? You mentioned earlier, Shinjo, that this is a farming hero. This guy needs to farm. This guy might as well just be a farmer, just got to go pick up everything every single time. He's got to keep constantly looking for opportunities to grab gold. That in this case, which he was doing, but making sure he was with the team when present, trying to make sure he was able to get any pickoffs, any kills, make sure his presence is felt as a threat and not just like a random hero, like a random jungle camper or minion which doesn't have damage until about 5-6 minutes into the game. So having the presence felt in the early game, in these neutral objectives, in these ganks, in these pickoffs, definitely made sure that the Yi Sun-shin was able to scale much faster than usually he could have. So well-deserved MVP. But if you ask me, I feel like the EXP lane, man, Cold Winter, he definitely made sure Zen felt that cold, that he felt that blizzard coming through with all those dominating plays and making sure he's just an absolute bully, not just to the whole team of the Student Union that's there from the side of Arunachal Pradesh, but also the, just making sure he's able to be a problem to the Roamer, which is a Minotaur, like probably one of the most tankiest heroes in the game, but if your EXP lane is absolutely ready to bully them out, you're not going to get a lot of space. So the peel was present for CRQ. Hopefully now the ANSU is able to translate what they had into their draft into the game. Because again, if you ask me, the draft was perfectly on point. They had a great draft. They knew what to do, but I think just didn't translate into the game. CRQ, however, the draft is all right. It's not as good as the Student Union's draft, but the execution miles ahead.
I know what I believe that what needs to be fixed for now, there's not much to fix. It's like what can be countered that's already on the table is like the way team Crux Requiem do like to go for those disruptions, do like to go for those disrupting heroes that can just make a lot of space for their heroes, especially the ones that will be scaling into the game. And I think that is something most of the teams have not yet figured it out, because if you have disruptors who can just force you into your own jungle, like not let you take your buffs, not let you take your green camps, then you're already having a huge setback. And following that, I believe one of the things that they need to do is like not let Team Crux Requiem force out those fights out of them when they're not ready, when they're not in the right place. Yes, I understand there's sometimes the urge to actually respond to a lot of those team fights that actually happen just to try and contest those neutral objectives when you want to, but at the very least, you have to understand that this game works or thrives when you have more gold into your bank. If you don't have the gold, then you're already poor. And if you're poor, you cannot get the itemization done right, isn't it? And even though you have that early game and you've lost out much of the advantage that is there in the early game, I believe you need to just slow things down, just let the right objectives play out for you, especially when you're trying to get the farm on towards your late game carries. You need to just keep your heads into it. Try not to just get too much deviated from your main winning conditions, because if you do that, then you're already playing into the hands of your enemies. So game number 2 this time, Team ANSU will have the first pick, Crux going for the second pick, but the bans are not so different from the last game, isn't it?
Seas are my domain.
You know what? This game might just be a little make it or break it, right? This has got to be the make it or break it point for ANSU. And I think with the draft that they're cooking so far, they don't want... Jushin is a first pick material hero, if you ask me, but don't want to give that away. On the other side, they probably like the Farsa, as we've seen in the hands of Glory. Able to play the Farsa perfectly, if I'm being honest, with the amount of times that her teammates really died in that game. For her to hold her own in the mid lane, not a bad idea. Had the early rotation on point as well. So they definitely know what they can do. Now how to see the synergy work out. So you have Jushin that's being banned out. Claude's being taken off the table. Looking for the third ban, and I think they didn't make that through. I'm not sure what's going on. We'll find out, of course, later on soon enough, folks. But Freya being banned out on the other side. Kadira, another hero that they do not want to give away. What are you expecting here, Shinryu? Kalea ban, maybe the Leomord, or they're not afraid of the Leomord so much anymore?
I think they're okay with dealing with the Leomord because we saw in the last game as well, right? They were not afraid, and they did not even first pick the Leomord despite having the opportunity, because the Esmeralda was prioritized by them, and in this game again, I think they will let go of the Leomord because I think for Team Crux Requiem, they can have or figure out a lot of ways to deal with some of the ways Team Ansu or Team ANSU are trying to play this game. Especially, I think for Team ANSU, they need to go for something that can work as a very good buff for the rest of the team. Maybe like, the Minotaur did not work, so you try to go something that can give you a proper setup in a better way while not really, getting the target down. I mean, not getting targeted down that early on, because the Minotaur, it does require a little bit of time to actually just get those skills back and even just try to survive, because you just have one dash from your first kill and it's not really enough to get out. But this time though, the Esmeralda for some reason is being contested in this matchup, which is quite rare because I've not seen this happening too often. What is your thought on this one though, Kronos?
Hey man, every tournament's got its own meta, right? You can talk about the global meta, you can talk about the Indian meta, you can talk about the Arunachali meta, but once you're in a tournament, slowly the meta starts evolving. You understand what works in this tournament, what doesn't. In this case, feels like the Esmeralda is a priority pick, not just because of the fact that it works, but it also denies the pick of this Eve. Now you're reluctant to pick the Eve on the side of CRQ because this Esmeralda will thrive in that environment, even against the Uranus. It's gonna thrive. So you're really forcing them into picking up something like a carry that can completely just look at melting them down. And now you have the opportunity to pick up maybe a Harith in the gold lane to try and stop this carry from doing as much damage as possible, at least Dominator in the gold lane, or even go for something like Phoveus again that can be picked up, or even possibly the Arlot, just to make sure this carry has a difficult time. But in this case, they go for the Isunshin, they go for the Kalea, so you're denying any sort of a pickoff that could come through, even though the Gatot Kacha was picked up. So the Lancelot sounds good. We're going to see some shing action. Shinryu?
Absolutely. I think it's also very good when you're trying to work against the Isunshin, because again, like I mentioned even in the first game itself, the positioning is very important. The early game farming will be very important, and again, these are the heroes that are causing the disruption. Heroes like the Garud Kacha, like the Lancelot, they are the ones that will make your life already hard, or harder than it is while you're playing this hero. Yes, team ANSU, they're trying to go for a little bit of pick-up draft with the Kalea, but they do need a very good mid-lane burst damage mage. Maybe the Farsa, but again, for the Farsa, there are ways for Team Crux Requiem to actually deal with it. But once again, I think for both the teams, actually, they have not really revealed their EXP lane. If I assume that this Esmeralda is going to the gold lane, which is, again, not the best matchup. But regardless, I think for side of team ANSU, they can actually go for a double fighter comp if they do not want to pick up the Harith like you mentioned. So that could be another option. But again, what are the options? Because the CC has been taken off already, which could have been one of those ways that you could have dealt with the carry. The Lapu Lapu next, again, another way. But regardless, I think for Team NSU, they need to prioritize some of the ways that they can really scale as well, apart from that, Isunshin, because in the early game, the farm or the damage will be very important, and they need to prioritize that as well. So I think just go for something in the early, some of the heroes that can actually be helpful in the early game, perhaps.
I like the bans that they came through with, though. The Student Union or Natural, they kind of ban out the Uranus, you ban out the Alice, so you're really relying on Mazdur to provide a lot of damage, and maybe they probably go for a double fighter. On this side, if I'm not wrong, you're usually leaning to that when you pick up the Yi Sun-shin, right? And that's what they're doing. You got this Yu Zhong that could be a problem. They pick up the Selena again in the hands of Russ. Was absolutely phenomenal, if you ask me. So no reason to not pick it up. But this Yu Zhong now you're really looking to win out these lanes. So individually in the laning phase, the Esmeralda and the Yu Zhong are going to dominate. No doubt whatsoever. The Lunox, the same reason, kind of picked up. You want to have synergy with this Kalea, and you get that with this Lunox, with the Chaos Assault. So you're definitely having a lot of opportunities, a lot of win conditions present on the side of ANSU. But for the side of CRQ, they're looking at the big one. They're looking at how they can dominate these neutral objectives. They're looking at how they can extend these team fights further with the help of this Lancelot, with the help of this carry, and now with the help of the Selena, and add Patrick to the mix. Oh my god, I am excited.
You know what? I think this hero, particularly that is going to be the glue Patrick with this new skin, looks amazing again. But the thing is, this hero can really lane very well against the Yu Zhong in this case, because, you know, even it's mentioned in the M7 that this is one of the heroes. Even Stanford has said that he would struggle against, or he would actually like to go as a comfort pick against the Yu Zhong, because it can really cause a lot of disruption. It really forces out a lot of those flickers at times, all of those, you know, skills which otherwise would have been used as a toolkit to actually close the gap towards your opponent. But again, let's see how this will be used. But again, it's on to the hands of Cold Winters, 27, ladies and gentlemen. So it's gonna be really great to watch. But once again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if you're watching from the Obsidian Blue Hotel, then you're already there. But if you're watching from home, then this is the third place match, game number 2. And this is Team Requiem onto the red side taking on against Team ANSU from the Arunachal Open qualifiers. Both are in the third place matchup right now. So let's see which team will take it all home. It's a best of 5 series, of course, but again, anything can happen. First game score is onto the hands of Team Crux. Next match, right now you're watching, so let's see who will take the score. But again, Kronos, I want to ask, you know, this early game, yes, the side of Team Crux again have the Selena, but do you think there is any ways for Team ANSU to actually deal with that? Because they have a good pick-off, but how far does it work?
Look at that, a thief in the night. Lomsonga came and stole that double green creep away. So already ahead, if you ask me. Gets the gold crab with the help of the retribution. The Yi Sun-shin's going to be a little behind in terms of farm. Needs to take the double green on the top side. And you asked about the early game, and I think they did well in terms of what they got their laning partners as, because you mentioned how this Yu Zhong will struggle against the glue. Just as I mentioned it, man. The Yu Zhong struggling in the bot side, goes a little too deep into enemy territory, and that's all thanks to how Lakad was able to hold or freeze the lane in his favor. So knowing how to play this macro game a little better than ANSU do. However, Cold Winter Patrick knows that he's kind of unkillable. And again, speaking back on how they can get this early game in their favor, they did that well. They put the Esmeralda in the EXP lane, they put the Yu Zhong in the gold lane. You have better laning phase opportunities. They're looking to dominate that lane, and that's what they are looking to do. But if you're going to overextend, look, you know, get thirsty for a kill, you're going to get picked off just like Dama Villain did. And now that gives the advantage for CRQ to get into this neutral objective. They're already looking to get this turtle going, or especially Doom just trying to make sure it gets reset.
Yeah, I think that's the plan, but again, the Whistle Arrow will connect. Array will go for the Unbreakable Taunt onto a Zen, but again, you can see the Selena doing it work. Rust did go in with the dash, but not really getting enough damage to try and burst him down. But again, the turtle will be starting. Majdur is there, but Zen will get taken down. Array with the kill, but again, the Lancelot with the Phantom Execution will take secure a double kill. Lomsonga just rolling it really good in the early game, and this is a double kill and 4 kills to be exact for Team Crux Requiem. Again, a good start, plus the turtle in their favor.
Is this CRQ? No, this is Patrick. That's what this guy's been doing. 27 on this Patrick. Just absolutely zoning out 3 members by himself. And now Doom doing the same. Providing a lot of vision. Uses the AOG to get out of harm's way. Preventing Majdur from being any sort of impactful in these team fights, in these neutral objective takes. You want the Yi Sun-shin to scale, and that's what he's doing. He's farming like a machine. But unfortunate that the rest of his teammates are not able to provide the support. Glowy's doing a much better job this time around. just trying to scale, but already got picked off in that turtle fight. Beirozgar needs to start dominating this river. Needs to look at getting to that level 4 as soon as possible and get these tsunami slams down, especially feed them into this Lunox so the Lunox can scale much faster. That has to be the idea that ANSU has to be looking towards at this point, because Lomsong was having a field day on this Lancelot. He's been invading, he's been doing well, and now they're looking to bait something out of this carry.
Once again, there is the Tsunami Slam, and this time Lomsonga will be the one to get taken down. I think it's quite a reverse back, but thankfully, the Sky Piercer is onto his Chloe. I think that should make a lot of those kills much more easy to get, but again, Team Crux Requiem, they do not want to stop right there. The Patrick doing its work, the taunt connecting, and a lot of damage onto his Beirose card, but it's still okay. The Bissolaro does connect, but do they want to go for that kill because the Brilliance is still there for Chloe. Forces out the Flicker too. Wait,
I'm not sure if that was needed, though. I'm not sure if that was needed. That flicker, Glowy, I think they've already got into her head. Having a difficult time. Patrick, look at it. He's 1v4, man, on the top right. If he escapes, this is criminal. And he walks out like nothing even happened. Oh, no. This is looking difficult for ANSU at the moment. CRQ are slowly moving around. The mobility of this team not the question, and look at how they're dominating this river. Patrick is doing so much to pull them away by himself. Beirozgar needs to make play, get caught by the Patrick. Tsunami slam, but no damage whatsoever on the crew. Black Dragon goes in as well to zone out Lakat and Malsong, but Mazdur, he doesn't have the space to go in. Jama will in, should get picked off now. It's unfortunate that the fight is just split so much, Shinryu, that ANSU are not able to respond in any side whatsoever.
I think the disruption caused by this glue is just too much, and Chloe, like you mentioned, it has got into her head. The AOH will drop down, and the Bissolaro does connect onto his one, but look at Going Winter, he's just too brutal with his skill set. Will secure one more kill, and ooh, this is just too difficult for Team Crux, I mean not us, but Team ANSU to actually deal with. The tier 1 onto the bot will fall, and this is just too much of a leeway that they're giving. Once again, the lead favoring Team Crux Requiem from the first 5 minutes of the game.
It's looking bleak, right? The Eastern Shin is farming, though. He's still... he was farming, rather. Now, after not being able to get any sort of neutral objectives, getting invaded into the jungle, you can see Lomsonga has already gotten ahead. Now level 10. Eastern Shin's still level 8. He wants to get to that power spike. He wants to be a level ahead. He needs to start farming a bit more, but the space is just not being provided. And you can see all thanks to the rotation coming from CRQ. Cold Winter doesn't care. He doesn't need the minions anymore. He's just being a complete disruptor, knowing that they cannot take it now. Tsunami Slam comes in. They have the damage coming from Chloe. A lot expended. And finally, they get a pick off. The Black Dragon a little too early. Tries to get on top of Rust. Gets a flicker baited out. Zen already popping in that Falling Star Moon early on as well to clear the waves. But this is what they need to do. This is what ANSU needs to do a lot more of. They need to find someone, pick them off, move forward, and see how they can put CRQ in a difficult position. Because Cold Winter 27 has been so aggressive, you need to punish him.
Yeah. And one good thing about getting those shutdown is that the fact that you get the bounty onto those heroes that have been getting those kills to assist. But again, there is a taunt. The Lancelot wants to get the damage, but they are against the tankier members of Team ANSU, so they have to just wait it out. The turtle once again up. I think a good setup will give the team quite a bit of head start, but too much ground control. The chain sees is just too much onto his Beirozgar, and he will have to fall. Patrick picks up another kill, and you can see the zoning just too much for Team ANSU to even try and contest, even to get a sniff of this turtle. This is like Team Crux Requiem just controlling their way in for each and every objective that they want to take in this match.
I don't know about sniffing the turtle. I don't think it even got the advertisement of that. And now you can see Zen gets caught out as well. Oh my goodness, they throw everything on him. And Cold Winter, again, being a complete problem. The zoning out members, Chloe's not able to do much as well. This Lunox is supposed to dish out the damage, is unable to do so, and Lomsonga just flexing on them, goes in and out, and now this is too much. Add insult to injury. He walks out on the other side with a Phantom Execution. I'm not sure if that's a good idea, but when you're dominating the game this hard, you might as well flex a little bit.
Absolutely, but Does this Patrick Cold Winter even have a lane? Because I've not seen him in the lane.
Nah, bro.
I don't know, like
he's a starfish. He needs to be in the water. Bro's been hanging around the river the entire time.
Yeah, like he's always been the the anchor of the team as of this team fights are going. He's always the first one to go in and engage, giving those ways for team. The rest of the team to actually just try and fall under the taunt, connecting onto his Bero's guard. There is the title strike. Tsunami Slam committed 2-on towards Array, but isn't a very good idea. They do burst him down though.
Hey, so they did use the Petrify for that, right? Yama will use the Petrify for that. Mazlur should get caught out here on the bot side. Lamtonga's on a killing spree. Now Cold Winter goes down. Glowy gets another stack for the Sky Piercer. Brilliance to make it out. Lamtonga should be the target. He might walk out with a kill, and yes, he does. Make that 2 with the one that he got earlier. Looking for a third Barrow Gush who's next on the chopping block, but might be going down. He has the Phantom Execution, but the Star Rescue is enough to make sure they pick up the pieces. CRQ, they're playing with their food right now.
Absolutely, they're walking away with whatever they want, and one thing which the side of Team ANSU are forgetting, that there is a carry waiting for the late game to just come and she will do the work, because this carry has been free farming all this while. The title strike does connect. This time though, he does not want to use the Tsunami Slam on towards Array, so just holding it on. Bero's guard needs to be just a little bit more patient with his skills, I believe. But again, when there's so many people coming at your face, it's just too difficult. The flicker committed from Bero's guard on towards Rust, and he will get bursted down. There's a good shutdown coming towards the side of Team NSU right at the pivotal point when the Lord is up. But again, Array will still try to get out. The triple strike, the back dragon, everything committed. Look at the HP bar dropping down, but Lomsang is just too much. Going free, dashing in and around. He will get one more kill, but again, Jamal will run to the backline, will get bursted down or shredded down in the damage of carry. Latak Manatak will give them a good leeway, and with this, 3 of the members of Team NSU have fallen, and this just speaks that one thing, that a free lot for Team Trust Requiem.
So in that fight, ANSU had the right idea. They got the pickoff that they wanted, right? They got the pickoff onto Rust, who was being a complete problem. After that, committing with the Black Dragon form, I don't think that was necessary. Yes, they wanted to get the speed on the tier 1 tower in the mid lane, but minions just weren't enough. They have a lot of wave players, they're too behind in terms of gold. This is what they need to do, and they're doing it well. They get the pickoff on Array, but AOG out of there, nobody goes down. Again, that's fine. The threat is always present of the Tsunami Slam. You want to make sure your presence is felt in the map. So the idea is right. The follow-up after the pickoff, it just hasn't been on point for the Student Union. And now with the Lord marching on the bot side, they've lost the advantage. They need to make sure that Holy Shield remains tall. Otherwise, this Lord's going to be marching in, and they might just well end the game. So CRQ have been slowly making the moves around the map. Phantom Execution onto Zen. He's able to tank quite a lot, but now this is where the difference comes in. Will CRQ be able to defend, or rather end the game, and will ANSU be able to defend this Lord? And the next few waves will follow.
I think all the holy defense should fall with this Lord Push. It's nearly 12 minutes, so they're gonna get off anyway, but at least they are able to hold on to their inhibitors. That's a very important point for the side of Team ANSU. Again, you can see the pressure that is being built up by this Patrick alone. He's not letting the members of Team Unso just have a breather anytime soon, and even though the mid lane again, the Tsunami Slam will be getting used on towards Lomsanga. He gets caught up, but Array want to throw him up, but that might be a mistake because he gets taken down too. Zen got traded off for that kill, but again, the pressure is still there. The Abyssal Arrow does get connected, but they do not dare to go back in. Cold Winter wanted to go in for that kill, but not. His HP bar is falling really low. He needs to get out, but they did one thing, very important thing, that's going to be opening up that mid inhibitor, giving direct access to the base of Team ANSU at Kronos.
Yeah, and this is what I spoke about earlier, right? Just before they started defending, the idea is right to initiate, and that's what they did. They got the pickoff onto Lomsonga, but this time, unfortunate for them, that the CRQ were knocking at their base crystal. So they wanted to go for the siege. They got a successful defense. The only thing that would have been even more successful if they didn't lose out on Zen in that fight. Yes, they lost the inhibitor because that's what CRQ wanted. But apart from that, seems like Unso are holding their own. They have been maintaining this deficit of gold, 5k gold lead that CRQ have. And again, this is a pickoff that we were looking for. Lakad gets picked off, or rather doesn't even go down with the help of the Wind of Nature. That's a complete Uno reverse. After even being picked off, the Purify comes in clutch, and now ANSU don't know what to do, and CRQ just completely flexing on them. What should have been a pick-off on their side is completely being turned around, and now CRQ are looking to end the game.
Yes, they are, and there's nothing much that they can do. They're trying to just hold on to their tier life, but again, another Whistler connected onto a Zen. The only one standing will be Glowy, but not for too long. Neither will this game for Team NSU as they lose out onto the second game. Team Crux scores one again. They strike where it's needed, and like you mentioned, that Uno reverse was just too unprecedented for Team NSU to even like imagine. Like, what was that even? Like, mind-blowing.
I think they didn't. They probably forgot. I don't know if you can forget that. I think they just genuinely forgot that the carry is running on a Purify. Maybe they didn't have the timers count down to make sure if she was having the Purify or not. Even then, you don't want to use your skills at the same time. I think the Tsunami Slam, while the carry was in the air, that's when the Mountain Shockers Dauntless Fleet was thrown out. So basically, you're not really stunning this carry at that point. So the Purify was popped at the right time. And Wind of Nature to add insult to injury, so the Yisunshin basically couldn't do any damage, and the carry was scaled, which you mentioned about earlier in the mid-game, that they have a carry for this late game. And bro was waiting. He was waiting for his chance, and when he found that chance, Uno reverse. And next thing you know, they had a difficult time to take him down. It was completely... That was when the tides changed, I would say. That's when you know that the Student Union didn't have any chance of a comeback. It just completely shifted, and CRQ just walked into their base.
Yeah, I mean, it might be hard, you know, when the Predators get predated in their own game, but again, I think that was a really amazing clutch play coming out from Lakat Maratag. And despite that, I think the pressure was always there onto the side of Team NSU, because we saw how much of a disruptor this Patrick was throughout this game. He did not care about the lanes. He did not care about his team, whether they are near him or not. He just wanted to be at the face of Team NSU, and throughout the game that really worked out well, because they were really getting deviated from what they needed to do. First, farm up the Ethan Shin, which was working, but at times, even if they were dealing with the Patrick, the problem was the Selena. The problem was the Garud Kacha, who will be also at your face. And if you have dealt with all of this, then there is the Lancelot, which will be just dashing free. Nothing that you can do about it, except if you can catch him with the Tsunami Slam, but you just have one Tsunami Slam, so how many times can you use it? That's the question. But again, then you have dealt with all of these four pieces, puzzle pieces, you have the carry. Who's gonna deal with that? So a very good executed game, I would say, from Team Crux Requiem. They knew what they were doing, and they just executed it quite well. For Team ANSU, I think, like I mentioned, they are getting deviated from their main goal, that is getting the farm on towards this Eastern Shin. You can see he's still level 13 in this game, of like a 13-minute game. Being level 13, it's like getting one level at a minute. So quite a slow farming Eastern Shin, isn't it?
I mean, I wouldn't say he was slow in farming. In the mid game, he definitely was able to do quite a lot, right? He was able to... I think he was on par with Lomsonga until the 8th or 9th minute, and after that it started slipping. It started slipping when they tried to get something in the mid lane. 2 members just died. Unfortunate that they weren't able to pull anything off, and that's when he started falling behind a little bit more and losing out on small jungle creeps here and there. So can't really blame the Yisunshin for not farming up, but I would say not many mistakes coming out from ANSU. It was more like CRQ just were that much better. They just good. They're just better than the other team at this point with the way that they've been playing. The first game they had I wouldn't say a great draft. They had a decent draft that they could really make use of and make do of and go into the next stage. You have to understand your layering of skills. You got to thread the needle in that aspect, and they did that. They got the advantage when needed, and after that they just went for a snowball. So they know how to execute, they know how to get the advantage, and they know how to roll with the advantage. And of course, for the second game, MVP of this match, it shows it's 27. Is it 27? Shinryu?
I think so. It might be him, because there is no roaming boots, right? So it's 27 itself. So if there were a roaming boot, then it might... I think it's Array, isn't it? Because I think
Nah,
Patrick
bro.
did
If
have
you
the
ask,
flicker, right?
it's gotta be 27. Come on, man. You were watching the game. You think Patrick wasn't gonna get the MVP? Nuh-uh. Patrick all the way. You gotta
It's
make
actually
sure he's
Array.
the
It's actually
MVP.
Array. Array is the
No,
MVP,
man.
actually.
In-game
Quite
MVP, we all
close.
know that doesn't matter. We all know the in-game MVP doesn't matter, folks. Doom, I'm
I
sorry. I
mean,
know you're
if
listening
I had
probably in the
to
arena,
choose,
but
no,
if you ask me, Patrick gets the
yeah,
MVP.
absolutely, absolutely. Because he did the main work for his team, like in a way that not the entire work, but the main work that was like the disruption. But very well played game from this Patrick too. So I think both the roamer as well as the EXP lane being in a sync really facilitated the rest of the members to do what needed to be done, isn't it?
Nah, man. I don't know about the Gato Kacha. Patrick, definitely. Got a smiling from
Double
ear to ear,
Patrick.
if you ask me. The way that the Patrick was just completely ignored the lane. Okay, fine. For the first 2 minutes, I think he was in the lane. And then after that, just bro was everywhere. He decided he's a starfish. He wants to be underwater, living in a pineapple under the sea. So he just completely ignored his lane, went into the river and just was walking around, adding to the fact that Doom was able to provide a lot more vision and just completely cornered them. You walk into the left, you get taunted by the Unbreakable. You go into the right, you get caught out by the Patrick. So can't really say it was an overall well-rounded team performance from CRQ. So far, you know that they rely on 27 to try and get advantage in the EXP lane. And I think in the gold side of things, it didn't matter. Bro just had to make sure he's there. He's just doing his job, just does the bare minimum to make sure his team can get to that point, right? That's what is needed from their side. And of course, with Lomsonga putting on a show on that LAN slot, he was flexing. But then again, we can sing praises for CRQ as much as we'd like, but we cannot deny that ANSU definitely put up a fight. They have the idea in the draft. The execution was there this time, better compared to the first game. Unfortunate that they still have miles to climb when you're going against a team like CRQ. However, if the execution is still there, like we mentioned, right, you get the pick off from the Kalea with the title strike, with the Tsunami Slam. You're layering the skills from the mid lane, especially with Glowy on that Lunox. Just when we spoke about like how Glowy has to, take a step up and decide to dish out the damage, they did. Yes, their roamer kind of had difficulties to get to that level 4, so they weren't able to dominate to that point. But once they did, the kills started coming in. But after the kills were picked off, the follow-up coming from Jama Willen with the Black Dragon form, I don't think that was needed. Maybe save that big ticket ultimate for another time. Look for another pickoff, bait out a flicker, bait out a couple of spells, put them in a difficult position, and then you can do something about it next. Because when you have a big ticket ultimate like the Black Dragon form, you want to make sure you're using it at the prime time. And speaking of prime time, it's time for the draft. So it's got to be prime time now. It's now or never for ANSU if they want to make a comeback.
Yeah, I mean, this could very well be the last game in this best of 5 series. And so far, the score is 2-0 in favor of Team Crux Requiem. So I think it's already time. If there's any kind of hidden strat, any kind of ace under the sleeve of Team ANSU, it's time to pull it out. Because it's better now or never. Because I think there will be not many chances for them to actually redeem themselves, except for this one. So again, we'll see how they want to draft. But again, I think more than the draft is a little bit about the execution. I think they should just not let themselves get played by the ways Team Crux Requiem are trying to make, or trying to just force out Team ANSU to actually just do their bidding. Because in a way, they are always trying to respond to those irregular team fights where they're not supposed to take, because the neutral objective, yes, you can just go in for those times, but apart from that, the fights which are happening around the jungle, around those rotations that I would say are really off. And every time Team ANSU are trying to respond to that, they're not winning it out. They're just having a hard time actually dealing with it, isn't it?
They are having a hard time dealing with it. Feels like that Kalea especially, right? So this time around, Esmeralda, are we going to see an Esmeralda ban? Are you going to be surprised if you look at Esmeralda ban? I'm saying I think they're going to ban out the Gato Cut as well. I call.
Yep. I mean,
you can see a pattern.
Yeah. But this will open up the Grok though, right? But I don't know what is it about Esmeralda. It was not this strong into the meta all this while, but certainly for this game, it is the most, I think, demanding pick for both these teams, isn't it?
Ooh. All right, Sora being picked up. Sora being picked up is a good pick. In my opinion. I mean, it's all right. The Valentina is kind of a better Sora, if you ask me, right? But
yeah,
what can you do with Valentina? Either give them no ultimate or give them too many to choose from. At this point, you pick up a Leomord and a Sora, so I think Valentina has to be the natural response. However, you know, still it's okay. You can let the Valentina go. Farsa is still a great pick here to add pressure with the help of the Grok. You need something in the jungle. Lancelot's open. Longsonga had a great game for the previous one, so why fix what's broken? You can even go for the glue just because you're being a disruptor against the Leomord as well as the Sora. And with the first game Selena performance, can't really see what's going on. Like, you can pick whatever you want. You got a plethora to choose from.
Wow. I mean, still going with the Selena. I think this is one of the most favorite pick for the mid laner of team Crux Requiem after, you know, Doom have again shifted back to his original role. I think Rust have been performing quite well with the Selena, of course. But the Harith, right? With the Esmeralda being banned, I think it's pretty good. It should work really well. Now, if they want, they can just put this Sora into the gold lane and just pick up the Phoveus baby into the EXP lane. Do you think that will work?
Maybe it could work. I'm assuming this Sora is gonna go in the EXP lane and the gold lane, whatever may come. This Harith's gonna have a tough time. But if you ask me, a Yve right here, or even a Farsa, will be better. However, opting to go for the Kaja, okay, you want some sort of a what do you call it? Oh my god, it's slipping. It's not a stun, it's not a knock-up, it's a suppression. There we go. You pick up you pick up a hero that can provide suppression. So I'm not sure if they have the ability to follow it up with. So if I was CRQ, probably take out the Lunox that Glowy played, take out something like a carry that could come through as well, even though you know you're gonna have a difficult time. So at this point, what's going to be the ban from the side of ANSU, though? They already lost out on a gold lane battle, if you ask me. No Esmeralda present. Harry's going to dominate the gold lane. So you're already playing a weak lane. You're already playing a losing side on that. And there. So you got to make sure you get the advantage in the EXP lane with the help of the Sora. What can you do with that? Ban out some EXP laners. But they got trauma, man. PTSD with this Lancelot.
I've been waiting.
It's just the playstyle of Lomsonga is so aggressive that every time he has a hero that can really, you know, go in and out, he would be just flexing his skills on it. Like, especially heroes like Lancelot is one of one of those heroes that are really his favorites. One of his signature heroes too, I feel like. But one more hero which I would like to see on the banning section would have been the Fanny, which can come through in the hands of Lomsonga. We have not seen that happening much though, but again, one option that they can go for. But again, the gold lane bans are pretty much evident that they really want this Harith to win the lane no matter what. So I think the suppression that is going to be there from the Divine Judgment will help them deal out with some of the things, but again, the range is something that is very low. So this Kaja might have to just, you know, play very aggressive from the get-go if they want to get that early advantage. If not, I think they can get a range mage that can actually follow him up, so the, you know, the damage could work really well. You mentioned about the Eve, it can work really well, but then again, the Farsa is open, so I think either of them can work really well. If they want to again stick to the Lunox, that can be a good hero to deal with the Harith, because sometimes, or in the past, the Lunox was one of those heroes that could counter out the Harith, but no. They first prioritize their EXP lane, so it's gonna be a Sora Gold. That's quite clear though.
Hey man, Terizla Gold lane could be possible.
Oh, are we?
It's possible just because of the fact that you're really looking to make sure Harith has a tough time. Like I said earlier, right? You want to make sure Harith has a tough time no matter what. And that's why they did. They ban out the gold laners that they need on the other side, even though they're playing the weak lane. Alice being taken away. You don't give him the Lancelot, bro can play the Fanny. So Lomsonga is going to be putting out steel cables, even though there's a Kaja on the other side. This is just flex to the max. And now if they pick up Lapu Lapu, well, the Dive Pro Max at this point. I don't know which phone you got, but they got a composition that can go Dive Pro Max at this point. You got a Fanny, a Lapu Lapu, Harith, Selena, and Grok. Yeah. What's it going to be in the mid lane to provide something that cannot be dove upon? Needs to kite, needs to have some sort of damage, can have the range, need even more magic damage if you ask me, because the only thing that they have at this point, a little bit of poke from the Kaja. Yes, it's good early on. In the mid to late, you're lacking. So you got to find something. A Kadita, is this the way to go?
I was expecting
You're looking for
Lilia.
pickoffs, all right, but I don't know, man. I probably would have still thought about going maybe a Zetian in this place, maybe a Lunox even, just to make sure you can have something. But even though the Kadita doesn't make the most sense, you still have disruption potential with those rough waves. You have the combo that can be put out with the help of the Divine Judgment. So it's looking all right.
I think it's looking all right. You know, me personally, we have seen Glowy also using that Lilia, which I think could have been one of, maybe not the best, but a very decent option to actually even go for, if not the Lunox, if not the Zetian, like you mentioned. But apart from that, it is what it is. This draft will be playing against the lineup that Team Crux Requiem will be pulling for this third game in this best of 5 series. So far, the score is 2-0 in favor of Crux Requiem. And if they win this match, then it's going to be a third place confirmed for Team Crux Requiem, and Team Ansu will have to settle with the fourth one. But again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we'll see how this game rolls out. And as you can see, Array already starting off with the Earthen Rampart, the Guardian Barrier, to just try and delay the minions from the early game. So this is going to be causing a little bit of, advantage for the laning heroes, especially the Harith, who might not want to get too close in the early game to the opponent's laner. But again, we'll see how this game goes out. But what are you expecting this Fanny to be doing? Because like you mentioned, there is a Kaja that needs to be respected, but he was not afraid to lock that hero in.
Look at that, Berosgar poked down early on. So I think it's definitely, yes, he wasn't hesitant in picking up this Kaja, because I think they had the idea to pick up this Kadita later on. But you know what I want to talk about though, Shinryu? We were taking a look at their pictures, right? Players before they get into the game. Never mind. Oh wait, that could be Flirt. Glowy doesn't have a thrust. Glowy is trying to get HP back up. Look at a snipe from far. Oh, Rush just misses. And now Doom is looking to invade. And I was saying about the pictures, Zen looks like a thug, man. Looks gangster with that, with the look that he got going on. When we see it later, hopefully he gets an MVP so we can take a closer look. But they're invading and make sure Jama Villain, who's playing the jungle this time around, is having a difficult time. So they swap lanes. Having some fun, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. Like, I think, in a way, this Sora should work better, in my opinion, in the goal lane, because the terrorist can have a lot of problem. But again, the Fanny with the steel cable will go in but get stunned up. The turret shot will not take him down. However, the first blood will be drawn by Array onto was Glowy, who just got taken down. Did have the passive, but it already got procced, so no way escaping out of that situation. Also used the Petrify, but again, the Phantom Steel onto the bot lane. Attack Maratak is the target, does not have that Purify anymore, will have to fall. So a kill for a kill, but the turtle though is not really looking after by the side of the ANSU. But again, you can see already the previous fighter being used. Berosgar is the target, but he does not come deep into that side. However, you can see the mid 2 from the side of team ANSU does not have that level 4, so that's what's the problem, isn't it?
You know what's the problem? That Fanny flying around with Okaja being level 4, while the Selena's just from afar. Oh, it's looking difficult, and I think it's a repeat of what happened game number 1 and 2. If folks are looking to analyze this game and break it down, you can tell CRQ know how to get this first turtle. They know how to make it theirs. That's what they do. No, Russ, not like that. Bro flickered, but didn't get over the wall. Probably got caught out. Doesn't have the visa to get through. But this time, I think CRQ not able to get the turtle. So it's a little bit of a change on how they can do things. So we're looking at ANSU trying to take this turtle away. They have the Leomord at the advantage. Retribution is secure it. Try to pick it up. Doom now, with the help of this Grok, has lost control of the river for the past minute. So now will he be able to get it back? Because Berosgar doesn't, he's not, you can see, doesn't want to dominate the river. Instead, goes and corners himself into this purple buff. And now Doom can just walk in freely.
Yeah. think giving Doom so much space to work around with might be a bad call because they already have the Selena to get the vision from. So I think in terms of the map information or in terms of the intel, Team Cruxrec can definitely have that upper hand throughout all the series. But again, Ray Rose that will be the target. Abyssal Arrow Connect, there is gonna be the next charge too, and there's nothing much that this poor Kaja can do. But again, Fanny with the cable, Mazur is the target, will get bursted down quite instantly, and again, Russ will get traded off in the hands of Zen. So quite a few of kills getting traded off, but I think in terms of the team fight, Team CRQ definitely got that upper hand. They got 2 kills out of it, so quite a well, and also a kill for Lomsanga should really work pretty well. In a way, I think this will be giving again another way for Team CRQ to deal with the type of aggression this time Team ANSU are trying to pull off. But again, there was potential that they would go for a combo, but they didn't really commit to that, so they're just trying to wait for a little bit more longer, maybe for the neutral objective to be just spawning in. After that, they might just take another fight, but is that a really good call? Should they not take those pickoffs while they can with this kind of draft?
I mean, if you ask me, even if the Selena was replaced with an Angela and went Papi Papi Boom, it wouldn't make a difference, right? It really wouldn't, because they have so much advantage in the laning phase, in the EX lane, in the gold lane. Kind of, yes, they're going against a double fighter composition or a triple fighter who are looking to dive onto the other side. With this Kadira trying to create a disruption, they might as well added that extra bit of sustainability to this. But now with the pickoff that they have, the potential that they can, especially with Berosgar on this Kaja, could be a big difference maker if Glowy is present at the right place at the right time.
But again, we need to see how will that play out. The second turtle of the game has already spawned in. As you can see, the side of Team Anshu, they want to be the first to start the aggression out here. But again, onto the back line, you can see where Mazur going all by himself. Might be a very bad call. He can instantly burst down. And this is a member down for Team Anshu. And as for now, Team CRQ, they want to focus on the turtle, but at the same time, they're not really trying to do too much as they got the vision on towards, Chama Villain, who's on the bot side. 1v1, this will be a fight won by him, but again, Turtle will be going to the hands of CRQ. The rough pace doing a lot of damage, but Glowy cannot survive that Lomsanga plays, but double kill really fast. And this fan is just on a mission to assassinate anyone that comes in front of him. And this will give CRQ a little bit of ease of the pressure that was being built up by the team ANSU. But again, the turret for turret that is going to be traded off onto the bot lane. I think that's a very good decision by Chamavillain to go for after losing the turtle. But again, on the top lane, Lomsanga wants to go for another assassination, but that's too much onto the tanky member like a Terizla. You cannot really burst him down that easily in the early game.
Hey man, the philosophy of CRQ for all these 3 games have been Sasageo. Just keep diving in, and now having the Fanny alongside them with free reign while Berosgar is being shut down before the Fanny even enters. The idea is simple: poke down this card as much as possible. And now they get a Divine Judgment. The good pickoff, but Doom is just too tanky. But they still get a pickoff even after the use of the Tectonic Charge. Even the flicker bait it out, but now without that being present, you can tell Lomsanga on this fan can roam freely.
Absolutely, but again, the side of Team Ansu are very eager to take another fight. They want to go against Cold Winter, who does not have the bravest fighter anymore, so he has to back off. I feel that might be a little bit of too much of an overstretch, but he still survives for a very long. But this time, Berosgar will finally secure that kill, but that was quite a long chase. And Team ANSU, they are willing to do it. They're willing to get any kind of gold that they can find onto the map. I feel right now it is fine, but
you know what? Jinryu, if you look at the kill score, people will recognize it's 6-7, but now it's 7-7 with Glowy getting that pick off with the use of the Petrify at the same time. Finally, which is important for a Kadira, you want your presence to be felt like an assassin, meant to be played as well. But unfortunate that they're not able to get any sort of any advantage in the river with Doom dominating it so far. And not just that, with Fanny able to roam around freely. Oh my goodness, somebody call for some sushi because Lomsanga is serving it up right in the middle lane. As now they're going in, getting the turtle, and here comes the fan and Steedon from Chamavillain. But here they go, getting a 2-man knockup with the help of the tech charge, finding Berosgar. making sure he gets his resume down, and Doom again pushing them away. Lomsonga comes in, picks up another one, make that a monster kill. Mazdur forced the flicker out of harm's way as well. As 3 members knocked away, and now slowly CRQ are looking to take this game away.
Absolutely, I think they are finally going for another thing, but a tech charge just like that, and there is the bravest fighter. LAN Shaker will get a double stun, but still, Team CRQ, they're not trying to overcome it. All they wanted to find was the purple buff, and they got their hands onto it, so they're happy with that. And now they're going back to their side of the jungle, still waiting, because there's a lot that is waiting in this game. And Team ANSU, they are trying to just respond back, but there haven't been too many of the ways that they could be, or they could have done so. But again, you can see in terms of the goal, is not too much of a massive gap. It's just 3,000 for now. 10 minutes into the game can be comebackable, but still I think they need to be a little bit patient. Again onto the mid lane, that's gonna be a 4v1 which Whole Winter is willing to take, but Mazdur is the one getting really chunk low. But again, you can see Whole Winter is not really afraid to just go 1v4. He knows that his team has his back, and he doesn't even need his team at this point. He's all a one-man RB. But Chloe, oh no, he actually got baited out.
I don't know, man. Is that what they wanted though? Could that be the way that they're looking to play this game around? They're already a bit behind. 3K, and now it's going to get even worse. Manga goes in, gives him eat. But I think they already put on fully Shinryu, as they're not able to do nothing to him. Nobody goes down though.
Again, the damage is quite lacking, because you don't see the HP part chunking. Even the chunk low, it's getting the kill. But oh wait, Chloe once again gets pressed down before she can even do anything. But again, the Abyssal Arrow connecting on towards Bay Rosegar will take him down. That's 2 members down. The mid duo down and dusted with the Lord is still up for Team CRQ to take, and they will not waste a single moment's time and just directly focus on towards it. The tier 1s have already been taken down, so there's not much of a vision or a safety ground that Team ANSU can go for, and they have to surrender the Lord. Team CRQ, they're just making waves, but again out of the mid lane, the Zaban Force dropped down, but I don't think so. He wants to just go for a kill here. He just wants to clear the wave, and Lata Kotadak still skating, so he did fall twice. But again, another Abyssal Arrow connects, but they do not really go out of the way. But I think the ways or the windows, the flanks that Team CRQ can find will be very important, right? Because you can see Lomsanga all are lurking in the bushes just to find target here.
They get the snipe with the Abyssal Arrow. Nice nice use of the Guardian's Barrier just to block Lomsanga going in. So Doom kind of saved the ANSU there, if you ask me. But here comes the Phantom Steed on the bot side as Rust is taken down low.
Down low, but I don't think they can find an escape. Rust did get taken down, but again, the Fanny Lomsanga dealing so much damage. Chama will survive. Still holds on to the HP bar that he has, but I think assassination will have to be done once it's begun. But again, onto the backline, Chloe is forced to use the rough phase, but a good tech charge coming in, and as you can see, the side of Team CRQ just forcing everything in and out just to get that bot tier inhibitor. But again, the damage from Mazdur is just not enough to save the tier out here. He's trying to go in for a good flank, but good just a defense, but not really doing too much. But I think this is a lot that the side of Team ANSU can defend for now. They still have ways to deal with it, but again, Lomsanga are still trying to find ways to go back in, but the minion waves are not yet dealt with. There are more waves that are coming crashing down from the mid, the bot, and the top lane, and I feel Team ANSU needs to deal with that before they do anything around the map.
And the map's so much bluer than it was when it started. Chloe, no, this is not it. Sushi served up. Oh, nice with the shifting clouds, and they get a shutdown. Lomsanga got baited into it as well. They had the Petrify used up just to get that one kill. It's a shutdown, and this could be the opening that they're looking for. But 5K behind, can they do it, Shinryu?
And that was a very good question, but they're really trying to do everything that they can as of now. But again, the way Team CRQ are handling the disengage here, I don't think so there's much that the side of Team ANSU or Team ANSU can really do. Just have to wait for the right chance. There's another Lord that will be spawning in about 30 seconds. They need to wait for that. They need to hold on to their flickers. They need to hold onto their skills for that, because one false move, one overextension can really cost them the game. But again, what does they do? They have to lose here. That's the question. But again, Cold Winter also want to use the bravest fighter, but look at that. It's like he's just taking a massage out there just by standing there. But again, Chama Villain will take down a kill onto his Rust one again, but it doesn't really matter as of now because Lomsanga will be there to just assassinate him. I feel this is too bad of a timing, but again, onto the middle lane, there's another fight that's breaking out. Chloe will be able to get out of the harm's way, but who's gonna be next on the chopping block is the question. Again, you can see Lomsanga trying to go for the hunt. Chloe is spotted and nothing. Okay, wait, she actually survives. That's a good call, but the Lord, what about that? How did...
Too much sushi back for you. You can't eat sushi all the time. That's what they've been having the entire time. Long Sama has been serving him up. Gets caught out once. Doesn't want to bite the bullet this time. But look at see Mazdoor might get picked off. Yes, he does. Oh no, shifting clouds. Unfortunate that the iframes that comes in from that Bravest Fighter was able to immune that at the right time. Zen gets zoned away as well. Barrow's guard tries to go in. Oh no, he gets pushed back. Flicker out of harm's way as well. Cold Winter tries to dive in. Doesn't catch anyone. And now the Lord is secured on the side of CRQ. Marching down the bot lane. They're looking for a pickoff. They're looking for a massive tech charge from Doom. He has the flicker. He has the big ticket ultimate. Will he hit it when the time is right? Are we looking for a big play here, Shinru?
I mean, it could be. I just, remember Light from Aurora Gaming, right? He did that against Team. Like, oh wait, there is the tech charge! That's what they were looking for. Ray will get the amazing set, but the kills are just coming through now. Base will start with the first to fall, but again, look at the HP bar from he's already dropping at Sushi tonight, and he will find the Sushi. Chama Villain will have to fall, and the two members that are remaining will have to defend this lot push against 4 of Team Crush Requiem. Mazdoor as well as Zen, they're trying their best. Zen is out of mana, he needs to go back and regen himself. Again, the mid-tier, inhibitor will fall. The Zaman Force again dropped down. The stun connects onto his Zen, but the main wave is coming in and out. The HP bar again, just regen.
Oh no, Cold Winter.
With a sort of minion waves, but again, this could be the end. The Winter does get used, but again, you can see they are just trying to buy enough time, and they are able to do it, but the HP from the base is just too low. Few more hits should do the work, but again, the Zaman Force drops down. No minions, but again, Mazdoor just sent back from where he came, and again, another Missile Arrow connects. The stuns easy, just too much. And with this, the remaining 2 members will be the only sole one surviving. Another Landshaker connects, Fanny comes in, and then has to fall. Jamazil is the only one surviving, but does it really matter because the base cannot be saved anymore? As Team Crux Requiem, the strike where it's needed, they strike a dominant win. 3-0 is the score as they get the 3rd position in a 3-0. So there it is.
Hey man, the Fanny was slicing, they were dicing, they were going skibbity on the other side. So ANSU had the right idea, had the right execution this time as well. Unfortunate that they did not have an answer for this Fanny apart from that Kaja, right? Yes, they had the Kadira, but the Kadira shut down early on. Didn't really have much to do. ANSU put up a good fight. Yes, CRQ got a 3-0 victory in this best of 5, but ANSU had the right idea when it came to the draft. They were improving game on game. So the first game wasn't as good as the second, and the second wasn't as good as the third. If you look at performance-wise, they knew what they did. They fixed their mistakes. They understood that they were losing out on the first hurdle, and they came back with a vengeance this time, right? The first hurdle was theirs. They knew how to dominate. They switched up their roles a little bit. So I don't know if that was the idea or not, but they kind of went for what they wanted to do. But they improved game on game, and I think if this team puts in a little more effort and look what they're doing, get some guidance, get the right ideas at the right time, get some practice, and get some scrims in, they could be in the position where CRQ. Why they're a top team. You understand why they're a team that's there in the Mythic leaderboard. You understand why they are a team filled with stars. And no better way to show good sportsmanship like these guys have. They're shaking their hands. And, hey, you got to make sure you're having fun, but it's all about sportsmanship at the end of the day, is it not?
Absolutely. I think that's a very crucial part of being a esports player, right? Because you need to have that sportsmanship in you. Even though you lose, I mean, winning and losing is part of the game, of course. There are sometimes this where the stakes are high, but at the very least, you have to play your part, even though it's not the outcome that you were very much looking for, but at the very least, you put up the valiant effort, you put up the fight where it was due, and you've proved yourself. And I think Team NSU can be proud of what they did today. Yes, there are places where they can really, but at the very least, on, right? Have to play your part.
Yeah, I mean, look at those championships, bro. They're complete cute. You know, the ones that go kawaii and uwu the entire time. Oh my god, that is real. They look really cute. I'm not gonna lie. And if you want to get a closer look at it, folks, make sure you follow the socials of Arunoday Esports as well. And of course, the socials of our hosts over there, Scared Yet and Missy Jenny. I think Missy Jenny put up one of it as well in her story. Go check it out, folks. Make sure you do. Because if you ask me, yeah. Definitely the uwu kind of looks on those championship, especially that nice big prize pool of 1 lakh INR. I don't know which hero is that. Looks like an emote of some hero.
That is Guinevere, right? If I'm not mistaken. That looks like Guinevere on top. Then there is the grandeur and all. Oh, they're trying to zoom it for us. Okay, thanks for that, man. But yeah, I think that's Guinevere, isn't it? But yeah, I mean, that
looks like Kagura if you ask me.
Kagura, huh?
Yeah, got an umbrella. Bro, come on. Looks like an emote of some hero.
Oh yeah, that is the dragon skin though. I forgot the name. I think Shoryu Maiden, right? Grandeur.
I don't know what the skin is, but definitely looks ooh to me.
Thanks for that. It is very cute. But again, something that we cannot actually take our eyes off would also be that amazing trophy, isn't it? Like,
yeah, got an umbrella, bro.
I'd like to take that if you were the winner. Oh yeah, that is.
Yeah, I mean,
dragon skin.
If you ask me, I would like to pick up that trophy as well, man. But I think for those who want to see who's gonna pick up that trophy in the grand finals, you better hold your horses because we gotta wait for a while till we go to the grand finals. And of course, folks, now we'll pass on the mic to our hosts who are there, Scared Yet and Missy Jenny. Guys, if you're hearing, come on, give us a meow or something. But I think for those who want to see who's gonna pick up that trophy in the grand finals, you better hold your horses because we gotta wait for a while till we go to the grand finals. And of course, folks, now we'll pass on the mic to our hosts who are there, Scared Yet and Missy Jenny. Guys, if you're hearing, come on, give us a meow or something.
Thank you so much, Kronos and Shinru, for the thorough analysis. Anyways, congratulations. Congratulations, guys. You're already here. And I'm going to have to call them back. But yes, we would like to have a post-match interactions with Rust and Lom Sanga over here. One trick Selena, right?
I mean, man, Rust has been playing that Selena. Lom has been showboating on the Lancelot and Fanny. So yeah, we definitely do have a few questions. Jenny, go first.
Well, how does it feel to end the tournament on a win?
Feeling grateful now. We lost yesterday, but at least we won today, so it feels good now.
That's great.
What about you, my man?
Also feeling very good after losing yesterday's match. It feels good to win.
Is he shy or something? Were you guys able to hear him or not? Come on, tell me. Could you hear him? My man, you've got to repeat that answer.
It feels good to win.
There you go. All right. Shy person he is. All right. Lom, you played the Lancelot, you played the Fanny. Which one is your personal favorite? Because you made the show for all of them insanely good.
I would say Fanny, but I couldn't play her as I thought I would, but yeah.
Bro's going legendary and he still says he couldn't play that very well, man. Come on, give him a round of applause out here. He's being so very humble out. All right.
Well, in the entire LAN, we had one female player, Glowy, right? Big round of applause for Glowy, guys. Now, coming back to the question, she was the mid laner in the opponent's team, and you were the mid laner there. You were playing Selena, and she was probably playing Farsa, and she also played another hero, I forgot.
Yeah,
so,
Kadita.
Yeah. How was the experience playing against a female player in the LAN? Probably your first time.
Hard game. If she had a roamer like mine, she would have won against me.
Whoa! Respect! Respect!
All right, my man. I'm just going to ask one last question. How impactful was 27 on that EXP, right? Because he was making multiple plays for you, especially in that game number 2 when I thought your draft was not really up to the mark and maybe the ANSU team had a better draft. 27 on that glue on EXP lane, he was setting your team up so well. So how important was his role in your win today?
He's a good EXP laner, and if I want him to catch someone, he does it. So he never fails that. So he's a really good player for the team.
All right, he says he's a really good player for the team. Again, guys, once again, it is Lom and Rust. Winners, they are the runners-up, or rather the second runner-up out here. So come on, give them another round of applause as well. It indeed was a dominating performance from them. And I would still say congratulations to ANSU because they are the top 4 in Arunoday Esports Championship. Come on, let me hear all those claps for them too. Thank you so much, Lom and Russ. You guys can go and have the party with your team. And
well, the show isn't over. I mean, a lot of people are eagerly waiting in their homes as well as in the venue right here at Itanagar, Obsidian Blue, waiting for one grand final match, which is between Godlike Esports and Onyx Paradox, Guardian.
I mean, it is not just 2 teams, people. It is going to be India versus Bhutan, the fight for this trophy. And I know you want all of that action, which will commence after this break. So make sure you grab your popcorns. And if you're anywhere around Itanagar, right, quickly show up at the Obsidian Blue Hotel. We're on the 4th floor, and it's an absolute vibe out there. Hold on your horses. We'll be hopping back for the grand finals best of 7 after this short break.
Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water?
हेलो आप लकी ड्रॉ में सिलेक्ट हुए हैं।
बैंक डिटेल्स दीजिए।
पार्सल ट्रैक करना है,
लिंक पे क्लिक कीजिए।
स्पैम हम सबका प्रॉब्लम है ना, पर जिस वक्त वो कॉल या एसएमएस आए और कुछ गलत हो जाए, उस वक्त हम अकेले हैं, नहीं?
नहीं, आज से एयरटेल आपके साथ है। एआई के पावर से हम लाखों स्पैमर्स को ब्लॉक कर रहे हैं और स्पैम कॉल्स या एसएमएस आने पर अपने हर कस्टमर को अलर्ट कर रहे हैं, बिना किसी ऐप, बिना कोई चार्ज। वेरी कूल, क्योंकि स्पैम और स्कैम से लड़ने की जिम्मेदारी हमारी भी है।
हेलो आप लकी ड्रॉ में सिलेक्ट हुए हैं।
बैंक डिटेल्स दीजिए।
पार्सल ट्रैक करना है,
लिंक पे क्लिक कीजिए।
स्पैम हम सबका प्रॉब्लम है ना, पर जिस वक्त वो कॉल या एसएमएस आए और कुछ गलत हो जाए, उस वक्त हम अकेले हैं, नहीं?
नहीं, आज से एयरटेल आपके साथ है। एआई के पावर से हम लाखों स्पैमर्स को ब्लॉक कर रहे हैं और स्पैम कॉल्स या एसएमएस आने पर अपने हर कस्टमर को अलर्ट कर रहे हैं, बिना किसी ऐप, बिना कोई चार्ज। वेरी कूल, क्योंकि स्पैम और स्कैम से लड़ने की जिम्मेदारी हमारी भी है।
हेलो आप लकी ड्रॉ में सिलेक्ट हुए हैं।
बैंक डिटेल्स दीजिए।
पार्सल ट्रैक करना है,
लिंक पे क्लिक कीजिए।
स्पैम हम सबका प्रॉब्लम है ना, पर जिस वक्त वो कॉल या एसएमएस आए और कुछ गलत हो जाए, उस वक्त हम अकेले हैं, नहीं?
नहीं, आज से एयरटेल आपके साथ है। एआई के पावर से हम लाखों स्पैमर्स को ब्लॉक कर रहे हैं और स्पैम कॉल्स या एसएमएस आने पर अपने हर कस्टमर को अलर्ट कर रहे हैं, बिना किसी ऐप, बिना कोई चार्ज। वेरी कूल, क्योंकि स्पैम और स्कैम से लड़ने की जिम्मेदारी हमारी भी है।
हेलो आप लकी ड्रॉ में सिलेक्ट हुए हैं।
बैंक डिटेल्स दीजिए।
पार्सल ट्रैक करना है,
लिंक पे क्लिक कीजिए।
स्पैम हम सबका प्रॉब्लम है ना, पर जिस वक्त वो कॉल या एसएमएस आए और कुछ गलत हो जाए, उस वक्त हम अकेले हैं, नहीं?
नहीं, आज से एयरटेल आपके साथ है। एआई के पावर से हम लाखों स्पैमर्स को ब्लॉक कर रहे हैं और स्पैम कॉल्स या एसएमएस आने पर अपने हर कस्टमर को अलर्ट कर रहे हैं, बिना किसी ऐप, बिना कोई चार्ज। वेरी कूल, क्योंकि स्पैम और स्कैम से लड़ने की जिम्मेदारी हमारी भी है।
हेलो आप लकी ड्रॉ में सिलेक्ट हुए हैं।
बैंक डिटेल्स दीजिए।
पार्सल ट्रैक करना है,
लिंक पे क्लिक कीजिए।
स्पैम हम सबका प्रॉब्लम है ना, पर जिस वक्त वो कॉल या एसएमएस आए और कुछ गलत हो जाए, उस वक्त हम अकेले हैं, नहीं?
नहीं, आज से एयरटेल आपके साथ है। एआई के पावर से हम लाखों स्पैमर्स को ब्लॉक कर रहे हैं और स्पैम कॉल्स या एसएमएस आने पर अपने हर कस्टमर को अलर्ट कर रहे हैं, बिना किसी ऐप, बिना कोई चार्ज। वेरी कूल, क्योंकि स्पैम और स्कैम से लड़ने की जिम्मेदारी हमारी भी है।
हेलो, आप लकी ड्रॉ में सिलेक्ट हुए हैं।
बैंक डिटेल्स दीजिए।
पार्सल ट्रैक करना है,
लिंक पे क्लिक कीजिए।
स्पैम हम सबका प्रॉब्लम है ना? पर जिस वक्त वो कॉल या एसएमएस आए और कुछ गलत हो जाए, उस वक्त हम अकेले हैं, नहीं?
नहीं, आज से एयरटेल आपके साथ है। एआई के पावर से हम लाखों स्पैमर्स को ब्लॉक कर रहे हैं और स्पैम कॉल्स या एसएमएस आने पर अपने हर कस्टमर को अलर्ट कर रहे हैं, बिना किसी ऐप, बिना कोई चार्ज। वेरी कूल, क्योंकि स्पैम और स्कैम से लड़ने की जिम्मेदारी हमारी भी है।
हेलो, आप लकी ड्रॉ में सिलेक्ट हुए हैं।
बैंक डिटेल्स दीजिए।
पार्सल ट्रैक करना है,
लिंक पे क्लिक कीजिए।
स्पैम हम सबका प्रॉब्लम है ना? पर जिस वक्त वो कॉल या एसएमएस आए और कुछ गलत हो जाए, उस वक्त हम अकेले हैं, नहीं?
नहीं, आज से एयरटेल आपके साथ है। एआई के पावर से हम लाखों स्पैमर्स को ब्लॉक कर रहे हैं और स्पैम कॉल्स या एसएमएस आने पर अपने हर कस्टमर को अलर्ट कर रहे हैं, बिना किसी ऐप, बिना कोई चार्ज। वेरी कूल, क्योंकि स्पैम और स्कैम से लड़ने की जिम्मेदारी हमारी भी है।
हेलो, आप लकी ड्रॉ में सिलेक्ट हुए हैं।
बैंक डिटेल्स दीजिए।
पार्सल ट्रैक करना है,
लिंक पे क्लिक कीजिए।
स्पैम हम सबका प्रॉब्लम है ना? पर जिस वक्त वो कॉल या एसएमएस आए और कुछ गलत हो जाए, उस वक्त हम अकेले हैं, नहीं?
नहीं, आज से एयरटेल आपके साथ है। एआई के पावर से हम लाखों स्पैमर्स को ब्लॉक कर रहे हैं और स्पैम कॉल्स या एसएमएस आने पर अपने हर कस्टमर को अलर्ट कर रहे हैं, बिना किसी ऐप, बिना कोई चार्ज। वेरी कूल, क्योंकि स्पैम और स्कैम से लड़ने की जिम्मेदारी हमारी भी है।
हेलो, आप लकी ड्रॉ में सिलेक्ट हुए हैं।
बैंक डिटेल्स दीजिए।
पार्सल ट्रैक करना है,
लिंक पे क्लिक कीजिए।
स्पैम हम सबका प्रॉब्लम है ना? पर जिस वक्त वो कॉल या एसएमएस आए और कुछ गलत हो जाए, उस वक्त हम अकेले हैं, नहीं?
नहीं, आज से एयरटेल आपके साथ है। एआई के पावर से हम लाखों स्पैमर्स को ब्लॉक कर रहे हैं और स्पैम कॉल्स या एसएमएस आने पर अपने हर कस्टमर को अलर्ट कर रहे हैं, बिना किसी ऐप, बिना कोई चार्ज। वेरी कूल, क्योंकि स्पैम और स्कैम से लड़ने की जिम्मेदारी हमारी भी है।
हेलो, आप लकी ड्रॉ में सिलेक्ट हुए हैं।
बैंक डिटेल्स दीजिए।
पार्सल ट्रैक करना है,
लिंक पे क्लिक कीजिए।
स्पैम हम सबका प्रॉब्लम है ना? पर जिस वक्त वो कॉल या एसएमएस आए और कुछ गलत हो जाए, उस वक्त हम अकेले हैं, नहीं?
नहीं, आज से एयरटेल आपके साथ है। एआई के पावर से हम लाखों स्पैमर्स को ब्लॉक कर रहे हैं और स्पैम कॉल्स या एसएमएस आने पर अपने हर कस्टमर को अलर्ट कर रहे हैं, बिना किसी ऐप, बिना कोई चार्ज। वेरी कूल, क्योंकि स्पैम और स्कैम से लड़ने की जिम्मेदारी हमारी भी है।
हेलो, आप लकी ड्रॉ में सिलेक्ट हुए हैं।
बैंक डिटेल्स दीजिए।
पार्सल ट्रैक करना है,
लिंक पे क्लिक कीजिए।
स्पैम हम सबका प्रॉब्लम है ना? पर जिस वक्त वो कॉल या एसएमएस आए और कुछ गलत हो जाए, उस वक्त हम अकेले हैं, नहीं?
नहीं, आज से एयरटेल आपके साथ है। एआई के पावर से हम लाखों स्पैमर्स को ब्लॉक कर रहे हैं और स्पैम कॉल्स या एसएमएस आने पर अपने हर कस्टमर को अलर्ट कर रहे हैं, बिना किसी ऐप, बिना कोई चार्ज। वेरी कूल, क्योंकि स्पैम और स्कैम से लड़ने की जिम्मेदारी हमारी भी है।
हेलो, आप लकी ड्रॉ में सिलेक्ट हुए हैं।
बैंक डिटेल्स दीजिए।
पार्सल ट्रैक करना है,
लिंक पे क्लिक कीजिए।
स्पैम हम सबका प्रॉब्लम है ना? पर जिस वक्त वो कॉल या एसएमएस आए और कुछ गलत हो जाए, उस वक्त हम अकेले हैं, नहीं?
नहीं, आज से एयरटेल आपके साथ है। एआई के पावर से हम लाखों स्पैमर्स को ब्लॉक कर रहे हैं और स्पैम कॉल्स या एसएमएस आने पर अपने हर कस्टमर को अलर्ट कर रहे हैं, बिना किसी ऐप, बिना कोई चार्ज।
Is available in 5 different flavors. There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, 5 different flavors. There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with
Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. The moment we've all been waiting for after intense battles, insane comebacks, and unforgettable plays. We have reached the grand finals. 2 teams remain, 1 stage, 1 last battle in the Land of Dawn. This is no longer about just winning. This is about legacy, pride, and becoming the champions of Arunoday Esports Championship. So I need everyone over here to make some noise, get on your feet, and bring that grand finals energy, guys.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, yes, show that enthusiasm. Because guess who the first one is to show up? The emperors from Bhutan, the land of the lightning dragon. Let's call upon the challengers in Arunoday Esports Championship, Team Onyx Paradox! Peridot, Erensky, Kazansky, Big Brain, RTZ, and their coach, Tofu. Show them some love, people. Show them what the Arunachal audience have got. They've got one small segment that they want to show. Come on, keep those claps going on, people. These are the champions of the Bhutan area, and now they're here to conquer more lands. Boys, you can take your seats now. Thank you.
Well, now it's time to get on the stage. The gods, the undefeated gods of the Arunoday Esports Championship, Team Godlike Esports. We have Art, Romcom, Fade, Bid, and Van.
Keep those claps going on, people, because they are the ones who will represent India in this grand finals. All right. There we are.
There we are. Well, we would like to invite the players for a quick interaction.
Yes, absolutely. So, yes, we're finally going to call upon the man who's already standing here. The man who's leading the entire team, right? Go on, stand in the mid. Art. And since his name is Art, this time I decided I'm not going to call Big Brain. I'm going to call the man who resembles the same name. Art Easy from Onyx. Can you please hop in here as well? We've got a couple of questions for these boys. It's fine. You can't go to the side. You're the center of attraction here. Smart boys out here. All right. First question, Art Easy, it's going to be from you. You're the best team from Bhutan, right? You qualified all the way from there. And this is the undefeated team. Let alone a game, they haven't even lost a single match against any team. Are you guys prepared to take on them and lift that trophy?
Yes, Godlike is currently the #1 team in India. We know that. However, the fact that right now we are standing on the stage as them mean that we are prepared and we are here to take them down.
That deserves some cheers, people. And now, boys, up against the Bhutan Nationals, you're the team that's standing up representing India. Yes, you're the undefeated kings. But there's a reason why they're here on this stage. Are you guys ready to take on what they have to offer? And are you prepared for their surprises?
Yeah, they're Bhutan's #1 team, so we definitely respect that. And yeah, we didn't hold back our preparation. So you can say that, yeah, we are well prepared for this finals.
They are prepared for this finals, people. Come on, show me some cheers as well.
Okay. Any message, Art, any message for your fans and supporters out there? Because I know right now the entire India will be supporting you guys, even if they are your haters.
I'll just say, Dil se Godlike.
Dil se Godlike, okay. I have the same question for you.
I would like to thank the people here supporting us on LAN and on stream, and I would like to have a good game.
Well, may the best team win. All the best to Team Godlike and Leizum Beidze to Team Onyx Paradox.
Shake your hand, boys. Okay. I believe the ground is all set. The stage is all set. Jenny, are you ready?
I am so ready because I know that this is going to be super spicy. And Arunoday Esport Championship, you guys made it to international.
It's gonna be big, people. Now, before we start this grand finals, this best of 7, you know we always like to thank our sponsors because we are pretty grateful to all of them. So we're gonna give a huge shout out to our hydration partner, Ocean Gate, or rather Ocean Water, energy drink partner, Red Bull, internet partner, Airtel, printing partner, Pixel, media partner, Newsify, and Northeast Sports Federation. We've got production partner, Go Arunachal, and catering partner, The Fusion Restaurant. I really hope the dish that is about to be served is going to be tasty out because Kronos and Shinryu, I know the chefs in you are ready to add in some spice into this best of 7 grand finals. Arunachal, make some noise! Let the games begin.
Gastas, take it away.
Oh. You just got lacking though. It's fine. We're here, right, Kronos?
Yeah, I am, folks. Sorry, I was just listening to the other part where I could hear them. But hey, I think everything is down and ready to let's get it ready to rumble indeed. Caught me off guard a little bit over there, cameraman. But folks, like we said, like Scaredy had said, everyone's ready to rock and roll for this one. The Thunder God coming in from Bhutan all the way to try and take the throne. What set out to be a championship to set the state on fire. What set out to be a championship that was to provide highlights for the state of Arunachal has now taken precedence to see what India has to offer versus Bhutan, our neighboring country. And of course, with the stage being set in such a high way, I don't know, Shinryu, it feels like this is something that nobody really expected coming in. Now it's turned out to be an international event. And
Absolutely.
If you ask me, the only ones to benefit from this are Mobile Legends 5v5 and of course Arunoday Esports themselves.
I do agree with you on that because, it started off with a very normalized tournament that we have seen so far happening around India, of course. Like the teams playing all around from the different states of India, of course. But then something happened in this tournament which none of us actually even imagined. Like Team Onyx, all the way from Bhutan, actually playing and even going as far as to reaching the grand finals. I mean, they're the best team from Bhutan, of course, so that's pretty much the expected thing for them. But then again, for us, the viewers who are watching them for maybe not the first time, but again, for me, I've seen them at a different tournament. They have been really phenomenal out there. But again, reaching this far in Arunachal, Esports Championship, a LAN event happening at Itanagar as well. I think it's quite a big of achievement that they have, and right now they are carrying the flag of the country at this international event. So it's quite a big stir that I've made because it's gonna be India versus Bhutan, and I kid you not, like last time I saw these teams going on and about with each other, it was really a close game. So I'm expecting some really amazing matches in this series, of course. So what do you think, like this, what does this mean for all of us, like India versus Bhutan, not only online but a LAN event where the ping issues or the MS will not be a problem, but at this point everything is facilitated to them. For us all, like how is this going?
I mean, if you ask me, right, I think ping MS issues don't really matter when you're playing in a LAN event, of course, but at the same time, neither should it really matter when you're playing a tournament online as well. I mean, yes, it kind of makes a little bit of a difference, but you got to be braced for it. You got to brace the impact. You got to know what you're going into. You know what happens when you are playing a tournament, regardless of whatever it may be. But I think in this case, let's not forget, while we're trying to show that it's, showcase that it could be a Bhutan versus India, which is, in fact, at the moment, it's also Onyx Esports versus Godlike Esports, right? Godlike Esports have a massive fan base, and so do Onyx Esports. Onyx Esports, if you ask me, I've known this team for a while. I've been following the journey of this team for not for a past few months, but for a couple of years. And I think these players individually have a lot of skill they've shown, and they do scrim a lot with Indian teams, especially some of the top teams. They like to go and scrim outside of India just to make sure they don't reveal their cards when it comes to a tournament that's happening in India, especially. So it's interesting to see how this will take place. How will they shift what they're going to show in the Land of Dawn for us? Because if you ask me, I'm ready to rock and roll for the next, or next 2-3 hours, maybe 4 or 5. If we get a whole best of 7, maybe go 30 minutes all the way, because I feel like this is going to be an absolute cinema kind of game. So Godlike, the champions of India, coming in from 2025 after taking the crown of the Mythic Showdown Season 2, now looking to start this year on the right foot, right? But Onyx, however, I think they're here to show that they can hang. They can hang, and they are not behind, not by an inch, not by a mile, while they are on par with some of the best that India has to offer. So, Godlike, Onyx, put on a show.
I think, a part of the game is also how you bring about the draft, but I think there's a slight problem. So in, understanding what the meta will shift into the future games, because when we take at the different regions, I think for at least the South Asian region, there is not too much of a difference because all these areas are really growing and budding right now. So they're trying and experimenting, going on with different kind of strats, seeing which one works for them, which is suited for their playstyle, of course. But then again,
Sir,
I think when the stakes are this high, like a grand finale at a LAN event, I think would the teams really like to experiment a lot with the draft, with the with the meta or with the stress that they have, like what do you reckon? Like, should they really, go for a risky kind of composition where, they put some heroes that can work, that might not work, or should they just go for a very comfort pick in the first game itself?
I am a daughter of Northern Vale.
I think first game, you want to make sure you set the pace, right? Set the tone for what you got to offer in the next 5 or 6 games that's to come, or 7 games. In fact, this being a best of 7. So you want to showcase what you're capable of. Maybe if you have a couple of pocket picks, put it out right now so you already get it ahead of the opposition. But so far, you can see Onyx actually taking out the Fanny as well as the Freya off the table, understanding what Van can do in the jungle, especially in the gold lane alongside Fate, if I'm not wrong. And of course, Claude and Jushin take it off the table as well. Now you take away Kalea, so you take away the ability for Art to pick off. And following Art for a long time, he has been the kind of roamer that likes to go for pick-off compositions. The Jawhead, the Kalea, this is what he's known for, is bread and butter. However, now if you're asking them to play a composition that revolves around team fights, you forget the Heartthrob. Rom-Com really provides quite a lot for this team. So while you have focus on a couple of players, the others usually steal the spotlight. So are Onyx really prepared for that? They have banned out a variety of bans now while they're on the blue side. So on the red, Godlike, I think maybe the Eve, take that off the table. Make sure you don't give any sort of advantage. The Hilda is still available. The Yuzhong can do a lot. The Hayabusa, they read into a comfort pick and just take it off.
Absolutely. And what really worries me that this is going to be a best of 7, so the stamina, the way the mental stress these players might go through or develop is going to be really important, and how they actually can overcome the fatigue over these long series. So the game number 1, I don't think so it'll be really that much of a hard thing, because it's just the first game, so the teams can actually just try and get comfortable around the way they want to play this game. But again, in banning all those heroes, the Grok will be left open, and Team Onyx will not take or waste a moment's time and will just lock that instantly. And to answer, they not only pick up the Sora, but they also take away the counter. So in a way, I think it's a very well thought out crafting idea by the side of Team Godlike, because now they can also get the Feather Airstrike as well as a Tech Charge for themselves, both really game-changing kind of ultis or ultimates that can work in favor of Team Godlike. But again, one more hero is still due. They're hovering over the CC, but is it really, do they want to go for? Yes, they do. So what do you think of the first 3 heroes coming off from Team Onyx?
I like the first 3 heroes. You get yourself the Grok, you get yourself the Farsi, you get yourself the CC, so you prevent any sort of tank jungle potential that's coming out on the other side. You're looking to dominate the EXP lane against the Sora, and of course the Farsa for the Feather Airstrike. It's okay, they take over the Valentina, and that's not a problem, but you understand what your win condition is. Play to your strengths. That's what this is about. You set the pace for the best of 7, right? So, and momentum is what matters. So who's going to be the one to take that away? Who's going to be the one to swing it in their favor from the get-go? This third pick's got to be something maybe of a jungle. They could go for a Leomord, add more pressure. But I think they're just debating. Did they go for an assassin? Do they go for a Lancelot? Give comfort. They go for the Leomord knee. Lock it down. Get that Phantom Steed out when the Farsa is there, instantly banning out the Guinevere. Why? The Guinevere is such a great pick against the Leomord, completely counters it, gets that spatial migration, provides a lot of distance, can close the gap when needed. Well, on the other side, now I think they need to look at how they can contain this gold lane of theirs. How can they contain Fate? How can they contain Art? If you ask me, the Grok is a lot of advantage. Maybe take away the Khalid to relieve some early game pressure. Take away something that can go for a pick-off like the Jawhead. Although I don't think Jawhead's good in the meta, but I mean, in the hands of Art, he can definitely make it work.
I do agree on the way that Art can really facilitate the team with his unique picks. Again, they have not yet let go of, I would say, the Chow 2. That is some of the heroes that Art can really play with it. But again, would you really like to go for a setup hero with the Valentina? Because I don't know if that works really well or not. With the Valentina, maybe you would want to give something that can provide vision, right? The Hilda is taken off, the Khalid is taken off. This does leave open quite a few options. The Hiders, of course, yesterday too did pick on this hero, and it worked really well for them because they were able to just directly cancel the Feather Airstrike. And we have also seen in the past that the Feather Airstrike, you just have to use a glorious pathway to just run your way, and it also will not hamper the rotation, because Hylos is very tanky. Like, it'll take a little bit of time for you to melt it down, even if you go for a face check and find him in the bush. And it can also, accelerate the Phantom Steed from this Leo mod, so a very good combo hero that they can go for, and they're keening on picking that hero, so meaning that they want to actually go for that that kind of advantage or that kind of buff for this Leo mod. So they're really trying to prioritize one into playing of Brav that that can really help him scale a little bit from the get-go. And now all they need would be a really good goal lane if they do not wish to use the soar round to the goal, because I think the damage is a little bit lacking for the lead game, of course. But then again, the answer back, the Arlord plus the Fredrin, I think that's a lot of crowd control abilities from the side of Team Onyx Paradise. So, what are we trying to cook here? That's my question from Team Onyx, because they have a lot of ways to actually engage and also deal damage, but can they really, stop the way this Leo mod would want to go in? Because I think the Leo mod can get a little bit of leeway when it comes down to a huge team fight that can break out onto the map. What do you think?
I mean, absolutely. Onyx Paradise can absolutely wipe the floor with Godlike's composition at the moment. They got a lot of crowd control. They definitely have that curtain call to tie up two of them together. It depends on what the spells are going to be. As of now, if you ask me, the Harith has to run the Purify. Otherwise, he's going to be in a lot of trouble. But then again, how many spells, how many skills can you really purify out of whatever happens? Because at this point, ladies and gentlemen, it is time. So fasten your seatbelts. This is a best of 7. No shortcuts, no excuses. Bhutan's Onyx Paradise versus India's Godlike Esports in the grand finals of the Arunoday Esports Championship, happening in Itanagar in Arunachal Pradesh. This isn't about one good game. This is about endurance, adaptation, and mental strength. 7 games if needed. 2 nations, but 1 single champion. As we get into the Land of Dawn, folks, my name is Kronos, bringing the action alongside Shinryu as we are looking to break this down. The compositions are set, and if you ask me, the side of Godlike have cooked something that requires a laning advantage. If they don't get the laning advantage, it could be a slow, methodical choke coming in from Onyx Paradise. However, looking at Vansatoru's Leomord, he is looking for a snowball and looking to get an invade into the orange buff. And I don't think the other side see this coming. They steal it away. And even 2, without the help of the Retribution, this is Grand Theft Orange. And not just that, even the bear, less than 1 minute into the game.
This is just too much of an advantage, and I think this is what makes Team Godlike different from other teams. They're not afraid to, risk the way that they can actually find the advantage around the map. The first chapter into the grand finals already here. Let's see, what does this revolutionary matchup actually brings up. The wall is there. Art is actually locked in and getting his HP chunk low. The heal will be used. The revitalize really keeping him safe and also help him escape out of that spot. But of course, at the end of the day, if not a kill given, it's still a resource used very rightly. So I think the revitalize will again back up. The turtle comes up, but it might be a little bit late after the turtle up. But again, on the top there, 1v1. Erensky versus Fate. Fate was in trouble, but here comes One and takes down the first blood already. A head start that Team Godlike were looking for, and also a little bit of extra gold for Fate onto the goal lane.
I mean, the head start was already provided when he got that invade, man. Right now you can see this Fredrin's having a tough time, gets caught in between 3 members, does not have the taunt whatsoever. A slow choke coming in from the Ring of Punishment. Taking him down is a rom-com, while Van gets picked off in the mid. That is a beautiful feathered airstrike, a big brain play, pun intended, folks, as they get that. Now goes for the Shifting Skies on the bot side. Romcom, the heartthrob so far for Godlike Esports in every single tournament, has been put on a show, and I think now they turn their attention into this neutral objective. Slowly and surely, this is looking like a cracker of a game so far.
Of course, but there's a deck charge stolen from Bid, and does bring out the Purify and a little bit of leeway for them to take this turtle without any contention. The Retribution again saved up by 1. So are they trying to look for another invade? That could be the very well case, because already it's the level 4 Fredrin was the level 5-1. In terms of EXP, it's already the advantage, but now the gold might just soon start to ship, because the turtle taken, we already see a 500 gold deficit coming in for the side of Onyx. And now again the jungle being invaded. Art along with Romcom and One wants to go in, and this might be too much of a dive, and they are not really stopping. The side of Onyx has to respond to that. Art is stuck in with the Revitalize, trying to survive the veteran strike from that too, but here comes Romcom with the soaring in the sky. But look at the backline, Kaczynski, he gets taken down. Art survives, but still Team Godlike, they got what they wanted. They wanted that kill, they wanted that orange buff. I don't think so, the orange buff, actually it was taken by Romcom, so a definite win for Team Godlike.
Yeah, I think at this moment, it's not looking good for Onyx Paradise, if you ask me. Onyx Paradise are really trying. The one thing that they feared the most has happened. The invades in the early game, and the next thing you know, in the orange buff as well, a couple of fights losing members, and now the glorious pathway from Art to make sure he slows them down. First up, this guy's a buff dude. He's carrying a big longsword, this Fredrin, and you're slowing him down a lot more. Now Fate comes in as well. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Romcom able to pick off Fate, and now they go in. Curtain Call being used as well. They should have the damage as Erinski is able to get out, and now Bid just walking into the jungle while Art is spreading, so is Van. And now I think they go for the Phantom Steed, looking to get that purple buff taken away, stunned down by the Ring of Punishment and the Law and Order, able to steal that purple. Pierre, though, gets taken back, and now they walk away unscathed without any hesitation. Take away a kill, and you can see on the top side, they want to extend, they want to go further. They might as well just hand over some kills, because Art is so tanky, as you mentioned earlier, Shinryu, that they cannot do anything about it. The Grok is a hero that dominates the river. Unfortunate, he's not able to do so, even with the help of the Farsa. That's how you know Godlike have already found what they needed to get the ball rolling on their side. Turtle is up, Godlike advance.
And I think even though Team Onyx might be considering contesting for this turtle, it's just too much of a zone that Team Godlike can provide. And on top of that, Bid already has the tech charge stolen with an IMU. So in a way, I think Team Godlike might just have a better time in contesting this turtle. But again, Team Onyx might want to contest, but the Retribution Steal will not happen. One secures it onto the bot lane. Romcom is going 1v1 against Kaczynski. Chunked him low, baited out the flicker too. So resources being burned left and right onto the mid lane. The 1v1 versus, it's gonna be big drain, but he survives with the wings by wings. But onto the bot lane, they're going to go for the drop down. Kaczynski with the final slash, able to survive for a bit longer, but he might just get taken down a little bit longer. But yes, it does the work. Team Godlike still trying to play it aggressive. They know where to hit and where to get the advantage. Even though it is a cross map play, a tower for a tower, tier 1 for a tier 1. I think in terms of advantage, the gold will be the difference maker as of now.
Oh, Shifting Clouds coming through as well, knocks them back. Two members are there, and now they go for the tech charge at the same time, using the IMU. Big Brin has to use the wings by wings to get out of harm's way. Wan comes in, Phantom Steed, the Demonic Force drop down. Fate is looking for it, they get a double. The Longsword is dropped, but not in the final slash, but he's by his lonesome self. And Godlike Esports get a full 5-man wipeout 6 minutes into the game.
This is just too much of a force. This is what happens when an indomitable force just hits you right at your face. It's just not gonna be a very good stage starting it off. Team Godlike looking very consistent with their performance, at least in the first 6 minutes of the game. Again, the Feather Airstrike used defensively just to clear out the way, but the tier 1 is gonna fall anyway. But Art is stuck, so is Bid. But Bid is able to get out of the harm's way. Help of the flicker, but again, Romcom wants to go back in. Is the right choice? He's soaring in the air, trying to get a mega kill. What?
Not like this, he gets taunted up, but Van, even though he has the Phantom Steed, this is gonna easy kill. They get the final flash on him as well, using the tech charge. Oh my god, the Appraiser's wrath is felt by Van. 3, 2, and 4 on his KDA, and slowly Onyx's Paradox are looking to make a comeback, behind in terms of gold by 5k, thanks to the early invade and early jungle steals coming in from Van. The turtle is up, but still, Godlike have advantage.
Have the advantage, but again, Fame wants to go in along with Art onto his Peridot. I don't think that's a fight they want to go in, but Romcom, he decides otherwise.
Oh, he comes in. Oh no! Oh, nice use of the tech charge to the back line! Coming in from Bid with the help of Valentina. They dive full 5 members as now they go in. RTC's left, but he has to fall nonetheless. And this is looking like a game that Godlike Esports were prepared for. And Onyx Paradox didn't know what was knocking at their door. a giant of the Indian esports industry just at their foot. And now they don't know what to do. Run in circles around them. 1-3-0, 0-4-0, 0-3-1, 0-2-2, and 1-2-0. That is not a KDA you want to see in game 1 of a grand finals as Godlike look to get the Lord.
Yes, even though Team Onyx, they have the heroes to cap the team fight, those bridge that they need to get the gap from, but the gaps they need to bridge for, still there's not have been much of a win for them so far. After 8 minutes of the game, it's just 2 for 14 in favor of Team Godlike Esports, of course. But again, if you take a look at the way, there are some very linear pick, but it's working so well for Team Godlike. The high loss, you know it's coming towards you, but still, what's the choice of your action is gonna be? Because one, you can try to burst him down, but that will be a lot of the resources wasted on you. But then there is the Leomord, then there is the Valentina, who's coming at your face with your own tech charge. I think that's too much of a criminal move. But then again, Rom-Com plus Fade, the side laners making that action happen once again. The tech charge being stolen away. The mid lane wave is coming crashing down the Lord from the top lane. Will this be a end or just few inhibitors taking down your Chronos?
I think it's got to be an easy defense. They got the holy shields. It's less than 10 minutes in. I don't think Godlike have scaled to that point, but looking at the KDA, Fates 404. I wish you could take a look at his items. If he has the holy crystal, it might as well be all she wrote. The Lord comes crashing, gets taken away. Here is the next defense that they got to put up. Glorious pathway. Rom-Com goes in, shifting clouds, gets 2 members back. Final Slash comes through as well, and the Feather Airstrike in a beautiful position from Big Brain, but they are too tanky as the shifting skies for Rom-Com dishing out too much damage. They are zoning them away from one turn after another, and Bit goes in, but Rom-Com gets shut down. They've lost a member, that is the Heartthrob, and now looking to get Art as they get that as well. Fate goes in, some Art Force drops down, not a lot of crowd control. He's dashing around alright, he gets terrified as Erinsky falls, and Fate gets 2. Not a lot of mana left, but they got what they came for. Not a couple of inhibitors, but instill fear into the hearts of Onyx Paradox.
Absolutely, they do know where to strike, and they're striking with full force. But again, there will be a taunt. Taunt was too bad, but the immune will take him away with the help of the Purify. Surprise, Big Brain though, low HP as well, still survive, but 1 versus 2v1, and there is the crazy trap right at the face of that Leomord. He has to force, he has to fall, he has to be stopped right now, right there. Still, the damage has been done. They have instilled the fear, but still Onyx Paradise they're not giving up yet. I think there's still time for them to actually go about the map. There's still some right decision that they need to make in this game. The next lot, 30 seconds away. The goal difference 7k as of now. But is it a risk they are willing to take? If they want to go for a Hail Mary play right now, that could work in their favor. But if it doesn't, then it's gonna be a game over. But the Lord will come crashing down from the mid lane without 2 of the inhibitors. Is it going to be a defense still here though, Kronos?
I mean, at this point, if they get themselves the Lord, I don't think they can defend. But one thing you noticed in the preview was Big Brain, right? That was a Big Brain play, if you ask me. Position himself so beautifully at the base crystal, away from harm. Nobody can touch him. That Feather Airstrike dished out a lot of damage. Unfortunate that it wasn't enough that they needed. They don't have the items. They don't have the gold. That bombardment could have hurt it if maybe just another closer in terms of the gold instead of 5k. Rom-Com right now flickers out as well, gets caught out, still able to escape. So now they're looking to catch them off guard. A sandwich could be coming. RTZ goes in a little too deep. Fate walks in. Art can look to drop down the glorious pathway, and I think they're looking to go for a chase. Rom-Com gets him with the shifting clouds. Some unforces drop down. RTZ can run nowhere. Big Brain has to defend his base crystal, and so do the rest of Onyx Paradox, but Godlike have got what they came for. They're in the heads of Onyx Paradox, and now the Lord marches in.
Yup, I think that was too much of an overextension from RTZ, and now with the Lord that is marching down from the mid lane is too good to be true deal for Team Godlike. All they have to do is just march with the Lord, sing the waves from the sides, and just push it in till the base HP drops down to 0. The Lord already impending onto the base of Team Onyx. What do they do here, Kronos?
It already takes it in. Final Flash comes through, but you can see nice use of the tech charge at the same time. Gets 2 members knocked up. Glorious Pilot slowed him down. Bit is away from there. He don't want to go in, but the base cross is not being locked in. Fate is dashing around, dishing a lot of damage. Gets the concentrated energy, so you know he's going to survive. RTZ in the midst of everyone gets taken away as Godlike Esports. Pressure? What pressure?
Yeah, game number 1 will be for Team Godlike to take, and they scored the win very comfortably. I think there were some times where Team Onyx definitely tried to strike back, but I think, like you mentioned, the damage was already done with the invade taking place at the very first minute of the game. Like Orange Grand Theft, like how do you deal with that? Because you are a Fredden who does rely on the at least a level 4, at least a little bit, like at least you need first 3 items to be tanky enough to sustain the damage. But once that damage, you know, limit see the threshold, there's nothing much you can do. You saw in the bot lane, he tried to go for a 1v1 against Romcom but could not burst him down because he is at the end of the day a utility jungle. He needs to give the peel for his team, and if his team is too far, then there's nothing much that he can do about it. At the very least, I think Team Onyx, they tried to play for the winning condition, but the conditions were changed. The syllabus was changed, and Team Godlike definitely were the ones dictating it. But game number 1, that's all I have to say. This is just the first game. I think there are a lot of adjustments, lot of, you know, changes that can be adapted into this series that as we go along, all this best of 7 games, of course. But quite a dominant display of performance by Team Godlike, isn't it?
Syllabus? Nah. Syllabus change nahi hua. Exam galat pad ke aa gaye idhar. Onyx Paradox. So, if you ask me, they did well. They did well. Unfortunate that they did not see this coming early on in the game. MVP, of course, Van with that 905 KDA playing the Leomord. He didn't play the Herod, folks. It's all right. But he did do a fantastic job. But I think, if you ask me, I don't think he could have been the MVP. 905 KDA, isn't that the KDA of Fate on the Herod?
That's Fate.
Absolute
that's
monster
Fate,
in the gold lane. Yeah, I thought so.
Yes, sir.
Because like I said, in the early phase of the game, with the draft that they went, once they locked down the Herod, you know he's going to win out the lane. Not many gold laners can really go toe-to-toe against a Herod. The only one that you know is going to go toe-to-toe is an Esmeralda, a Freya, which were banned out, to be honest. And then you have a Bruno that can, honestly, it's still a micro interaction when it comes to in the laning phase for Bruno against a Herod. But again, when you have the rest of the team complementing this Herod with the dive and not really having anyone touch this Herod, yeah, you're looking for trouble, buddy. So if you ask me, Godlike really won out in the draft, even though they went for a second pick Valentina early on, knowing that the Grok was picked up and knowing that they already have a big ticket ultimate in their pocket. So having this already picked up, they know what they're going to translate it into the game. So the draft speaks a lot in terms of how the game's got to go, so they know what needs to be done. However, Onyx Paradox, I don't really think, you said that the syllabus was changed. I'm telling you, the subject was different, bro. They prepared for the wrong test for game number 1. But then again, it is a best of 7, right? It is a best of 7. Momentum does matter, but if there's any time to break momentum, it is in game number 2. So if you ask me, I think Onyx Paradox, cool off. Think of what you can do next. Don't let this game number 1 phase you. Come back stronger in the next game. Come back with a better game plan. Because the way they went about the first draft, it felt like they kind of came with the preset draft in their mind, like, okay, we need to pick this is what we're gonna go with, and maybe we can make it work. They did not adapt on the fly, which was needed. However, Godlike were flexible, they were adaptable, they knew what they wanted to pick. Saved the Herod for the second phase of the draft, went for the Soro in the first phase, understanding that the composition really revolves around flexibility, especially in this current meta, which is so fighter heavy and early game dependent, and you have to know how to snowball.
I do agree, because I think the way the team drafts is very important, because the nature of the drafting would be really determining whether you're winning the early game or not. And during the first 5 minutes of the game, that win is very crucial, right? You need to get yourself some of the objectives, the neutral objective to be very exact, and you need to protect your damage dealer from getting taken down. And I think that's some of the things which Team Onyx could not do, because up in the top lane, that 1v1 instantly turned into a 2v1 with one rotating towards that right before the turtle was spawning. And I think the small adjustments which needs to be made should be very crucial, like not really overextending when your team cannot give you the backup that is needed or due for taking down the opponent's goal laner or maybe even the EXP laner, because the side lanes need to sustain or needs to actually just play safe as long as there is not a whole, neutral objective or a invade that the team is trying to look for, or maybe a pick off that they're trying to look for. But if they continuously try to engage on a 1v1, that's a lot of resources wasted, plus you might risk getting taken down and giving free gold to the other laner. So that's something you should actually try to avoid doing. But then again, we saw some of the comfort picks coming in for Team Onyx. Of course, yesterday this Farsa was working phenomenally. Godlike, though, they did not consider banning it. They were comfortable in leaving it open and just fighting against it. We saw some glimpse of really good gameplay from Big Brain, of course. Then again, the team, they could not entirely capitalize around it because there were very few ways for them to chase the members that were actually trying to run away. Some of the times we saw Fate, Art really surviving by a sliver of HP, and those targets could not be taken down. Not saying that they should really chase down those targets, but still, if they could get those kills secured, then the goal difference could have just limit a little bit to a way that they could had the comeback. But at the end of the day, I think, like you mentioned, this is a different test that Team Onyx were not prepared for at the very least. So let's see, what will they be doing for the game number 2, because a lot will dictate, because the pressure keeps on building you the more games you will be losing in a series. And I hope Onyx, they just makes this adjustments that are due from them.
Yeah, so I mean, they're from the land of the Thunder Dragon, man. If you ask me, they definitely know how to bring the heat. They know how to bring the thunder. They got the electricity going in through their veins and show what they can put out in the land of Dawn. They've been doing really well, right? Onyx Paradox have done absolutely well. It's just even though they didn't have a great draft like Godlike, they were able to hold their own, right? That's one thing we got to look at. We can talk of if, buts, and maybes, but I think the way that the game went about, yes, Godlike got the early advantage. They stole the orange buff. They stole that bear crab, right? And then it basically 2 levels advantage. And honestly, RTZ couldn't really do much in the game until what? He reached probably level 4, level 6. Even then, he was always behind the 8 ball. When your team gets a head start, when you take away that orange buff, it really hurts you, right? You're really playing shackled, and you can't really do much about that until you get some sort of an advantage. But unfortunate that on both the sides as well, they weren't really dominating. You're playing losing lanes. The only advantage they needed was this Fredrin to get a little more dominant with the help of the Grok, but that was cut down early on. So now maybe they'll look to come back in a different way. Now they know what they're up against. They know maybe it was nerves. Maybe it was something that they didn't prepare for. Maybe they got overwhelmed, overzealous. I don't know what it was. But hey, game 1, usually, if you're a great team, it never goes in your favor. But now, Onyx Paradox are a great team. But going against a great team like Godlike, yeah, I think they need to pull their socks up, shake it off, like Taylor Swift says, and just bring the heat for the next one.
I do agree with you on that, because if you look at the way, because one thing is the control of the tempo, right? And I feel we even saw this from the previous third place match as well. When another team, they are dictating the pace, they're dictating the tempo of the game, it's very important that you don't lose focus from your main objective, that is actually winning out on to the conditions or onto the needed strategies that you have actually planned for that game. And when you're going astray from that, and when you're not actually playing conservative, when you're not going for the safe plays a little bit in the early game, despite getting that a little bit of setback that is of course there, you're really making the game a lot more into the hands, or you're playing the game into the hands of your opponents. Because one thing was definitely true, that the side of Team Onyx, they needed to make the game a little bit slower, a little bit to the point that they could actually gap that gold. They could actually bridge that goal difference. And then again, there were times where we saw the team fight, the play style, because for Team Godlike, they're very good at responding, or actually getting synergized into this team fight. We see them and then like going one after the other, but in such a synchronized way that it brings about the highest advantage that they can actually go about for. But then again, I think a part of the reason why they're so dominant into the LAN events is because of the way that they actually synergize with their team, not only inside the game but outside the game as well. They share a very good bond amongst each other, and again, people like Art, people like Romcom, they really hold the team together because they are the one initiating, engaging into this team fight. And when they are feeling confident, when they are on a hero that can actually, they can perform well, I think the team really steps up even more.
Hey, you're talking about the synergy outside the game. If you ask me, Onyx Paradox have synergy of their own, man. They've been together for a long time. Yeah. These guys are friends. Definitely, these guys could be brothers for all we know. They have been together for a long time. So, of course, no doubt that they will bring in the heat for this next game as well. Because let's be honest, we're not here to see a sweep. We're not here to see no 4-1s. We want to see a best of 7. We want to see an all-out brawl. We want to see them duke it out in the land of Dawn. As Godlike this time on the blue side, Onyx Paradox on the red. The 3 bans are set. You see the Guinevere being taken off. That automatically tells me they want to take the Leomord. They left the Leomord out as a bait. Maybe Godlike sniffed that coming a mile away, so pick up the Jushin, which is an absolute monster of a mid laner, absolute monster of a mage, more of a control tower, as I like to call it. You're controlling traffic in the game with the light, providing where the team has to go. So instantly, they pick up a Grok on the other side. Again, didn't work game number 1. That's because they didn't see it coming, the invade. So this time, they got a Grok and the Leomord. And I think they need to have answers on the other side. Romcon going for a comfort pick in the Arlot. Could have waited for the EXP later on, but as you mentioned, he is an initiator. He likes to take charge and make something happen. However, if there's not enough room for Fate and Van to play around it, it won't work out. So I think it's an early EXP pick, but so far it's worked out. So if you're confident, why not?
Yeah. What also makes it very good about the lineup of Team Godlike is the fact that Bid can really thrive on those utility kind of mages, right? Last game we saw how he utilized that Valentina into stealing away the tech charge and giving his team the utmost advantage that they could hope for, because they needed somebody to actually give a little bit more crowd control apart from the high loss. Yes, they had Romcom onto the EXP lane with the Sora, who can actually, go in, dive in pretty easily, but then the way Bid actually enabled that. And believe me or not, but this hero, especially that is the Zushin, is the tankiest mage in the game possible right now, isn't it? Because her kit provides her so much of a leeway that she can actually, help herself when the team is not even around. She can actually, provide the team, the whole assistant. She can just pick anybody up. If they do not have a Purify, then that's the bad day for them, of course. But then she can pick anybody up, and then she can just, keep it in front of your team. And with the heroes like the Arlord, like the Lancelot, if that's serve on you on a silver platter, I think it's just cherry on top, right? So in a way, the way Team Godlike is actually drafting is trying to synergize their heroes with one another. They're trying to really go for those dashy heroes, of course, as well, so they can actually go to the backline. If anybody tries to escape, they can work with it. But this time around, with the draft already rolling this far away, you can see the side of Team Onyx actually steals away 2 of the heroes that were picked by Team Godlike in the previous game. So is the idea really working well for them? Like, can they really do a lot more? Because the last game we saw the Grok, it was there, but it didn't really can actually convert the advantage that they had with the way Team Godlike pushed them back.
The night sky tells all.
Your team is picking.
We can yap all day about what's going on, but I think at this moment with the draft that's coming out, they're trying to push them back, right? The Esmeralda is more of a pick that let's not give it in the hands of the other side, especially when the gold lane is still available. You want this Herod to dominate. I'm still liking Onyx Paradox's draft so far. A Grok, a Leomord, a Herod, and Esmeralda. It looks much more solid. But I think on the other side, this Minotaur, make it or break it. Depends what comes out in the mid lane, right? It could be that Selena we saw earlier in the best of 5 for the 3rd place match, which could be a problem, but they pick up the Yuzhong. So the Yuzhong gold lane, you've got the Arlot in the EXP, so they're cooking something, but this Minotaur is going to be the focal point. But if you ask me, they're losing out on the mid lane battle. You have zero mid lane priority when it comes to this. You want the Jushin to go ahead fast and poke down the opposition. In this case, the Lunox, which is picked up. A Lunox and a Grok in the mid lane, you're already winning that rotation battle. You already have the better mid lane duo. So this Minotaur, more than an engage tool, it's a fail safe. It's an insurance policy. If that, when everyone dies, or when Romcom doesn't have his ult available, when Fate doesn't have his ult available, if they are diving in, you need something to disrupt the flow of this Harith. You need something to disrupt the flow of this Lunox, disrupt the flow of this Esmeralda. Ideally, you want the Leomord to come in late. To disrupt the flow, they have that Minoan Fury, but I'm not sure if that's going to be enough. Again, Onyx Paradox, I feel like have the better draft in this case, but Godlike have the better execution so far in game number 1, and they can catch you by surprise. In game number 2, however, will it be the same story? Will it translate into something else? Because Onyx Paradox looks like they got their gears grinding and they're ready to go, but now the pressure is shifting, folks. Godlike have the lead, but Onyx must respond if they want to stay in control of this grand finals. This is where the adaptation big game begins. Same stage, new battle. Game number 2, Shinryu. Let's get it.
Absolutely, and I think, like you mentioned, the way Team Godlike wants to actually overload with the crowd control that they have, it can really work in their favor. But again, the mid lane getting pushed in by the Zushin. She is the strongest, has the most disrupting skill in the game at level 1. There's nothing much that you can do, just get taunted by her. And because of that, you can see already the HP bar dropping off. Good thing is that they have not yet used their flickers despite being at a very tough spot. So that should work well. This time, no invades coming in from the side of Team Godlike. They are just playing a very basic game, but still, this is the Lancelot, right? He can really slice and dice into the backline. So that's one of the things Team Onyx needs to be careful of. But again, putting the pressure onto the mid lane is something they are still consistently doing. So that might be the game plan. Like, disrupt Big Brain throughout the game so she cannot get the level 4, nor can get the burst early on.
And this is what I spoke about, like early on, they have the winning mid lane duo, but they need Jushin to go, rather Godlike need Jushin to go front and poke them down early, and that's what, right, that's what it does. That's what they kind of did, and that's how they got this early advantage. But now forcing out a flicker early on, thanks to a good Guardians Bear and RTZ showing up at the right time, especially being level 4. So it's working out right now for Godlike, and Onyx Paradox have baited out a flicker just before the turtle. So this could be make it or break it. They're looking to get Perido onto level 4 as soon as possible. And Big Brain. So Godlike looking for a flank, trying to catch somebody off guard. Turtle in 3 seconds. This is gonna be a brawl.
Yeah, no level 4 for the mid duo, not for even Lunox, but again the turtle is there, Kazansky as well as RTZ are there, but what do they do here?
Yeah, they go in, they get the Lantern Flare down as well. Romcom trying to zone them away. Looks like Godlike fan is going to get the turtle. Here comes the Phantom Steed, Petrify with the Fury Stab as well. Catches first blood. Romcom deep in enemy territory. But here comes the Lancelot, goes in Phantom Execution. Bit picks up a kill. Minoan Fury comes out with a flicker. This time aggressively. Bit gets 3. It's not something that we saw coming. This could be the 4th that they're looking for. Might as well make it happen. The Big Brain flickers out of harm's way. And Godlike just have better rotation. Fate comes in from the side, but not on time. They get the invade into the purple, and I think they walk out not just with a triple kill, with a turtle and Grand Theft purple.
That was a very good initiation by Romcom, but it turned out that he was the first to fall down. But then the way the turtle fight took out for the side of Team Godlike, it was just on a different level. It was so beautiful to watch the way they synchronize the skills. But then again, it's just the problem that the damage or the But then again, I think things might take a shift as the game progresses a little bit to after the 5-minute mark with the second turtle spawning soon. So it can change into the favor of Onyx as well, but they need to be a little bit patient, like not really try to force it out too much.
Yeah, I think it all comes down to how they're going to make it happen. You can see a nice knockup coming in from Art. Minone Fury gets 2 members. Beardo can go for the... no way. They dove in. Phantom Steed didn't even come in at the right time. Tech Charge being used up as well. Zaman Forces drop down to dish out the damage. Romcom, I'm not sure if that's the smartest of ideas. Just dives under the turret, but that gets into their head, showing that he is not afraid. This is something that Godlike have been doing. Their aggressive playstyle has worked out every single time, and now Kaczynski getting on top of Bid. They get control over the turtle pit on Onyx Paradox.
Yeah, I think they should be able to get it down for themselves, because this way Team Onyx have thrown them out is quite a hefty place they are in. But again, it's not done yet.
No, Big Brain gets a nice shutdown. That's important. Bid is the first one to fall, and they followed up with Fate. It's looking good for Onyx Paradox. I told you before, their draft looks slightly better. The only advantage that Bid could have got for Godlike is in the mid lane, where they needed to poke him out from before the first minion wave walks in. So you can tell that they did what they had to do, but with a slight bit of a mistake, a slight bit of a mishap, they've completely turned the tides around. In the gold lane, Arinsky has the advantage. Now on the bot side, Kaczynski wants to prove that he has the advantage as well. And you can see Romcom can't really do much. They have the advantage in these neutral objectives, but oh my goodness! That was a tech charge and some.
That was just way too much. I think the way Bid has been playing for the past 4 or 5 minutes of the game has finally been unpacked by Team Onyx. He was having too much of a fun time using the Zushin, but now you can finally see the damage a little bit scaling. Kaczynski has 2 kills on towards him. Big Brain is like 3-0 and 4 after getting really disrupted in the early game, but now again top lane.
No.
Final slash.
Nice use of the Minone Fury as well. Gets knocked up on the 2 members. They're trying to take that turret down before they go in, and yes, they do. Zaman Force drop down as well. You can see Arinsky is just dashing around. Art able to survive, provides the heal that's necessary, and now Godlike claps back. It goes in with the beacon, finds one. They look for another, make that double. That Sky Piercer is putting in the work, and now they want to get this tier 1 on the top side. Kaczynski looking to go for a clear, charges up that falling Star Moon, but does not want to bite the bullet. Godlike, just as they were behind, flipped the script.
Absolutely. I think they have really been smart about the way they are using their skills, and that's why they are getting so much advantage with this part of the game, you know, being won out by the side of Team Godlike. They definitely have the gold equalized to a point that they can actually contest, but again the turtle is here, and Onyx, they are looking to take it.
Oh no, Kaczynski tries to go in. I think he gets caught out a little too much for them to deal with at this point, but no feathers. Oh, no way, that is a one force drop down. They go in and try, but I think it's not working out in either favor.
Absolutely not. Again, with this Team Godlike, they're definitely walking out with whatever they want. One more tier 1 taken down. Oh, not easy. He was really getting chunked low with the Shard Residue, but does survive for the time being. But Bid is still trying to hunt the members. It's like he wants to take back the revenge that was set upon him, and with 7 kills, 7, 2, and 1, Bid is really rocking this team quite well. But I think Big Brain does have a way to answer back as well. But again, another fight, and he wants to get him down.
Yeah, they get a shutdown as well. Kaczynski going at the right time, gets the right target. All the gold in the hands of Bid. Fate taken out low, and I think now they're going to chase. That should be another kill in their pocket as they look for more. Rinsky dashes in, and I think Van able to pick that up. Nice use of the tech charge, gets 2 members, but RTZ is there to pick up the pieces as now they siege at the mid lane tier 1.
Quite a pendulum that we are going on for both the teams. They know when to hit, when to strike, and because of that, the advantage is not just one side, it's just shifting. The score after 8 minutes is 9 for 10. The gold, not too much of a difference, just a few hundreds. Should be very easy to get back, but what really matters would be the next neutral objective, the Lord. The first Lord of the game will be spawning in about half a minute, and because of that, I think the game shifts can really take place. In terms of turrets, the tier 1s all have been taken down by Team, not all except for the mid, the top and the bot lane have been taken down by Team Godlike, but again, Radon is out there trying to still be the front line, but look at Fate! Goes back in, but still it seems like Team Onyx, they do not want to continue that fight for very long because they do know the fact that there's gonna be a lot that will be spawning really soon. So still waiting on for it, and I think Godlike might just want to play the long game here. But we need to see how will that be played out because the Lord still being stagnant. Team Onyx definitely are trying to poke it down to get the HP down a little bit, but still Godlike is still in the vicinity here, Kronos.
Yeah, I think it definitely is something that they need to watch out for. It's not looking good for their side. At this point, it doesn't feel like they're going to be able to make anything possible. Oh no, they go in, Zaman Force drop down, Fate is there in the thick of it as well. Here comes Romco with the Black Dragon from going to the back line, but Fate gets taken down. Big Brain now caught in no man's land, but Van comes in. He has the punctures to go, and Mino and Fury knock him at the right time to provide the kill. Zerinsky, he could go for a re-engage. Zaman Force has a very low cooldown. Art bites the bullet. It's a 2-for-1 trade, as Onyx Paradox are looking to take down and secure this Lord. Kaczynski is being a bully on bid, and he knows the beacon is only going to enable his shields a lot more.
Yeah, but so far they cannot burst down the Lord without Lunox. It's a very tanky Lord to actually burst down, but again, one is still there. He's still trying to dash in and out, trying to steal for the Lord, but Mid gets taken down. One might just steal away the Lord, but he gets taken down, but he did the work.
He put the work in, but he didn't get what they wanted. Yes, they got the Lord, but how much time can they buy? They've got enough gold, and I think Onyx Paradox realized what mistake they made, missing out on the Retribution. They don't want to lose members. Take down those Lord as fast as possible. You have Big Brain that can put in the work with the Chaos Assault, and you're already seeing that on the top side.
I think they can deal with the Lord quite easily because of Big Brain, like you mentioned, but still, I think they have brought enough time for the members to be at least brought back up, and because of that, I think they can still hold on to their turrets, which is a very important part for their side of the map, because they need to still get a little bit of farm onto some of their members. They are still not yet fully, the itemization has not been completed yet, so they do require a little bit of gold, but again, this Harith, if given the free chance, can really hit, and we already saw how aggressive Big Brain is on this Lunox, so there are multiple ways for Team Onyx to actually try and strike the aggression Team Godlike is actually putting on the table, but still, with the Lord already being defended and the minion waves dealt with, I think Onyx finally have a little bit of slight advantage when it comes to gold. But apart from that, the side of Team Godlike, they're not really shying away from taking this engage, being the first to aggressively start this team fight, and they're just trying to wait for a perfect opportunity to find a pick off, and you can see they're always trying to lurk around the enemy's jungle to find that.
Yeah, and I think already with the Phantom State, they want to go in for a play. Godlike understand the only advantage they can get is keep intact and check with a gold venture 5 years back knock up as well. Minoan Fury coming in, but the tech charge gets 3 members. Final slice on the back line as Zerinsky's passing around now with the Zaman Force drop down, looking for more. As the Black Dragon form comes in a bit late to the party, they lose 2 members for the price of none. Make that 3. Fate is there. Guys loans himself, but he gets the shutdown on Zerinsky. Finds the member that matters the most, but RTZ comes late to the party, catches one more, and I think Fate's gonna be next on the top of block. That final slash is a low cooldown skill. He goes in, looks to get RTZ, but doesn't do it as Onyx Paradox able to wipe out Godlike Esports in game number 2, as they themselves say the pressure has shifted.
Pressure is shifting, and Team Godlike definitely is feeling it in the bones of themselves, but again, it's Onyx just right now dancing around onto the lineup of Team Godlike. Wipe out at the 12-minute mark, and the Lord few seconds away. The good fact is that they will be back up before the Lord is spawning, but bad part is that 2 of their flickers will be on cooldown. The Petrify will be back up though, and Bit can still make the plays, but I think at this point when the burst damage is just too much of a risky way or place that might have to be thought upon, because if they try to compromise anyone's positioning, then they can get thoroughly punished, which we just saw a few moments ago. And now with the Lord already spawning, Team Onyx are looking to just burst it down.
Yeah, I think they definitely have the opportunity to burst it down. Big Brain saving the Chaos Assault. Romcom goes in, Phantom Seed comes in with a nice tech charge, catches 2 members. The Mark Force drop down as Big Brain's able to get that kill. They get the Minoan Fury, but they don't have any follow-up. The damage is too much bad. Has to run away with the Phantom Execution. Fate left in no man's land. Will he be able to survive? Yes, the vengeance is to follow, but Big Brain is finding the opportunities, finding the iframes, and they cannot respond. Godlike's bid has to go back. The Crimson Beacon is not enough. Get Big Brain on this. Lunox is an absolute monster. They are one member left standing and 4 minions coming through. Kansas Lance Club pull it off. Phantom execution. Thor Rose. He goes in for the clear, but he bites the bullet. He buys enough time. Petrify. Romcom with a Black Dragon, but they cannot stop Onyx Paradox. They get the clear and they go get the Lord because they want this game so bad.
Definitely won this game so bad, and Team Onyx, they have played it really well up to this point, but now the Lord is all that stands in their way. But again, Team Godlike, they're not really stopping even without their jungler. They're trying to contest for it, but Kazanski is all by himself zoning it out. Paradox, of course, there, but the Lord will be gone long then by the time they even get a vision on towards it. And without the mid inhibitor, it's looking like a Lord that can end this game if the cards are played right. Team Onyx, all they need to do is sing the waves, march properly with the Lord, and try to get the pickup onto the right members that can actually change this Lord defense. But again, a lot of is on the stake. The flickers will be back up. 2 of the flickers will be on cooldown. The Petrify not really available. Should be back up, but again, Lord is here finally. Team Onyx marching with it.
They go in Romcom, he wants to do something, he had to make a play, the Heartthrob, they're looking at him, Phantom Execution comes to them, oh nice tech charge, back to the member, and now there's a front for drop down, Rowan's able to stop him, he goes after round, that's bad in the back line, Caspiz, RTZ, and now looking for more as Romcom is going to be the sacrifice, but man, gets Big Brain, and makes it 2 in his pocket. Godlike are still standing, but Arinsky's low down to something they cannot handle. They lose heart and justice at the same time. That's 3, make that 4 now. And Van again is left alone to defend. Winter Crown, will he be able to get the buy and sell going? I'm not sure if he can, he tries, but the damage from this Herod is too much for them to handle. As Onyx Paradox look to make a comeback and take game number 2, evening out the series.
Strikes when it's less expected, and Team Onyx, they do the work. Game number 1 was Team Godlikes, but Onyx, they strike back, and now we are tied up in game number 2. Game number 3 will still be there for a few moments to wait, but still, what a display of a dominant performance. I was talking about the synergy of Team Godlike. You hit me up with the synergy of Team Onyx. And there we got to see it, right? The way they played it out the game, the way they initiated, the way they actually controlled those team fights. Just beautiful, man. Just gorgeous to watch.
It's not just about controlling the team fights, right? It's about these neutral objectives, about the draft that's coming through. And I think if you ask me, the way that they've been playing so far, it's not something that they saw coming a mile away. Right? It's not something that they really got to see how they can make things happen in terms of what Godlike's draft is, or rather in terms of what Onyx Paradox put in front of Godlike for them to respond to. Yes, you got an R-Lot pick early on. I told you I don't like that R-Lot pick early. You don't want to show your EXP early in the game unless it's something so powerful like a Sora, unless it's a Yu Zhong. Even a Yu Zhong these days can be left for a later part of the draft, but the R-Lot, I didn't expect it. It's a comfort pick maybe for Fate, but it's not the ones that you prioritize over picks like Lancelot, maybe picks like the Leomord, the Lunox. There are not many mid lane options. There are not many gold lane options. This meta is starting to get concise, and you have to learn how to play around it. And for a good team like Godlike to blunder like that in the draft, yeah, I think they got confidence, but overconfidence could be a kill as well.
I definitely think, like you mentioned, the overconfidence could be the part of it. There were some times where we saw, Romcom really being a little bit overzealous and trying to go and set up for the team, where he could not even use the Black Dragon form and got instantly bursted down because he was not respecting the damage from the early game too. I think, the Lunox had played a very good part in actually securing the early game, because I think Big Brain was 3-0 and 4 for at least the first 5 to 7 minutes of the game, and that really gave Onyx that advantage that they knew that they can fight back. They had the the damage needed enough to burst down the members. The minion fury, the final slash, and everything was working fine. They were able to dash out, but they were not able to get the kill secured, even though they were getting the HP chunk low. The shield from Esmeralda, the shield from even the Harith was just getting their HP brought back up. And because of these things, there was another thing that they had to deal with, that was at the end of the Leo mod, which is really working too well, or I think it's really strong in this current meta, right? And apart from
best
that,
jungler, man. Best jungler, bro. Come on. Leomord's the best jungler right now in this current meta. There's no response whatsoever. He's prioritized. For those of you who don't know, if you didn't watch the M7, you missed out. The meta was kind of set there, and now it's evolved a little bit. Where Sora, Leomord, the Jushin, these are first pick materials, and you have to know what you're looking to trade. And again, I sound like a broken record, but it was set in the draft, right? Onyx Paradox really let it open. They let the Grok open. They let the Jushin open. The Yve is, for some reason, I don't know why teams are not picking up the Yve. The Yve is such a great pick still. And, of course, the Leomord left open. And Godlike chose to pick the Jushin, which is not a wrong pick, which is not a bad pick by any means, right, whatsoever. But they kind of fell for the bait. Like, okay, you picked the Jushin. Now you give away 2 power picks, the Leomord and the Grok on the other side. The response to that is an R-lot. Yeah, I think that's the best way to kind of respond.
Honestly, I think that's the case, because if you're giving 2 of the most aggressive heroes that can, put so much pressure in this case, you can already see how the draft played out. The Grok has so much of the kill participation in this game, right? Almost 28 of the kills, and the kills that were on the map, Grok was part of 28 of them. So really putting on the pressure that, putting on the point that the Grok was the central point where the team was trying to anchor on and trying to, get the kills done. But then again, the Leo more difficult to catch. You do have the Arlot, you do have the, I would say, even the Minotaur, but it's not really enough to stop the Leo mod whatsoever. And then this time again, it's not Break Rain, it's actually Peridot onto the Grok, getting the MVP for this game. I think it's quite a reason why the Grok is so popular in the roaming department, right? Too strong, and with paired up with heroes that are equally aggressive, it can really make so much of a value out of it.
I mean, 1, 2, and 27, bro, on a Lunox. Sheesh, like, this was a brawl fest, if you ask me. And I think no, Lunox, that's okay. I'm kind of confused at this point, but it's something that definitely we didn't really look out for. If you ask me, the way that Onyx Paradox played, right? I know a lot of people don't know about them. A lot of I mean, you yourself didn't know a lot about them, Shinryu, but this is a team that's been there for a long time, and I've seen their scrims firsthand from a year ago, maybe a year and a half ago. So I know this team has been playing together for a while. Maybe they've had swaps here and there in their roster, but this is a team that doesn't shy away. It's a very good team that has beaten a lot of the top teams in India in the scrims, so they can hang with the best. Just because Bhutan is a small country, man, doesn't mean they don't got powerhouses of their own. So I think Godlike Esports got a taste of that now, and they should be, if they were sleepy, if they were falling asleep, if they were dozing off, that is a wake-up call. That wasn't a game that, Godlike threw away or Onyx got by chance. That was utter domination, if you ask me, from the get-go. Yes, Godlike had moments where they could make comebacks thanks to their micro prowess, right? Thanks to the iframes that they could provide, especially with the Lancelot. Van did a fantastic job. Jushin did really well in the early game in the hands of Bid, right? So they did what they could. That's the bare minimum that you got to do when you have a losing lane when you're playing the Jushin. So they tried, they did well, but once the game started flowing, once Onyx Paradox got into their rhythm, Godlike realized what they were going up against. And I think now, looking at the tall task ahead of them, as both the engines are kind of warmed up, I think now is where you're going to start hearing the throttles come through.
I mean, this is also not the first time that these two teams are going up against each other in a grand finals. The previous time that they faced each other was at the True International, saga, of course, where all the South Asian teams played it together, and these two teams were the grand finalists. And I feel that a lot has changed since then. The meta, the way the players have adapted to the heroes now, and even playing at this point, I see a little bit of changes here and there, of course, and I feel part of the reason why also is there because of these different varieties of tournaments and different varieties of international tournaments that have been going around as well, right? So the teams, they can actually have a reference to learn from. And with the previous patch that got released around the Games of Throne or Game of Future GOF, I think it was really shaky back then. The last LAN in India happened back in December, right? And this is the first one of 2026, of course, in the February. So I think there has been a little bit of change since then. And even though Godlike has, conquered most of the LAN at the later half of the year, they have almost won most of the ones that I can remember being part of. So I think now when it comes to 2026, things might change and you can see new regions also rising up. And like you mentioned, this is not a new team, a new face from Bhutan. Of course, they have been a very strong powerhouse, and I think when two strong powerhouses they meet, there is definitely a reaction that can happen. And out of that reaction, we are able to see some of the very good games that will come out of in this best of 7 series. And I think we are in for a treat here, Kronos, because this is just game number 2, and 5 more games in this series. We are in for a long night.
I'm telling you, man, I told you, we're not here to see a 4-0, 4-1. We want a best of 7. We want the shebang. We want the whole 9 yards. We want the whole T20. We want the whole test match. We want a 5-day test series. We want to get best of 7. We don't want to see small games. We want to see it go all the way throughout. Of course, shout out to India that we're playing today at the T20 World Cup against USA. So, while you're not watching that, support your country. We're here in the Arunoday Esport Championship, the grand finals between Godlike Esport from India and, of course, Onyx Paradox from Bhutan. And speaking about the countries, Bhutan's a small country, man, but their hearts, oh my God, you could see the way they're playing. They don't want to remain invisible. They do not want to be looked down upon. They are here to fight for every single spot. They're fighting for every single minute. And they're going to fight tooth and nail to take this championship away from Godlike, a giant in the esports industry of India. But at this point, with the way that the game is flowing, we've seen what the draft does. The draft sets the pace of the game. Godlike caught them off guard with the first minute of the first game. Onyx Paradox didn't let that phase them. They came back stronger in the second one. Let's see how this third game is going to go, because I'm excited to see the draft move on, because feels like the way this game has been, hey man, it's exciting, and of course you gotta brace yourself for this next game.
Absolutely, I think a lot will change
what's your
for
command?
this game number 3. Of course, we might just see the Leo mod or even maybe the Grok being in the banning section if at all required by either of these teams.
Dexter.
But as
It's
now
our
they're banning up the
showtime.
Fanny, still too much of a comfort pick to give towards one. The Freya 2 we saw a game single-handedly being carried by Fate in a previous match, I think in the semi-finals against Crux Requiem. Then again, I think these are the heroes that you would not want to give freely whatsoever to Team Godlike. And then after banning these heroes, what else remains? It's gonna be the Sora, which they also will not.
Now you lead the way to the next adventure.
Let Team Godlike to actually get it for themselves, because we saw in game number 1, Romcom really rocked that hero pretty well. And on the side of Team Godlike, they're still trying to ban some of the strong laning heroes, at least strong in this meta, and there's still one more ban left. So you think they should ban the Grok maybe here? It's gonna be the Sora, which they also will not.
Now you lead the way to the next adventure.
I think the Grok is definitely a good shout. You don't want to give it on the first pick, because that pick is so powerful. The Jushin's taken off. The Eve hasn't come through yet. Yeah, I think Grok's gotta go. Grok is so powerful. Has a 100% win rate so far, is it not? Oh no, wait, actually they lost the first game with the Grok. So Arsa taken away. Definitely a good shout. You don't want to give it on the first pick, because that pick is... Are you gonna slot him on the Lunox once again? What is it gonna be? The Grok that's being picked up? The Leo Mord is still available. But yeah,
and I think it works really well with the composition of Onyx, but in letting go of some of the other heroes, in banning some of the heroes, they're letting go of the Kalea, which is really one of the comfort pick for art, of course. And on top of that, they're again trying with the dragon once again. Last game, it was not really having the best games by far for rom-com, but I hope we can actually, make a little bit of difference. It was a little bit of, I think, change of pace that they needed, and I think the last game definitely served as a little bit of wake-up call for them as well. But once again, I think for Team Onyx, they can just do what they're doing. They can still go for the heroes like the Leo mod, still available enough for take, and if they want to, they can just grab it for themselves, and it should work really well, isn't it?
My tail's been itching for a real fight.
Leo Mord's got to be a great pick. Kalea is a great pick that can be picked up. They go for Kalea and Yu Zhang.
And join me in my
I feel like Godlike are doing this to themselves because you don't have a lot of mid lane options that's kind of left open, right? So the Herald being picked up, the Lunox being picked up, it's working so far for Onyx Paradox. They need an answer, they need a reply from the side of Godlike Esports. You have the Kalea, maybe lock in the carry at this point so you can make something happen. Instead, they go for the Esmeralda, which is great because you can counter the Harith. You have a slight bit of a golden advantage. What is it going to be on the other side, though? What are you going to ban out now? The Leomord's available. You want the Leomord in your pocket, right? You want to make sure you get the Leomord for yourself and have the advantage. So leave that open. Maybe leave the Hylos, maybe ban out the Hylos. Rather, you don't even need that because both are picked up. Lapu Lapu is a great ban. Uranus could be a ban here, but there's so much magic damage overload. So EXP's got to be banned out, right? Yeah, Alice.
Yeah. I think the Alice has to go.
My
even
kiss
more,
grants
maybe
you immortality
taking away some other
or
heroes
death.
like the Glue as well, because we saw how it worked really well for 27 Cold Winter in the previous match, right? Really annoying too.
Could be a ban here, but there's so much magic damage overload.
And on top of that, do you really want to, deal with that kind of annoyance? Because at times
Among
you would
the planes
really want to
exists
keep
the
it
equilibrium,
but
which I
again, like you
was
mentioned,
made
the
for.
EXP lanes options will really get reduced by a lot. But banning the mid lane mages is a good choice. They're trying to get out or get rid of the range mages, but should they even ban the, Kadita here maybe? What do you think?
Yeah, I think Kadita is a great ban. You got to make sure you take out all the possible mid laners because you already backed yourself into a corner by not picking up a mid lane, which was Eve. Which, in my opinion, Eve is probably the best mid laner. I don't know why it's still not being picked up. It's crazy to see that. Yes, you can counter with the Esmeralda. Yes, you can counter with the Kadita, but it just provides so much more for your team. However, Eve banned out. Kadita's got to be the next ban if you ask me. Leomord. Yes, Leomord makes sense because I told you they don't want to ban it. They get the first pick, first priority on their side. So Leomord's a good pick that they can go for. Especially that they can go for like a triple fighter composition with the Yu Zhang with the Esmeralda, and then you have the Leomord. So Leomord's taken off the table. So you're okay with leaving the mid lane for the end now. Want to see what the response could be from the other side. In the jungle, though, Lancelot is still a great pick, but you need something to go well with this Kalea, don't you? Yi Sun Shin maybe here?
They could actually go for the Ethan Shin because the dives are very less that could be available. The Lapu Lapu could be an option, but I don't think so. You would like to pick that against the Esmeralda. More face shield towards her. The Glue could be one of the best option to go for the Himi for the mid lane along with the Kalea. Really good combo, isn't it? Like, this has been working pretty well for the longest time, I think. And we have seen this really even in the previous tournaments, the LAN events back in last year. So a very comfort pick that most mid laners from India do like to go for. But then again, the Hayabusa was left open. Last game it was banned. This time it will be going under the radar. But is Hayabusa really a threat to the lineup of Godlike in this game here, Kronos?
I don't like the Hayabusa, if you ask me. You get really caught out against the Kalea, so not a big fan of the Hayabusa pick, but at the same time, this Kimmy is a great pick in the mid lane. You had only a couple of options open. The Kimmy and the Zetian were the only options kind of left open. So I think giving Van the benefit of the doubt and see what he could get in his pocket when he sees the opposition jungle. Now you see there's a Hayabusa on the other side. Are you going to go for Yi Sun Shin? Are you going to go for a Lancelot? Yi Sun Shin's going to have trouble. You don't really necessarily need a marksman right now because you have one in the mid lane in the hands of this Kimmy. So maybe play something like aggressive. Hey man, get the Guinevere in your favor, get that spatial migration going. Again, sort of a full dive front to back with the help of this Kimmy. Can't really say front to back, but it feels more of a dive composition where this Kimmy is left alone. So the Hayabusa needs to enter at the perfect time, because if he doesn't come at the perfect time, it could be disastrous.
Definitely, that's true. But I think it's a little bit of magic heavy for the composition of Team Godlike, of course, right? 3 of the magic heroes. If Romcom is not part of the team fight, then they'll be lacking a little bit of magic. They do have the Kalia to pick off anyone, especially in this game. It will be Erensky or maybe even Big Brain for the most part of the game. But then again, I think if you leave open the Hayabusa to be freely, flanking your backline, then the Kimmy would be in a lot of trouble. And I think Bid knows that very well, will try to play it quite safe. But again, there's a lot of ways for Team Godlike to deal with it. But again, game number 3, Kronos.
Well, folks, it is game number 3 indeed. This is the momentum breaker or the momentum builder. In this case, the momentum builder indeed, because this fight could decide the direction of this entire best of 7. And neither team wants to slow down, as game number 3 has to be secured soon enough. And we're going to see how it's going to go about. Both the drafts look really solid. It all comes down to this mid lane duo. Who's going to come out on top? It's going to be Big Brain or Bid that will lead the charge for either team.
Yeah, I mean, in the game number 1, we saw a very linear approach from Team Godlike to pick up the, high loss onto the mid lane, but now they're trying to go for a little bit of dynamic gameplay. But again, Art already forced to flicker out, but RTZ gets punished. Level 2.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about, right? This Guinevere can just directly dive into the back line, can be a problem. Getting caught out RTZ, you might as well give the kill early on rather than later. But now you see how Van was able to take away a jungle creep, right? That is the one that's kind of advantageous for their side. And now they need to turn it around. Oh no, they're invading. This Kalea is going to be a monster. Erinsky has to get the advantage as much as he can, and RTZ misses out on the orange. It's not looking good. Romcom is there, and Godlike are really good with invades, but Big Brain able to pick up the crumbs while it was present. Fake gets a kill on the top side. Kaczynski gets down as well. Godlike are slowly turning this early game snowball into a big advantage, a big lead that Onyx Paradox are not able to come back from.
Yeah, I think the gears have been really shifting fast, because unlike they're picking up the pace, they're really trying to dictate the tempo in the first 2 minutes of the game. Not only did they get a pick off onto the Hayabusa, they invaded him, really made it a slow farming hero in this game, and cannot get that level 4 means that he's pretty much quite useless in early game, because
Fate forget it. No. RTZ, he got a kill. Erinsky will be going down. No, he doesn't. RTZ really wants it. Yes, the quad shot can actually get, but the nice use of the traction pulse from Bid, able to get them here. No, right now looking to catch Art. He is a level 4 right now. Gets a Tsunami Slam, walks somebody down as Big Brain gets taken away. Bid 4-0-1. Romcom on the bot side with the help of Van, and Godlike are not here just to show up. They're here in the Land of Dawn to instill fear into Onyx Paradox.
Absolutely. I think, in a way, this game is going really fast for Team Godlike. They are, invading, and they're putting pressure in every place that they can find, and because of that, this Hayabusa has been really disabled, and Fate 1v1, a solo kill onto the jungler of Team Onyx, but he will be falling into the hands of Big Brain. That tech charge plus the combo of this Lunox is just too difficult to actually escape from. If you do not have the Purify, then it's already trouble. In this case, the Purify was used, but not really enough for them to actually try and do anything. But again, onto the bot lane, Kaczynski falling for the 3rd time in just 3 minutes of the game. This is looking too bad of a start for the EXP laner of Team Onyx.
Yeah, this snowball is already turned into a massive one. It's already 4K gold lead on their side. The draft putting in the work, the advantage coming through with what they can add. Oh no, Van should be taken down here. He survives. This is not good for Onyx, but they get caught out with a Tsunami Slam, and Big Brain gets taken away one more time. And if you ask me, Bid has been putting in so much work with this Kimmy. He has been the cornerstone, the linchpin of Godlike Esports. People praise Rom-com, people praise Art and Van, but my guy, if Bid wasn't there for a godlike, this game or their entire lineup will look so much different.
Yeah, I think the way Team Godlike has been putting the pressure, and you know, every time Team Onyx is forced to respond just like that on the top lane, Art is really taking low. The tech charge will connect, and Art gets taken down to the hands of Erinsky right before the second turtle of the game. But one wants to go for a solo kill here on top, but not get Erinsky down yet. The Purify really helping him to survive, but now the rest of the team is here, and Peridot has to force that flicker out. But I think this turtle, wait! Oh no, Erinsky really too close for top.
No way Rom-com's going for the chase, right? No way he's going for the chase. He's dashing around. Monforce there. He provides the shield, but oh my goodness, they still get the kill. But he sacrifices himself. The shutdown of the hands of Peridot. Van goes in. Spatial migration misses. They're looking to sandwich him. He's low. They really want this kill, and I think they're diving under the turret, juggling the turret HP so well as Bid is fed that kill on a silver platter. 6-0-1 in the hands of this Kimmate. They're definitely dictating the pace of this game. The mid laners have taken stage in this series so far.
Oh, this is too much of a setback for Team Onyx. They are trying to respond back with their own aggression, but the damage has already been done with the jungle level being reduced. Now Kaczynski's stuck in a no man's land. 3v1. How long can he survive? He's trying to sustain it all, trying to run to the wrong side of the map, but has to fall. But up top, go off cam. Erinsky gets taken down. The shadow kill committed onto his bed. The flicker saving him at the last moment. Wants to try to survive. Gets out with spatial migration. One more hit should do the work. And Big Brain, he picks up the crumbs, and now he gets the kill. Now
Art, bro, he went in.
Big Brain, he
oh, bro, he flickered. He flickered for that. That title strike flicker was so aggressive, making sure Big Brain feels it. He knew Big Brain didn't have the Purify, and that call came in from Van while he got the kill. Instantly, the conceal was hit out, and then they get the kill. Now Big's going to be the target. This is going to be a big shutdown, and they get it indeed. RTZ looking to turn the tide. That was a lot of gold given to him. And now they're slowly closing the goal gap. This is what Onyx Paradox needed. And I think Godlike Esports have a bit more than they can chew, and they slowly need to pull back.
I think they need to pull back, but the triggers are still, like, their fingers are still on the trigger. Any wrong movement and they want to punish them down. The third turtle of the game will just spawn in about a few seconds, but then again, you can see the movements from both these teams. They're so aggressive, but again, Fade was the target, but the wall did not connect properly. But here comes Romcom with the back target. He wants to go in.
Yeah, I think he's trying to zone them away. Looking at Art coming in. The title strike already used. Romcom goes in furious dive. The Monforce drops down. The damage coming in from Erinsky is way too much to deal with. Nice Art just at the same time, and now Fate's there in the thick of it, and I think he runs away. No, he wants to go in with the Falling Star one, take it out low, using the Purify as well to get out of harm's way. A little too much damage. You got to respect Big Brain and the damage he is putting out, but here's RTZ Quad Shadow. I think he wants to go in, but it's not a good idea when they catch you off guard like that. Onyx Paradox slowly pulling back. What was a 5k goal lead now cut by half, 2.5 as Art goes in for a title strike. Retribution. Van is able to secure the turtle, and now Godlike are on the hunt for more.
On to the hunt for more. All they have been doing is just putting the pressure at every place that they can find across the map, and because of that they have been able to open the top tier 1 and the bot 1 as well, giving them the access to the jungle onto the bottom side. And you can see they're already trying to steal away whatever jungle camps that they can find, reducing the farm that can be given to this Hayabusa, because of which this Hayabusa has been struggling all through this game. But at the same time, there are a lot of flankables position that Team Godlike are, you know, attempting to go in for. You can see it time and again. There have been this dragon going in. There has been this Esmeralda lurking around at the most unexpected places that you can think of, and just instantly burst you down. Overall, with the damage of 1 plus. Again, another fight. This time though, it seems like it just called out for his current
Yeah, it doesn't look good, man, but the Monforce has dropped down. They're going for a re-engage from side of Onyx Paradox, and I think they might just pick up a couple more, but Bid is left unchecked. Fate is there. He takes a lot, but Erinsky has the damage. Thanks to the help of Big Brain at the same time, the Purifies, the Flickers, they've all been popped. And I think now they need to see how they're going to siege to this mid lane tier 2. But Onyx Paradox keeping them at bay.
Yeah, so far it's working fine, but I think there will be a time when the goal difference will just, exceed a little bit more than it is right now. 3K all it is, but then again, the Lord might just change that, because if more tier 2s are taken down from the side of Team Onyx, then they will be losing a lot more resources that they're able to farm on for now, but in the future that might be limited for them, and they need farm desperately. They need gold, they need items on their heroes, because they will thrive on that. Big Brain in this game is 3-3-3. It's not the best KD that he's going for, but at least he has the damage so far, and he needs to get a little bit more because he's against a really tanky lineup of Team Godlike. But the main problem is that Kimi, there's no one to reach him there onto the top lane though, on the pick off.
They're trying to get it, but they do get the kill indeed. RTZ's not having a good time. This Hayabusa. Yeah, I said in the draft, I'm not a big fan of it at this point, and rightly so with the way that it's been going about. You can see nice use of their fights in the purple buff area as well. They trade one back. Art was in a little too deep. But somehow, someway, Onyx Paradox stay in the fight.
Yeah, I mean, it's 4v4 as of now, but I think it will be RTZ first though. But again, another engaged by one, but he's just being careful that he does not over-exceed his bounds. He's just waiting for the right opportunity. They do require art to set up for them, but again, Onyx, they want to force Team Godlike to engage here.
Oh, well, they do. They find a good attraction both as well at the same time, but you can see the Falling Star Moon comes out, and Bid gets himself a double Kazansky alongside Big Brain as the clapback comes in to help of Zaman Force. But oh my goodness, Ban with a nice spatial migration just to make it out of there, but he gets taken down. A 3-for-2 trade as Fate is there, and no one can stop him. They don't have the resources. RTZ trying to run away as Godlike's rom-com and Art chase. Fate looking to make a sandwich out of him at the same time. RTZ will not be able to contest. No! Gets the kill! Fate in the tier 2 under his own protection of the turret. Will get that kill.
This is too bad of a game for this Hayabusa. 2-5-2, definitely not the game this Hayabusa would want to play. But again, this Lord is completely out of reach for Team Onyx. They can just watch Team Godlike take it down, while they have to be settled for defending this one. So far, Godlike has really dictated the pace, but then there are times where Onyx have given back very good answers. But then again, Slot might just shift the tempo a little bit too much. But then again, if they can defend it, if they can get some good pick calls, I think Onyx have a really good chance into coming back in this game, because we saw from game number 2 what they're capable of once they get into a comfortable spot. But then again, that is what has been derived of them. This Hayabusa constantly being targeted. He cannot go for a 1v1 or a shutdown or a flank anytime soon, but again, it's not coming crashing down. Onyx are just waiting for the impending that is about to take place here for us.
But the Purify coming at the right time, the traction pulse making sure somebody, all 3 members moving out of there. That was a good call coming in from Kazansky, knowing that he's going to be important. An EXP laner doesn't really want to use the Purify unless necessary. The Lord is already crashing on the top side. Fate goes in. I think Art's looking for a pick-off. Perido gets knocked up, and now he goes for the tech charge. Catches 2 members. As the Force drops down, but the Falling Star Moon comes through as well at the same time. And now they have to go away. Godlike, they saw an opportunity, but Onyx Paradox were ready for the jump.
They were ready for it. All they did lose was the top inhibitor, so this is still a fine defense. I would say the HP parts are, although low, can still hold on for a little bit longer for Onyx. They needed to slow down this game a little bit, because again, farm will be really important for them, and they're trying to find it across the board, across the map as much as they can. But it's just one moment, one trigger. If Godlike pulls it right, then this can be a game over. But that's what Team Onyx have always been careful of. The Purify is cooldown for Kazansky, but for the rest of the members, they have the spells up. Fate wanted to go in, but did not find the targets.
Van was there. He was smelling it, but guess what? Arinsky had a similar nose for sniffing it out. No, I'm not sure if that was smart from RTZ. He went and used 3 of the shadows. Usually you want to go back. Didn't get the purple. Even used the retribution. So far, RTZ has been starved. He's been deprived of his jungle. He's been deprived of kills, deprived of gold. I really want to see his items and see if he has himself a Sky Piercer maybe, or does he even have a Sea Halberd, because it's got to come from somewhere. A Dominance Ice in this case is definitely not enough for them to get the anti-heal down. They need that Sea Halberd to dish out the damage, especially maybe from Kaczynski or RTZ, because Arinsky will just be able to get what he can't go for a glowing wand on a Herod. So they need some sort of damage, some sort of physical damage that has anti-heal. Romcom, Petrify, Black Dragon gets out of there. That's a big ultimate. Perito already using the conceal as Arta gets baited out there with the Tidal Strike, flickers out of harm's way. RTZ's gonna do a little bit more. And there's the Ogi Shadow kill on top of man. He trying to survive. Bit is just moving around, dishing out that a lot used up, but nobody falls. And I think Onyx Paradox have juggled that really well. They know Van doesn't have the retribution, neither does RTZ. Are they gonna go for the Lord?
Might as well, but Fate gets caught into the jungle. The problem would be not having those two of the Purifies, because, you know, for Art, he will have his Tsunami Slam ready anytime soon, and then the Black Dragon, it should be up a little bit in a little bit of time, but then again, they are trying to keep that separation from happening, and they're not letting Team Onyx to do anything. But again, the Lord is really low. Kazaxi wants to open up the map here.
Yeah, I think he gets caught out as well. Fate goes in. He has the Falling Star move, but here comes the Black Dragon form. Van actually secures the Lord, but you can see the back line. Perito left alone, and they want to get that kill. Romcom just being a distraction, but Perito walked out alive. Maybe I spoke too soon. Yes, I did. Bit adds a stack to the Sky Piercer, and it's not looking good for them. And taking a look at the items at the moment, I feel like it's going to be difficult for them to try and make a comeback. Already Athena shield secured in the hands of Art. The Lord is marching on the top side. RTZ gets caught in the Tsunami Slam, and he's going to go bye-bye. As Godlike are knocking at the base crystal, the Lord is marching in, but I don't think they even need it. Mid and bot wave crashing in as well. Fate goes with Falling Storm on top of Zirinsky. There's a Mod Force there to sell the damage, but he cannot sustain any longer, but he gets through! As he gets the double Romcom and Art, so they dove in a little too deep. But they underestimated the damage that comes in from this Herod.
It definitely did that. Despite losing all their inhibitors, Team Onyx, they're still holding on to this game. They're not yet down. And this is quite a defense that they have pulled out. And I feel Team Godlike, they know it too, that they're just waiting for, you know, just the right opportunity. But then Onyx, somehow or the other, they're able to turn it around. Arinsky free heading in that last team fight was something that they could not stop. Yes, they have the Esmeralda. Yes, they have the, you know, Leia too, but that one Purify can really make it very difficult for you to catch him down. Like, as of now, Team Godlike now getting pushed back into their side of the map is something that we did not precedent. That is something we did not expect when the game begun. So far, the Hayabusa had a really tough start, but now he's still trying to pick up the pieces that he can find around the map. All he needs to do right now is just steal the slot or secure the slot for his team, and then things might just change for the good for Team Onyx, of course. But then again, Godlike, they might want to be a step ahead of their opponent, and they're trying to find ways to surprise Team Onyx here. Let's see what happens here, Kronos.
They surprised them alright with spatial migration, but nice use of the Purify as well at the same time. Perito guilt in. He has the tech charge already used up, and I think right now you can see RTZ looking for the opening. Romcom goes for the Black Dragon Force. The Mod Force drop down. There's Owner away, Big Brain. Get the Petrify on top of him as well. But the damage is coming in from Arinsky. He gets caught up, and I think now Godlike have found the opening, have found the mistake, have smelt some fear, and now are diving in for RTZ. Finds an overextension and takes down Van. As the base crystals left open and Godlike are knocking out their base crystal. Kaczynski as well as RTZ left standing. Tsunami Slam comes down, but I think Kaczynski will fall indeed. RTZ can only watch. The Ogi Shadow Kill comes out, but he doesn't have enough damage to clear, or does he? No, he doesn't. Godlike have found game number 2, or rather game number 3, and have taken this 2-1.
They know when to strike, they know how to strike. It was just a very difficult wall to break, but finally Team Onyx had to fall, and godlike. They did what they were best at. Just dive in and get that, breakdown happen. They got the right targets for the team fight and definitely were looking to end that game. The surprise really came through as soon as I spoke of. But then again, you saw Onyx, right, really so valiant with their efforts, really so, understanding of what needs to be done. But then again, these micro adjustments into the game, this micro, decision making in the game can really change the tide. But I think for Onyx in that last team fight, they were not quite ready for it. And godlike, they definitely played one step ahead. They were really playing, that brain game out here and got the game secure for themselves.
Yeah, I mean, godlike were really moving, right? They were really moving and grooving for a longest of times, and especially in the early game, they had the advantage. They knew what needed to be done. You gotta give the kills in the pocket of Bid. They didn't have a lot of damage coming through. The Guinevere is not a hero that does a lot of damage against the Grok. Yes, you have the damage of the Violet Requiem and the Spatial Migration combo. Yeah, I mean, godlike were really moving, right? They were really moving and grooving for a longest of times, and especially in the early game, they had the advantage. They knew what needed to be done. You gotta give the kills come through from Bid, but they just couldn't stop him. The space was creative. Romcom was doing well on the EXP lane, and the gold side, Fate was having a field day with this Esmeralda. Some say it's a signature pick of his, but oh my goodness, Art was there aggressive as he could, and Van was just there to provide the space when needed. And Bid was just raking up the kills, man. He looked like a stock market graph. It was just going up and up, and whenever it crashed, it didn't matter because the rest of them were there to pounce. They were ready, and they kept climbing and climbing. But you know what this speaks? This is what experience is. This is what it looks like. You stay calm, you stay composed, and absolutely godlike. Well, on that note, Shinryu, I think we got to throw it back to our host because I feel like Scared Yet and Jenny got some surprise for us.
Maybe let's hear it from them, right? Right away.
Yeah. And they kept climbing and climbing. But you know what this speaks? This is what experience is. This is what it looks like. You stay calm, you stay composed, and absolutely godlike. Well, on that note, Shinryu, I think we got to throw it back to our host because I feel like Scared Yet and Jenny got some surprise for us.
Maybe let's hear it from them, right? Right away.
Yeah. And they kept climbing and climbing. But you know what this speaks? This is what experience is. This is what it looks like. You stay calm, you stay composed, and absolutely godlike. Well, on that note, Shinryu, I think we got to throw it back to our host because I feel like Scared Yet and Jenny got some surprise for us.
Maybe let's hear it from them, right? Right away.
Yeah. And they kept climbing and climbing. But you know what this speaks?
Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Oh, okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink.
Low cheers. Do you want to hear the band? Yeah, you never really had a choice because it's the band either way, they're setting up. Alright, so we've got the band here from the Arunachal School of Music, and I must tell you, these people are talented because they've got some talented buddies out here, and we've got the main head, the vocalist. He'll be giving us the introduction about the band. It's the students' band, so give them a round of applause.
Good evening, everyone.
are from Arunachal School of Music. First of all, we would like to give thanks to our respected Kasi ma'am for giving us this opportunity to perform in this Esport events. So let me introduce our band. Myself, Tar Bunke, on lead vocalist. Guitars on Duyu Rembo and Utpal Dole. On bass, Lobsang Setter. On keys, Navam Rat. On drums, Danem Sikum and Siam. We are about to do 3 songs. Have you ever seen the Rent, Eye of the Tiger, and 7 Nation Army? If you guys know this song, please sing along with us. Thank you. Hello, mic check. Someone told me long ago Our new drummer. Our new drummer, Daniel Sikom on drums. The youngest drummer.
Yeah, I know there was an aura minus moment for me, but it's fine. We're not going to focus on that. Why? Because they did an amazing job for that. But we have to say something about that 8-year-old kid who was playing the drums here. Come on, applaud for him too. When I was 8-year-old, I was just crying about my injuries when I fell out of the bed while sleeping. And this kid is here out playing drums. That's some real talent. Now, since the band's performance is over, do you want to see the games again? Oh, the silence. The silence is deafening. Do you want to see the cosplay competition? Those are the chairs I wanted to hear. All right. Once they clean up, then we're going to start that competition. In the meantime, if you guys want to have a water or you want to have a drink, go ahead. Enjoy that moment. We'll be back after this short break. Don't go anywhere.
All the best to cosplay players.
Available in 5 different flavors. There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit.
हेलो। आप लकी ड्रॉ में सिलेक्ट हुए हैं।
बैंक डिटेल्स दीजिए।
पार्सल ट्रैक करना है। नहीं
नहीं, आज से एयरटेल आपके साथ है। एआई के पावर से हम लाखों स्पैमर्स को ब्लॉक कर रहे हैं और स्पैम कॉल्स या एसएमएस आने पर अपने हर कस्टमर को अलर्ट कर रहे हैं, बिना किसी ऐप, बिना कोई चार्ज। वेरी कूल, क्योंकि स्पैम और स्कैम से लड़ने की जिम्मेदारी हमारी भी है।
हेलो। आप लकी ड्रॉ में सिलेक्ट हुए हैं।
बैंक डिटेल्स दीजिए।
पार्सल ट्रैक करना है।
लिंक पे क्लिक कीजिए।
स्पैम हम सबका प्रॉब्लम है ना, पर जिस वक्त वो कॉल या एसएमएस आए और कुछ गलत हो जाए, उस वक्त हम अकेले हैं। नहीं
नहीं, आज से एयरटेल आपके साथ है। एआई के पावर से हम लाखों स्पैमर्स को ब्लॉक कर रहे हैं और स्पैम कॉल्स या एसएमएस आने पर अपने हर कस्टमर को अलर्ट कर रहे हैं, बिना किसी ऐप, बिना कोई चार्ज। वेरी कूल, क्योंकि स्पैम और स्कैम से लड़ने की जिम्मेदारी हमारी भी है।
हेलो। आप लकी ड्रॉ में सिलेक्ट हुए हैं।
बैंक डिटेल्स दीजिए।
पार्सल ट्रैक करना है।
लिंक पे क्लिक कीजिए।
स्पैम हम सबका प्रॉब्लम है ना, पर जिस वक्त वो कॉल या एसएमएस आए और कुछ गलत हो जाए, उस वक्त हम अकेले हैं। नहीं
नहीं, आज से एयरटेल आपके साथ है। एआई के पावर से हम लाखों स्पैमर्स को ब्लॉक कर रहे हैं और स्पैम कॉल्स या एसएमएस आने पर अपने हर कस्टमर को अलर्ट कर रहे हैं, बिना किसी ऐप, बिना कोई चार्ज। वेरी कूल, क्योंकि स्पैम और स्कैम से लड़ने की जिम्मेदारी हमारी भी है।
हेलो। आप लकी ड्रॉ में सिलेक्ट हुए हैं।
बैंक डिटेल्स दीजिए।
पार्सल ट्रैक करना है।
लिंक पे क्लिक कीजिए।
स्पैम हम सबका प्रॉब्लम है ना, पर जिस वक्त वो कॉल या एसएमएस आए और कुछ गलत हो जाए, उस वक्त हम अकेले हैं। नहीं
नहीं, आज से एयरटेल आपके साथ है। एआई के पावर से हम लाखों स्पैमर्स को ब्लॉक कर रहे हैं और स्पैम कॉल्स या एसएमएस आने पर अपने हर कस्टमर को अलर्ट कर रहे हैं, बिना किसी ऐप, बिना कोई चार्ज। वेरी कूल, क्योंकि स्पैम और स्कैम से लड़ने की जिम्मेदारी हमारी भी है।
हेलो। आप लकी ड्रॉ में सिलेक्ट हुए हैं।
बैंक डिटेल्स दीजिए।
पार्सल ट्रैक करना है।
लिंक पे क्लिक कीजिए।
स्पैम हम सबका प्रॉब्लम है ना, पर जिस वक्त वो कॉल या एसएमएस आए और कुछ गलत हो जाए, उस वक्त हम अकेले हैं। नहीं
नहीं, आज से एयरटेल आपके साथ है। एआई के पावर से हम लाखों स्पैमर्स को ब्लॉक कर रहे हैं और स्पैम कॉल्स या एसएमएस आने पर अपने हर कस्टमर को अलर्ट कर रहे हैं, बिना किसी ऐप, बिना कोई चार्ज। वेरी कूल, क्योंकि स्पैम और स्कैम से लड़ने की जिम्मेदारी हमारी भी है।
हेलो। आप लकी ड्रॉ में सिलेक्ट हुए हैं।
बैंक डिटेल्स दीजिए।
पार्सल ट्रैक करना है।
लिंक पे क्लिक कीजिए।
स्पैम हम सबका प्रॉब्लम है ना, पर जिस वक्त वो कॉल या एसएमएस आए और कुछ गलत हो जाए, उस वक्त हम अकेले हैं। नहीं
नहीं, आज से एयरटेल आपके साथ है। एआई के पावर से हम लाखों स्पैमर्स को ब्लॉक कर रहे हैं और स्पैम कॉल्स या एसएमएस आने पर अपने हर कस्टमर को अलर्ट कर रहे हैं बिना किसी ऐप, बिना कोई चार्ज। वेरी कूल, क्योंकि स्पैम और स्कैम से लड़ने की जिम्मेदारी हमारी भी है।
हेलो, आप लकी ड्रॉ में सिलेक्ट हुए हैं।
बैंक डिटेल्स दीजिए।
पार्सल ट्रैक करना है,
लिंक पे क्लिक कीजिए।
स्पैम हम सबका प्रॉब्लम है ना? पर जिस वक्त वो कॉल या एसएमएस आए और कुछ गलत हो जाए, उस वक्त हम अकेले हैं, नहीं?
नहीं, आज से एयरटेल आपके साथ है। एआई के पावर से हम लाखों स्पैमर्स को ब्लॉक कर रहे हैं और स्पैम कॉल्स या एसएमएस आने पर अपने हर कस्टमर को अलर्ट कर रहे हैं बिना किसी ऐप, बिना कोई चार्ज। वेरी कूल, क्योंकि स्पैम और स्कैम से लड़ने की जिम्मेदारी हमारी भी है।
हेलो, आप लकी ड्रॉ में सिलेक्ट हुए हैं।
बैंक डिटेल्स दीजिए।
पार्सल ट्रैक करना है,
लिंक पे क्लिक कीजिए।
स्पैम हम सबका प्रॉब्लम है ना? पर जिस वक्त वो कॉल या एसएमएस आए और कुछ गलत हो जाए, उस वक्त हम अकेले हैं, नहीं?
नहीं, आज से एयरटेल आपके साथ है। एआई के पावर से हम लाखों स्पैमर्स को ब्लॉक कर रहे हैं और स्पैम कॉल्स या एसएमएस आने पर अपने हर कस्टमर को अलर्ट कर रहे हैं बिना किसी ऐप, बिना कोई चार्ज। वेरी कूल, क्योंकि स्पैम और स्कैम से लड़ने की जिम्मेदारी हमारी भी है।
हेलो, आप लकी ड्रॉ में
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now that the music has set the vibe and energy is high, it's time to bring fantasy to life. Right here on this stage. Get ready because our amazing cosplayers are about to step in as your favorite heroes, villains, and legends. The cosplay segment starts now.
Well, come on. Yeah, you can make some noise out there, people, because we've got some talented cosplayers out here.
Well, and with that, let's call up on stage our very first cosplayer, Tagesia, who will be
cosplaying as Homura Agemi. All right. Since you're the one cosplaying, give your introduction to the people and then let them know what segment you have prepared.
Hello everyone, my name is Tagesia and today I'm cosplaying as Homura Akemi from an anime called Madoka Magica. And it's also my first cosplay and I hope you all enjoy my dance.
You've got the competition with her, so you have to perform good. All right, come on. Let's give it up for her.
Well, next up, we have Raimi Ryang, who will be cosplaying as Raiden Shogun. Can you please introduce yourself and how you're cosplaying?
My name is Raimi Ryang and I'm cosplaying as Raiden Shogun. I'm cosplaying it because she's my favorite character from Genshin Impact.
Okay, let's watch a segment.
Now that's the Raiden Shogun guy Miko would definitely love, wouldn't she? Come on, man. Huh? Oh, no, I'm peeking. I'm just a little bit too excited. It's fine. I apologize for that. I'm just kidding, I don't. It's time for us for our third cosplayer to hop on here. Her name is Jero, and she's going to be cosplaying as Ryomen Sukuna.
Hello everyone, myself Zero and I'm cosplaying as Sukuna from JJK. Thank you.
領域展開福間水氏
Wow. That was hard. Right, guys, make some noise. Come on. Well, next up, we have Kun, who's gonna be cosplaying as the Demon Mother Spider. Would you please introduce yourself?
あなたたちに倒せるかしら。
Myself, Kun.
私に近づけば近づくほど糸は太く強くなり、お人形も強くなるのよ。
Alright, let's watch the Demon Mother Spider, guys.
死ねば解放される。楽になれる。
寒天の銃
これは優しい雨に打たれているような感覚。くしくもにも穏やかな死が来るなんて。あなたたちに倒せるかしら。私に近づけば近づくほど糸は太く強くなり、お人形も強くなるのよ。 せるかしら。あなたたちに倒せるかしら。私に近づけば近づくほど糸は太く強くなり、お人形も強くなるのよ。死ねば解放される。楽になれる。
寒天の銃。
で解放される。
I love this audience, right? You guys have been cheering for all of them. Yeah, that's actually a good amount of energy that you guys are showing. I believe we're almost halfway through, right? We've got how many more people? Just a few more, probably as many as we've seen right now. And now we're going to be having, or rather calling upon on the stage, Wang Shu. Come on, you can keep on clapping, right? Because she's going to be cosplaying as Hu Tao.
Hi everyone, myself Wang Chu and I'm cosplaying Hu Tao from Genshin Impact. Thank you.
All right, she's got a performance prepared. We're going to set things up soon. So I love your patience, people. And you're going to be settling down out here. Don't worry. And if anyone is wondering why I'm wearing my...
Come with me. I'm Hu Tao, Wang Shen.
Actually get the reference. If you're a One Piece fan, give me a shout. That's it. Those are my boys out. Those are my boys. Is One Piece the best anime? Who's shouting no? Wait. Who's shouting no? All right. You know what? I want your opinion. Yes. Come on. All right. Why do you think... Why? You didn't say anything? You were the guy. All right. What's your favorite anime?
Come with
You
me.
don't have?
I'm Hu Tao, Wang Shen funeral parlor director. Let me help you cross over. Ooh.
Okay, that was cute. Wait, the next one is interesting, guys. Because next up, we have the Chainsaw Man. Come on up, Denji. Can we get a Denji? Thank you, guys. Okay. Are you gonna be able to introduce yourselves?
So, good evening, everyone. My name's Doni Labong, and I'm cosplaying as Denji from Chainsaw Man. So I have nothing to. I'll only pose, and my chin's coming out.
Thank you so much. I mean, I don't want to make him talk anymore because he's definitely having trouble with that. So we'll right away move on to the segment. Already?
Keep the claps going, people. Keep the claps going. I wish we could have also had Markyman. You know, I wish we could have also had Markyman, maybe their segment. I know a lot of people would actually love that. Yeah, I can hear some people. All right. Now, we're going to be calling upon a new man, and it's one of the most anticipated anime which all of us have been waiting for. But yeah, the reviews have been mixed about that. We're going to be calling Ruda here. My man is in character from the first second, though. He's gonna be cosplaying Metal Bat from One Punch Man.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Ruda Taku, and today I'll be cosplaying Metal Bat from One Punch Man. And a little bit about myself. मेरा जितना भी कपड़ा है हम लोग ऑलमोस्ट कल रात ही पूरा सिलाया है सो अभी हम नहीं सो के आए हैं बट बहुत गरीब है इसलिए अपना पूरा जान दे देगा
Amazing, amazing. All right, it's time for his performance. Let's see what he's got.
Yep, やっぱりすでにボロボロか。実力を見ようと思ったが、これじゃあその前に終わりそうだな。なめんな！その出血量、意識を保つのがギリギリのはず。それに何箇所か骨折もしているな。倒れないのはヒーローの意地か。スイングが速くなっている。気合野蛮トルネード！ぐるぐる回ってるだけじゃねえか。かなわせんな。ようやく倒れたか。タンクトップマスターも金属バットもただの脳筋。対人間、武術への対応力が皆無だった。ヒーロー協会をぶっ潰すのも案外簡単かもな。おいおい、マジかよ。あんなふざけた獲物でもここまで威力が出るものなのか。一発でもまともにもらったらヤバかったかもな。
お兄ちゃん！バットお兄ちゃん。何してんの？その人誰？
妹。
全校来るな！お兄ちゃん！
絶好のチャンスを逃したな。次はきっちりとどめ刺させてもらう。
ダメ！お兄ちゃんは私の前で暴力見せないって約束したの。だからもう終わり。
なんでてめえらの家庭内ルールに合わせなきゃならねえんだ。
終わり！
そういや、俺も用があったんだ。
いいから早く帰ろう。怪獣もいるし。
あ、そうだ。あの親子がやべえんだった。急がねえと。
嘘でしょ？ちょっとやめようよ。死んじゃうよ。
お前は先に帰ってろ、善子。
もうわからずや。あれ、お兄ちゃん、もしもーし。
Wow. That was so good. And I'm so sure that the crowd definitely loved the most about this one. Anyways, Arunachal में moving bridge है कि नहीं है? है ना? What about the moving castle? Moving castle to nahi hai, moving wala ghar to nahi hai. But we have someone from the moving castle. So up next, we have Hall from the moving castle. Please introduce yourself.
Hello everyone, my name is Govalendo and I'll be cosplaying as Howl from Howl's Moving Castle. Guys, preparation time both kam tha, so just I'll do my best.
What was the inspiration behind choosing this for the cosplay?
I've done last time I did, there was similar to this one. So this time I needed more elegance. So I chose Howl. I think it perfectly personifies that kind of that elegance thing. So.
Okay, let's check it out.
ごめんごめん探したよなんだお前は
You know what? The best part about this entire event is the fact that I can sit with you guys, chill with you guys, and experience everything from your perspective. We've been having a lot of anime cosplays, right? All of you have been loving it. We've had Chainsaw Man, we've had Howl's Moving Castle, Demon Slayer. It's mostly animes, right? The only game that we've had is Genshin Impact. I know, I love it. One of my favorite characters is Eula, the physical DPS. I can hear the judgments from you. I understand that not a lot of people like her, but it's still one of my favorite characters. Tell me, how many of you are GTA fans? Seriously? You guys don't have the energy? Haven't you been waiting for GTA 6 for all this time? Oh my goodness. How many of you have played GTA San Andreas? One of the most iconic dialogues that we know, of the most iconic missions. All you had to do was follow the damn train, CJ. Right? The next cosplayer that we have is going to be cosplaying one character from that very game. And I tell you, calm down, it's not CJ. It's all right. Yeah, thank you for spoiling that. But let's call upon the next man up on stage, Nurang Nissi, who's going to be cosplaying Ryder from GTA San Andreas.
Yo! Myself Nurang Nissi, and today I'm cosplaying as Ryder from GTA San Andreas. Thank you.
Hopefully he did the mission in the first try.
players, you all absolutely brought the game to life, guys. But it's time to shift from costumes to combat as we have to resume the most awaited clash of the evening, which is Onyx versus Godlike. So let's get the players ready to combat back into the stage.
And in the meantime, all the other people who are now hungry, who want to have some water, and anything you want to have a drink, maybe you want to eat some food. This is your time, people. While we get the players ready and everything ready, this is a short break we'll be hopping on. Make sure that you're fully energized because the score is 2-1.
पार्सल ट्रैक करना है,
लिंक पे क्लिक कीजिए।
स्पैम हम सबका प्रॉब्लम है ना, पर जिस वक्त वो कॉल या एसएमएस आए और कुछ गलत हो जाए, उस वक्त हम अकेले हैं, नहीं?
नहीं, आज से एयरटेल आपके साथ है। एआई के पावर से हम लाखों स्पैमर्स को ब्लॉक कर रहे हैं और स्पैम कॉल्स या एसएमएस आने पर अपने हर कस्टमर को अलर्ट कर रहे हैं, बिना किसी ऐप, बिना कोई चार्ज। वेरी कूल, क्योंकि स्पैम और स्कैम से लड़ने की जिम्मेदारी हमारी भी है।
हेलो, आप लकी ड्रॉ में सिलेक्ट हुए हैं।
बैंक डिटेल्स दीजिए।
पार्सल ट्रैक करना है,
लिंक पे क्लिक कीजिए।
अपने हर कस्टमर को अलर्ट कर रहे हैं, बिना किसी ऐप, बिना कोई चार्ज। वेरी कूल, क्योंकि स्पैम और स्कैम से लड़ने की जिम्मेदारी हमारी भी है।
हेलो, आप लकी ड्रॉ में सिलेक्ट हुए हैं।
बैंक डिटेल्स दीजिए।
पार्सल ट्रैक करना है,
लिंक पे क्लिक कीजिए।
अपने हर कस्टमर को अलर्ट कर रहे हैं, बिना किसी ऐप, बिना कोई चार्ज। वेरी कूल, क्योंकि स्पैम और स्कैम से लड़ने की जिम्मेदारी हमारी भी है।
हेलो, आप लकी ड्रॉ में सिलेक्ट हुए हैं।
बैंक डिटेल्स दीजिए।
पार्सल ट्रैक करना है,
लिंक पे क्लिक कीजिए।
अपने हर कस्टमर को अलर्ट कर रहे हैं, बिना किसी ऐप, बिना कोई चार्ज। वेरी कूल, क्योंकि स्पैम और स्कैम से लड़ने की जिम्मेदारी हमारी भी है।
आप लकी ड्रॉ में सिलेक्ट हुए हैं।
बैंक डिटेल्स दीजिए।
पार्सल ट्रैक करना है,
लिंक पे क्लिक कीजिए।
right, guys, Itanagar, I know it's late night, right? It's late night. Tell me, what is the time right now? What is the time? That's the right answer. That's the guy there. It is. Give me a shout. It is. Oh, come on, man. Don't sound so dead. This is the best of 7. This is something you've been waiting for. It is. I'm loving the shouts out here. All right. If you think Godlike is winning, give me a shout. That's the right answer. That's like a good audience. If you think Onyx is winning, give them a shout. Guys, Godlike, home ground mein ho gaya, against crowd hai, so give them the best you've got. And Onyx, show them what Bhutan is made of. Let the show begin. If you think Godlike is winning, give me a shout. That's like a good audience. If you think Onyx is winning, give them a shout.
Come on, Dexter. It's our
Your
showtime.
team is banning.
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime.
Sir, what's your command? Your team is banning.
Is my data so slow? Hold on. I mean, my
Sir,
Wi-Fi is so
what's
slow.
your command? Magic is my life. Your team is banning.
Well,
Magic is my life.
well, folks, the draft has begun. Again, my name Kronos alongside Shinryu to bring you the action for this best of 7. Oh my goodness.
I am a
That-
daughter of Northern Vale. I
You know,
swear to protect
that was
it till my
exciting. The
last breath.
cosplay competition, of course, at the same time, the band that played, and that 8-year-old kid on the drums, he was absolutely fantastic, if you ask me. And I think at this point, the draft underway, Shinryu. We have Claude and Harith Ben on the side of Godlike, which is on the blue side. And on the red, you got Fanny and Freya. So maybe is it gonna be a repeat of game number 3? Where kind of, they had some sort of an advantage, Onyx Paradox. but
Now you
Godlike
lead the
just
way
kinda
to the
ran
next
away with it,
adventure.
right?
I'm born with
Your
talent.
team is picking.
I'm born with
So
talent.
I'm not sure if this is the way it's gonna be.
Guided by
We might just want to make sure we're not muted.
Butterfly is
But
born by thy wish.
looking at
Guided
how the
by
audio is
lantern's
coming through, of
light.
course, the first one on the blue side being picked up as the Jushin. Jushin's an absolute monstrous pick in the mid lane. Has been lethal in the hands of Bid so far. Bid, with whatever pick he's gone through with, he has been absolutely lethal. Right? And then the reply comes in. It's going to be the Grok and the Leomord. It has been standard so far with what they have been picking. And I think the crowd is riled up, supporting both these teams who are putting on an absolute show for us. And not just that, the entire production team of Arunoday Esports putting on an absolute display. The band was great, guys. Like it or not, he did a... If you think he can't sing, you think he can't perform, he at least did it better than you did. So they did an absolutely fantastic job. And not just that, the cosplay was great as well. But I think right now, looking at the picks so far, Onyx Paradox have been sticking with the Grok and Leomord Shinryu.
Absolutely. I think these two heroes have been working really good so far, and I think that they're pretty comfortable on it as
Experience
well.
the
fact is
euphony
that
of
they
suffering.
have portrayed something of an equal value, which is going to be the Zukshin, but I think in game number 2, they did have ways to deal with the Zushin. They tried to overload him with some kind of damage output. The Grok as well as the Lunox were the heroes that kind of pressurized later on, at least after the first, I think after the second minute of the game, because in the beginning it was really chaotic with the Zukshin actually pressurizing the mid duo, completely, stopping their rotation towards the side lane, because of which the side lanes also suffered a little bit blow. But eventually, I think Onyx, they worked it up, they knew what to do, and they just played for their winning condition. But again, as of now, we can just see in
them play the hero.
getting the Farsa, they also let go of the Galea. Plus the Grandeur, I think the Grandeur is just a debut in this grand final series right as of now, because we have not seen the Grandeur being pulled out so much, right? So this will be the first grandeur game, and what do you think of the grandeur against those three really strong laning heroes, or the mid trio of Team Onyx here?
Yeah, I think this mid trio of Onyx looks solid. That Farsa, the Granger, yes, is good for kiting against the Leomord, but the Farsa just does so much, right? This Kalea has been a monster. The Kalea has been a nightmare for Onyx Paradox, especially in the hands of Art.
Yeah.
He is a pickoff kind of a player. I mean, the more and more you're starting to notice, like the more and more you dive deep into what Godlike can do and what this composition can do, what the players can do, clearly you can tell that Art is a pickoff player. And I don't know, sometime later on, man, some teams have to start reading into it that he really likes playing pickoff.
Should petals fall?
The respect for the Lancelot comes through. The same with the Yu Zhong being banned out as well. The CC taken off the table. Right, and what else is it going to be? It's going to be a Uranus on the other side just to make sure. I don't know if they're looking to go into the Eastern Shin maybe. There's also something at the EXP that could give them trouble. Like go for the carry. I feel like we're going to see a Fredrin in the jungle. Are we? Fredrin Akai?
I'm not too big fan of the Eastern Shin against the Farsa plus the Croc and the Leomord. Too much of a dive, and you can't do too much out of it because you're just stuck at such a position that you cannot even in fact go in to deal the damage. You just have to stay afar, maybe just wait for the right opportunity, wait for the scale up, then do something. But then again, what are the options? That is, maybe if they want to go for something of a fighter, like you mentioned, the Fredrin could be a very good option for one here. I don't know if that will work as much as or not. If it's the playstyle for one, thus far we have not seen him using the Fredrin so much. But of course he can play that hero. I do not mean to say that he does not have that hero in his arsenal. But the thing is, will it work in this game? Because yes, they can really utilize the front line. More CC means that they have much more ways to deal with the lineup. But no, one says that he wants to still stick with the assassin, the dive, which Godlike is really, really, utilizing throughout the series, isn't it? So, staying to the basic for them.
I like the Joy here. Who's really there to stop the Joy? And that's why they pick up the Moskov. More of a... I felt like it's more of a reply rather than, something that they are comfortable with themselves. However, it definitely does provide a lot of opportunity for the split push. You definitely have the long lane advantage. You can definitely get into the Lord. You have the possibility to take it to ultra late game, but against the Jushin, man, the marksmen don't really do well, do they? They don't have the range that they kind of need going against them. So, however, at this time, the stage is set. It's a 2-1 lead in the hands of Godlike, and Onyx Paradox looking to clap back with this composition. It looks solid. Their drafts have been solid throughout. They know what works, sticking to the basics. Godlike finding more tighter win conditions, but are able to thread the needle. Will they be able to make this comeback again and turn it into a 3-1 this time as we get into game number 4 in this best of 7, folks? I know you might be sleepy. You might have just... went for a break, grabbed your popcorn, grabbed your drink if you're there at the hotel. But make sure you have your eyes glued to the screen. I just feel like this one is going to be the best game that we will have.
Definitely. I think a lot of things might just change because of the break we just had. It was a long break indeed, but then again, we'll see how it affects the teams, the players especially, because I think the fatigue which was there, not so much of a fatigue, but still I think a little bit of pressure might be just lifted off because of that refreshment that they got. But the execution has to be on top, and that's what both these teams would be looking for in this series. Again, this game number 4, we'll see it is like hashtag the war begins. So let's see which way or which team will actually dictate the war, which general will actually win. Will it be the Godlike, or will it be the Onyx Paradox IGL? But then again, the slow start, this actually builds up the momentum. They need to get that first 5 minutes of the game properly secured, properly actually have that winning condition so that they can utilize the total wins. They can actually get the neutral objective towards their side, which in fact will give them that lead in terms of gold. And I tell you, the small build-ups can actually work really well, and if they just keep it steady, I think that consistency might just reward them with bigger wins on to the turrets.
Well, either way, I think this one's going to be a cracker, and the way that it has to go, it comes down to how they're going to realize their advantage of the early game. This time, Fate is playing a marksman where he can kite, dish out some sort of damage from afar, right? He definitely has the ability to snipe. They're looking to get the poke down early on so that we have Van to come in and clean up shop. That's what has been the formula for Godlike the entire time, and Bid hasn't been really kept in place. Bid hasn't really checked on Bid hasn't been checked by the opposition, to be honest. So it just feels, how will Onyx Paradox look at taking him down? They have nobody to cast the Jushin at the moment. They really need Big Brain to make those so-called big brain plays. He has been doing well with this Farsa, with whatever you're rocking with him in the mid lane. And you can see right now, this is what I was talking about. Van, who's gonna stop him in the mid lane? It is Moskov that is gonna pin them down. But I don't know. Feels like I should speed scream in the corner, like who's gonna stop him? And here comes the Phantom Steed. They looked at, look at the title strike, comes at the right time as well. Van goes in, gets the turtle. He definitely has the rhythm. Perry though flickers out of harm's way, and now they go into the purple buff. And I think they're looking to steal that away as well. Art not yet level 4. He's looking to get that title strike. Tsunami Slam combo down, but they got what they came for. Purple buff in the hands of Bid and walk away unscathed. Well, RTZ has to farm up as quickly as possible on the bot side. They're getting as much clear. Romcom's not winning out the trade war against this Esmeralda. But somehow, some way, they're trying to make a possible comeback, right? Onyx Paradox are looking to find the angle. I think they're waiting. They got to wait for this Moskov to reach that, 3-item power spike. And not just that, I think he probably even wants to get that Malefic gun to create that distance, to be able to cover it up. Peridot taken out low, Phantom Steed already used. Turtle's about 60 seconds away. In 1 minute, a lot can happen, Shinru.
I think the opportunities will come through because you have to see the kill it went on towards Erensky onto the top lane. So in terms of the gold lane matchup, I think Erensky might have that slight advantage, but for how long is the question? Because once the team starts rotating, once the team actually put the pressure just like that, wait onto the mid lane. Oh nah, the rotation, the 5-man prowess of this team is just too strong. They always group up together and they get that advantage out of nowhere. The mid duo just disappeared from the side of Team Onyx and there is nothing much they can answer back with, and they have to just settle with that. The goal lead suddenly just shifts just like that, and I feel Godlike are so good at making the surprise plays happening at random times when you least expect it, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's not the fact that it's least expected. They're capitalizing on the mistakes. They know how to punish, right? This composition, that's how they won off the Mythic Shield on Season 2. They were really able to punish the mistakes coming up from the other side, just like this right now. You see Kezanski is on the run. He gets caught out. He gets spotted out. They know that you're going to be in the tri-bush before the turtle comes in. That's what he's been doing the entire time in the first game, in the second game. So just finding the opportunity, getting the title strike, Tsunami Slam, even the final slash was committed for it, just in case. And not running the Purify, running the Flicker instead, I don't know, that's kind of a mistake in my opinion. You just got to get Purify. You know you're going to get locked down. You're the one that needs to peel for the team. And if you're not going to be able to purify all of that, it's going to be difficult. And I think Onyx Paradox this time, they put themselves in this difficult position rather than game number 1, 2, and 3, where they did have opportunities to create plays. Now, a little bit, I don't know, tunnel vision, maybe coming back from the break. They probably ate too much. I don't know, bro. Stomach pain?
Yeah. Again, the aggression does not stop. They want to put the pressure onto his RTZ, but he's able to get out with the Phantom Steed. The stun connects from Erensky. The tech charge is not doing too much because Art will get the Tsunami Slam. Still survives. Big Brain, though, gets deleted, but Art will get traded off in that process. As of now, it's a 1-for-1 trade, but Onyx is finally getting something on the board, which is really required of them. And now, one wants to win with the Electrifying Beat, but okay, the Rhythm of the Joy does the damage. But look at that, Erensky just gets taken down. The final slash, so good from Romcom, making that advantage right again back towards Team Godlike. And like I said, like even you mentioned, this is like punishing the mistakes. And I feel, they are so good in this because once they start punishing the opponents, once they start, capitalizing on those mistakes, they start to control the tempo. And because of that, they kind of make a divide and conquer rule for themselves. Like they will just try to divide the opponents as much as they can. If they cannot divide them, then they will just clump them together to such a way that it gives the advantage to Godlike. And more or less, I think Onyx Paradox, even knowing that, even facing them for the last 3 games, still doing the same mistakes, like giving that leeway for Romcom to set up for Art to just come dive in and get the Tsunami Slam quite easily.
Yeah, wings by wings to make it out of harm's way. Walks into Art. Nah, they knew what they were doing there. Godlike, making sure you bully Big Brain. This has been the idea. In game number 1, 2, and 3, they tried. Big Brain was outperforming, doing absolutely amazing. And now they understood that he is the one that is needed to be shut down. He's the one that needs to look at. He's the one that needs to kind of, break their ankles. But at this point, I was distracted by the SOD. I thought he was going to commit. Was he going to go in? No, he didn't. But now, with the Tsunami Slam on top of RTZ, yeah, it's going to be an easy pickoff when, with the electrifying beats, picks that one up. And they dive deep under the tier 2 to get Kazanski as well. So this break, this refresher, Godlike coming out of it strong.
Yeah. It's like they're fearless. They're not afraid to make those plays. And as you can see, even at now, the items for Fate, he already has locked in the Sky Piercer plus the Thunder Strikes are already dealing a lot of damage. The purple buff once again stolen away by one, and this is just reducing the amount of farm, the gold that RTC will get. And this is on a Leo mod. You need to get a little bit of farm as well, because you want to not only deal the damage but also be the front line at times when the Grok is not available, when the Esmeralda is not available. But once again, bot lane, the Chronos, it seems like Godlike wants to take another fight here.
Yeah, I think they are. Feather Airstrike beautifully positioned, but you can see Romcom on the back line as well. Goes in with Final Flash, gets Big Brain, SOD connecting. I think he came out at the right time, but they are conquering them one after another. The wave clear is not there, but Arinsky is just there at the right time to make sure they don't get dove upon. They're lucky to walk away with just 1 casualty. It could have been a lot worse for Onyx Paradox, and Godlike, the aggressive team they are showing the aggression that they can. And you can see it by looking at their items. First item, Sky Piercer for Fate. Bro didn't even buy the boots. Forget the boots. He didn't even get his socks on. He just wanted that Sky Piercer straight away.
I think that is one of the strong, ways for this Grandeur to come online, and much more than usual. But then again, you have to see in this latest patch, the Grandeur does like to go for the Hunter Strike before, because I think he does lack the damage a little bit after all the nerfs that he has received. But Art just picked up the beating time, meaning that his ultimate will be quite more spammable. And with the Lord already spawning into the Land of Dawn, Juan will also pick up a Holy Crystal. And Godlike is looking the first one to actually scale faster in this game than Onyx Paradox. I think the goal difference will really take a toll onto the side of Team Onyx if they cannot really find a way back sooner, or they might end up losing their inhibitors with just the first Lord push.
Very divey composition they've been playing throughout, but this time with a little bit of a front to back Godlike. And it's doing well, it's doing them wonders. You got Fate who can do it, and never mind, the Tsunami Slam already locking someone down. Final Flash used as well. Kazansi is going to be the sacrifice, and Romcom on a killing spree. Once you know the Arlot's difficult to kill, you know for a fact that is going to have a hard game. Title Strike coming through from Art as well on top of RTZ. The Lord should be locked down soon enough with the Retribution secure. Feather Airstrike comes through from Big Brain. Bid with the Beacon. Zoning out 2 members, and now Romcom gets on top of Rinsky. He gets pinned out of the wall. Fear of Misery, and I think they're looking to chase him down. 4 members running around and getting circled to get on top of Rinsky, and he's going to get shut down with a snipe coming through from that Death Sonata as they're able to pick up that kill. Another one in the pocket of Romcom. Godlike slowly dominating this game.
Yeah, it's just too much. He tried everything. He is on a Purify, right? He's not on a Flicker, so he cannot really dash out when his first click on CD. But then again, he tried to use the SOD to actually use as a escape tool, but it did not really connect. But this Rock will get the connection on towards the Tsunami Slam and just taken down right before the Lord will even start to march towards the, second tier turret of Team Paradox. And it seems like they are really pushed against the wall, and they're out of options as of now, because they're trying to do things, but there are ways Team Godlike can punish. The pick of composition that they're going for, this wherever you see your opponents, the site locks in, you just go in and finish them off is something that's really working well for Godlike, and because of that, after almost 11 minutes and a half, the score stands at 12-2, completely favoring Team Godlike. And for Team Onyx, it's about time they just slow it down. They just try to protect their turrets, the inhibitors as of now, because that's the only thing that they're hanging by. And I feel if they do not really hold on to those things, it might be quite an easy push for Team Godlike to just try and end this game.
I think in this game so far, I don't know, Big Brain hasn't been at his best, if you ask me. Big Brain has to try and step up a little bit more. It's 0-4-2 on a Farsa when the team's been relying on you for damage. He's been the one that's been playing really well for the side of Onyx Paradox, and the rest have just been following his lead, if you ask me. But this time around, not working out. Bid taking a bit more of a support role with a 107 KDA. Van and Romcom shining this time after the small break, but you can see now Phantom Steed comes in. Big Brain looking to position himself. There it is. The Fifth Strike comes through as well. Kazanski used the flicker to get out of harm's way. Art goes in, Tidal Strike, looking to catch him with Tsunami Slam. But RTZ able to wake it out with the help of the Phantom Steed. And there's the final slash. Catches 4 members as his engine sing through his way. Catches 1, takes 2 down low. But there is no follow-up coming through from the rest of Godlike, as Onyx Paradox have to run back to the fountain to get that HP back up. And oh my god, if there was any time to show replay, that was it.
Yeah, Romcom is just styling up on Team Onyx, and I think it's just feeling so confident. And again, one wants to go back in, but he gets stunned up, still trying to survive, but low on HP, will get shut down into the hands of Kazanski, and he will be brought back. And I think it's just about time that he might just, he was on the verge of being taken down, but survives for now. But a good shutdown, I would say, on towards Romcom and one that will give some gold back towards Team Onyx, which they desperately needed, because they are, like I mentioned, already out of options, and they cannot do too much to actually narrow this gap that has already been created. The jungles, they are denied. The towers, they're not really finding them so much after, the 10th minute mark. And as of now, with the Lord again spawning into the Land of Dawn, they have to make a choice whether they want to contest, because they are looking to win.
That's 3 members, that's 3 cutting to the back line. Fake taken away. What a snipe coming through, but you can see Romcom going as well after the final slash. In between 4 members, Tsunami Slam to cast out Erinski. He gets taken away as Romcom's buying time, but Big Brain is there. You can see nice use of the knockup come through as well at the same time as Van comes in. He's looking to get everyone. There's the Federer strike not coming through, but the electrifying beats are going in. 5 members wiped out as Romcom vengeanced his way through with the help of the final slash. And oh my goodness, it has come down to a full 5-man wipeout. Godlike have completely, utterly dominated this game.
Absolutely, Godlike are just feeling it, and they're feeling the 3rd point in this best of 7 series. They will take the W and they will take the win as they storm through the series with the lead, like it's 2 points lead in the series. And what is a better way than just winning it continues on, because for now they just need to get 1 more win, which will secure them the victory in this grand final. They will be the champion of this tournament, but there's still time. Onyx, they tried to play that, go for that Hail Mary play, but it completely backfired. They started things off good, but then the punish from Godlike was just unreal. They just went full in, diving on each and every member that they can, and then I think Romcom happened, man. Just Romcom happened. He had the unlimited dashes, unlimited slashes, unlimited vengeance to just serve through the opponents, and I think it's about time that they should start banning Romcom's hero. But that's a different story. But again, this game here, Kronos, what happened? What went wrong for Onyx? Like they started off pretty decent, but then suddenly just shifted for the side of Team Godlike, which just gave them so much of an advantage.
It's the draft, man. It's the draft. And I told you, the Moskov really wasn't looking that good. Just like I almost fumbled what I was saying in that very moment, Onyx really fumbled the ball. They really dropped the ball when they had the opportunity to make something happen. The Grok is a great pick. The Grok and Leomar is a great pick. But at this point, the execution's just not there. They are trying to bridge the gap with the early game. They have the advantage when it comes to the mid lane duo, right? The Grok and Farsa are a great combo to get a fast wave clear and move on and rotate. But they're not playing aggressive enough. Art is in their faces. Bid is in their faces. So the aggression coming out is not there. And also Van is very quick in clearing the jungle. So add that extra element. So you have 3v2. Yes, the other side, RTZ, is clearing the jungle at the same time. He's able to make his way into those fights, able to rotate, make it a 3v3, but he is always 1 or 2 seconds too late in the early game, especially. So having been 1 or 2 seconds late kind of puts his team behind, and the aggression that Art and Bit are playing with kind of puts Onyx Paradox in a mindset where, oh, okay, the sides have to outperform. So you're trying to win the lanes now at the same time, and that's what they want. And Romcom feeds on such kind of situations. He waits, he finds his comfort pick. Once he gets the ball rolling, you can't really stop him, can you? And on this R-Lot, the combo was simple. They went for the title strike, Tsunami Slam, instant. As soon as the Tsunami Slam was locked down, he uses the final slash to make sure they cannot purify, they cannot walk away whatsoever. And again, I think more than Godlike performing great in this game, it feels like Onyx Paradox just dropped the ball, if you ask me, with the fact that they didn't pick a Purify on the Esmeralda, opting to go for the Moskov in the end. They always cook with the first half of the draft, but for the second half, I don't know what happens with them. So, is it the execution? Is it the fact that they overthink the draft? Godlike are performing great. The first half of the draft, they're not looking really great, if you ask me. For the first half of the draft, they're okay. They're decent. Out of a 10, you probably give them a 7, 6, 7, 8. I don't know, whatever score it is in the first half of the draft. But for Onyx Paradox, out of 10, the first half of the draft, always a 9 or a 10. And they just don't know how to finish the draft and execute that in the game. But for Godlike, start weak, end strong. Because at the end of the day, what matters is the results you come up with, not the way you started the game.
I think part of the reason why they're not really being comfortable into executing their draft could be the pressure that they might be feeling into playing this LAN event, because at times when you are in front of a large audience, it kind of hampers the way the support comes through, right? That could be one of the ways. But then again, in terms of pure game, in terms of the mechanical part or aspect of the great game, I do believe that the pressure that is there for you to perform at such a level can really make you commit mistakes, can actually make you do things that you would not normally do when you're playing online. And I think one of the reasons what even went wrong was the way Team Godlike can divide the engages that they take on around the map, because sometimes you might just feel like they're all clumped together, while other times they're just 2 or 3 members and they can just finish anyone off. And you neither want to be on the receiving end of this kind of situation where you are not in control of the tempo, because once you lose it, you start to just think where the opponents will be coming from. And I think for Onyx, they are always anticipating the windows or the direction for Godlike, where they will hit from, and that kind of thinking can really make you play passive. And that passiveness we got to see throughout the series, because at times when Onyx are feeling more confident, it's usually the later half of the game when they are almost kind of stacked in terms of items and even have a very decent, I would say, chance of winning. But then again, in the early game, they sometimes shy away from doing their things. But this pattern which is going for Godlike, that is just pick off composition, go in and find anyone that you can and just take them off the map, is phenomenal, because it's coming, but then again, you do not have ways to deal with it because you are already behind in terms of gold. There's not much you can answer back with. And I feel like for Onyx, they have very less time to actually adapt and adjust to this, because this might be the very last game that we are going in. Could be that, but then again, the chance for a reverse sweep is never impossible in a grand final.
What's your command?
We can also look forward to that. But honestly, Kronos, you have casted in various other regions, and you have seen teams actually going for some amazing reverse sweep. Do you think it can be possible in this case, or what are the ways that you can actually go for a reverse sweep at certain situation like this?
I mean, it's very possible, right? Yes, Godlike are a good team, or a great team from India at the moment. They finished strong with the Mythic Showdown Season 2. They came out on top, but then, you gotta to stay on top, you have to make sure you adapt. And they've been doing really well to adapt. And fortunately for them, this is their meta. This current meta that's going on is just theirs. They can play the heroes that are there in the current meta, just work for them. They love a double fighter composition. They love these pick-off heroes like the Kalea. They like to dive in with the heroes. And those are the heroes that are currently meta. You look at the Arlott, you look at the Yuzhong, you look at the Sora. It's all in the pocket of Romcom. I don't think we'll ever get to see him play a glue, if you ask me, right? They can play a glue. I'm not saying he can't, but would he prefer to play a glue? No, I don't think so. Same thing with Van. He likes to play junglers that dive in. He likes to play junglers that can burst down the enemy gold laner, enemy mid laner. Same thing with Bit. He likes to play high ground mages. He likes to play mages that really provide a lot of utility or can provide loads of burst damage. The Yve, the Pharsa, the Kadita, the Jushin. This is literally their meta. So if this is not a moment for them to thrive, so it will be difficult for them later on in the future. But at the moment, with what they have, they are doing great. And by no means are Onyx Paradox events going to slow down. They are great themselves. They can definitely get a reverse sweep going. They just have to learn to match the aggression that Godlike brings to them. Because if they're able to match the aggression that's coming their way, find a way to battle aggression with aggression, which they have tried for 4 games consecutively now and only won once, right? So that's kind of speaking. You cannot go head on against Godlike. You can't go head to head against them in the early game, especially knowing that they love playing aggressive. So find a way to wear out the early game, find a way to live through this storm, and then once the sun shines, maybe then you can get something in your favor. So you want to make sure the early game is something that you cannot battle. That's fine. Just make sure you hang in there, but don't give away too much advantage. Don't give away too much on the other side, and then maybe they can turn things around. Because so far, they've been trying to go head on the early game, and they haven't been winning out, Shinryu. So, and they know this time. That's why they go for something like a Granger. Power spike in the mid game. Find a way to get that mid-game power spike. Just hang in for the early game, and maybe you'll find a way to stop Godlike. But Godlike are not going to stop with the aggression. That's why you see a Yuzhong. Bro's like one of the strongest EXP players ever. Right? Ever. Since he's been released. You have Grok, one of the strongest roamers. And then they pick up a Pharsa. Again, it's great drafting skills coming out from Onyx Paradox. That Leomord. I don't know if it's a coach that's doing it for them or the players themselves. The draft has been spectacular, especially in the first half, like I mentioned. Godlike, they're good. This time they're coming in strong with the first half. How are they going to round it off? Jushin's not available. The Yve's a great pick, but at the moment when they have a dive against the Leomord and the Granger, not really. Maybe go for the Esmeralda if they want to go against, if they want to go for a fighter composition, or even something like a jungler. There you go. The Hayabusa gets locked in.
Yeah, I mean, I feel that Onyx Paradox, them taking up the Grandeur or trading off the Grok plus the Yuzhong, not the best trade of the world, but then again, they're trying to stick to their comforts, which I understand because as of now, they need to just go back to their comforts. They need to go back to what they feel most, confident in winning with. Again, the Pharsa for Big Brain, it has been a hero that has been picked continuously for this series quite often, except for that one time where it was banned away. But I think Godlike is okay with giving it away. But still, the Leomord, the Pharsa have been the constant picks, and some way or the other, it has not yet got the result that Team Onyx are definitely looking for.
Answer.
But as of now, as we head into the second banning stage, we can already see, despite Godlike having that Yuzhong, Onyx Paradox, they do not want to take that risk of leaving open any kind of other fighters, especially the Arlott, which we saw from the last game. A ban indeed necessary because both Romcom and Fate plays this hero, so you never know if it's going to be onto the gold, onto the EXP. It can come from any direction that can be possible. But again, for Godlike, they are just limiting the tank option, the roaming option for Team Onyx Paradox. Now, I think there could be a surprise show that can come in,
Night
but
sky tells all.
I don't think that Cho might be the best hero in this game, but it can help them just match the aggression in terms of the rotation from the Grok, in terms of giving the vision, and sometimes the Cho can actually get out of the sticky situations where you get stuck, or maybe just in this crowd control abilities that you can just be hit on. The Shunpo can actually be used to just create that separation that you can find to get back to a safety. But then again, for Team Godlike, they're yet to lock their mid laner. They will go for the Kimi this time. In terms of range, the Farsa, of course, has the advantage, but the Kimi's damage, the DPS, is just on a different level, and I think Orbit is one of his comfort heroes too, so he can really perform on this one. But again, for the roaming option here, they're going for the Khalid, so I think you even mentioned it in a previous match, the Khalid might be a better option.
This land is our homeland,
for the
and it
roaming,
will soon be our burial ground.
Yeah, that was when Khalid would have been great. I think they were on the red side. I don't know. I think it was game number 1 or game number 2 for Onyx Paradox. But here,
now you lead the way to the next adventure.
Hylos, maybe in this case, and the Sora was available at the same time, but leaving the Sora until the end. Not stopping it. Again, the Kimi being picked up. Yeah, I don't know. The first half of the draft, they cooked, man. Onyx Paradox really cooked with the first half of the draft. But the second half, when you see what Godlike have picked up, a Kimi that basically kites the Leomord while he's diving from the Phantom Steed. Same thing with the Khalid, the Lapu Lapu. The Kimi just prop the Purify and gonna have a great day. And next thing you know, they have a Sora that is basically kind of like a better Tigreal. Just goes in, dies, shifting clouds, can just get everyone together, has the form to dish out the damage in the Thunder form, the Tempest form. So if you ask me, Onyx Paradox, again, relying heavily on the early game. They got to go early for early. This is blow for blow. Are they going to make it out, though? Because Godlike, they are at match point. But you know what, folks? Bhutan may be a small country, but they are definitely fighting for their pride right now, as their dreams are bigger than the stage itself. As size doesn't matter to win championship, it does the heart. And now Bhutan's Onyx have plenty of it, while Godlike are looking to take that away from them and make this game, along with the series there. They are 3-1 up as we head into game number 5. Are we going to call this the end, or are Onyx Paradox taking us to game number 6?
Yeah, this could be the very final chapter to the story of Arunoday Esports Championship Grand Finale, or it could be the start where things could change. Let's see how does Onyx respond to this kind of competition.
Not again, Shinryu. They've been doing that for so many games in a row, and Onyx Paradox still haven't read that. Peridot needs to understand, like, bro, they're coming for that creep. Why are you still going onto the top side? I think this is something they haven't really clocked down yet. Van has been trying to take that creep for what? Every single game, regardless of them being on the blue side or the red side. But Onyx Paradox just haven't clocked it.
Yeah, I mean, I think for Onyx it's about time that they learn and adapt, because these are the things Godlike are so notorious in doing, and every time they are hit with it, they're not really able to respond in whatsoever ways that they can, and because of which I think most part is the junglers are suffering from the pressure. The lack of creeps does not really let him contest for this neutral objective, in fact, which literally snowballs into losing those major objective and even structures around the map. And I feel Godlike, they will be continuing to push Team Onyx to their limits until and unless they can actually finally adapt. But again, the time is very less. Again,
Van on the top side.
Here.
I think he's gonna get a kill. I think it's gonna be a kill. I think he's gonna get it. He goes in, petrified, knocked up. Oh no, I told you about it. It's first blood. Because they were waiting. I looked at the spell of Romcom. He had the petrify, perfect position for the Furious Dive. Now you can see the mid lane as well. Big Brain gets caught up in the shifting clouds, and now they're gonna go for it. Feather Airstrike comes through, but they cancel it out instantly. Bid is about to hit level 4, and they just have somehow, someway, Godlike always win the early game. They win the early advantage, and now they cannot stop them. A tech charge comes through. Romcom, along with Art, are decimating Onyx Paradox, and they can't do anything about it. They're bullying their way in the river. That's what a Khalid should be doing, but unfortunate that they are not aggressive enough. They don't have the micros to play it out. Godlike are just simply better at this moment.
Yeah, I feel, it's really bad places to get stuck in, because Grok with the wall can put a lot of pressure. Once again, you can see Peridot, he's trying to survive, has to use that quick sand guard to heal him back. But up top though, Kesanski did not even have that level 4, still went in, knowing that fact it could really, make things even worse if you get caught up. But he in fact made that mistake, and because of which Team Godlike, they caught the turtle, and now they're looking to even, trust it more. But again, look at Romcom, he's going for a play all by himself.
That's just greedy. That's just greedy, right? Bro wanted the style. Bro wanted to have his own Kyrie, Carl TZ, Hiko moment, but unfortunate that he didn't get it. But you know what I've noticed? That air creep on the blue side in the jungle of Onyx Paradox, it doesn't belong to them anymore. It just belongs to Godlike. Just give that away. And now you can see again, Fate making a play, goes on the bot side, but into deep, flickers out as well. But they're not chasing him down. Big Brain can go for the fair airstrike. They go to tech charge as well, and now able to survive the shifting skies. That should have been a punish, which did not occur. And I think the feather airstrike not being used is a big blunder coming in from Onyx Paradox. That could have been the moment where the tide could have turned. But they are not willing to go
if he did use it, right? Because now he uses it. Finally, can they push?
No.
Oh, wait. He finally gets it. That's a good thing, but the tech charge here though.
Nonetheless, actually feeds into the hands of Bid. Van didn't even have to use the Ogi Shadow Kill. Art's gonna be next on the chopping block. They're trying really hard. The Bravest Spider's already used. Land Checker comes out. Perry though, able to use the Quicksand Guard to get the HP back up. But Van, I think he doesn't really want to spend this Ogi Shadow Kill. I don't know, bro is waiting for something to use it.
Oh no. I mean, at the other end, Romcom was waiting for them, and he's still lurking in around the vicinity. You can still see he wants to go in, and he will get the kill. Now this will now taken away by Godlike, and even Ritz RTZ, and that he cannot survive the damage that is being dished out by Godlike. I think with this kind of pressure, it's very, very difficult that you can even try to contest this objectives and even try to lane your way, because Godlike, they're everywhere around the map. You just see them in the top lane, and all of a sudden the Black Dragon, it comes in from the behind. It comes in, when you least expect it, and locks you down under your own tier 1, and there's very less that you can do when you are Team Onyx Paradox in the early game, losing that early game really hard. And look at that, Bit still survives that all by himself, even holds on to the flicker. That's how good he is with his positioning.
Well, so far, if you ask me who has the best positioning in game, I think Big Brain definitely does. Big Brain and Bit have been doing really well in terms of positioning themselves. Romcom loves to dive. This man, oh my god, 3-man tech charge! They make that happen to the wombo combo. TZ goes down, and Romcom, speaking of it, the heartthrob of Godlike, he's just diving in with a Black Dragon form, as you mentioned. Likes to come in from behind nonetheless. And now they're looking to siege at this mid lane. Tier 1 Van goes in, Quad Shadow. Tries to find an Ogi Shadow Kill angle, but does it. But nice use of the Feather Airstrike. Once again, beautiful position coming in from the Farsa. But Arinsky finally finds Romcom at a stack to the Sky Piercer as Kaczynski is able to punish Van, who is coming in a little too deep. Bid is taken out super low, but Art is trying to create a separation. Big Brain wants to go. He wants this kill so bad to shut down Bid, but he doesn't get it. Now left alone. And Art, along with Fate, want to go through. Art PZ needs to make sure they stop the Phantom Speed. Comes in. Big Brain flickers out of harm's way. That could have been expensive. That could have been costly.
Absolutely, I think it could have been very costly for Team Onyx Paradox. Despite them going that deep, they still make it out alive. But okay, Fate has to burn that flicker. Still survives for the time being. One more strike hits him down, but he's still okay. He still hold on his dear life. Now the next objective, the last hurdle of this game, is looking like Godlike still trying to pressure Romcom despite getting punished. Sometimes is not afraid to be the front line and to just stop Onyx from even entering the turtle pit for this objective as it is. But then again, it's not only the objective that you're losing, you're not able to just get the wins onto the team fight, and with the items already stacking for the members of Godlike, the damage is just gonna increase, because at about 7.5 minutes of the game, it's like 4k goal lead in the favor of Team Godlike, and they are very notorious with such goal lead. They can just, make it scale up in just few minutes from 4 to 6k. You'll not even notice, because they are so good at stealing away the small camps. They are so good at, punishing those rotation, or punishing those, misplays or the mispositioning from their opponent, so they might just wait for another opportunity. As you can see, the purple buff is being cleared by RTZ, but again, they're not really accepted from the pressure. As Godlike, they have made the jungle of Team Onyx Paradox their own neighborhood, because it's like I never felt like it was theirs to begin with.
I mean, yeah, it feels like there. You see the tech charge again coming through thanks to a great Guardian's Barrier. Now they all collapse with the Black Dragon form as Bid is in the back line, dishing out the damage, looking to go in. Kaczynski with the bravest fighter, but nothing. As Romcom chases down Arinsky with the help of the Furious Dive combo, and now looking to pick up the pieces. Peridot flickers out of harm's way. Big Brain is able to make it out of there as well. Somehow, someway, always finding the right targets. You can call it the fact that RTZ is not having a good day, but it doesn't seem so. The word that we're looking for here is hesitation, Shinryu. Onyx Paradox have been hesitating all day with every single play that they make, with every single mistake. It's not the fact that they cannot get it, it's the hesitation that they have. Again, Big Brain gets caught out. Bravest Fighter comes in. Fate is looking to dive into the back line, has the shifting clouds, catch 3 members, but you can see nice use of the tech charge. Feather Airstrike again, positioned really well, but this time they punish Art for diving in a little too deep as the Lord is up in about 3 seconds. And oh my god, Onyx Paradox better find a way to pick this up, but Van, the assassin, the ninja, quad shadows, he's looking to go for an angle, but understands that they're too tanky. It's not worth it. And Onyx Paradox locks down the Lord.
Yeah, but it seems like Godlike has an answer to this. Look at Romcom going all by himself.
Oh no, on the black side, he goes into the Black Dragon from Ogi. Shadow Kill already expended. Peridot able to use the quick sand guard. Big Brain gets taken down, a bit traded, so the mid laners are traded. They have been dictating the pace of the game so well. The rest just looking for an angle to finish them off. Van gets the Lord started. They don't have a marksman available, so I don't think they really want to do that right now. They need Bid to take the Lord. So Onyx Paradox realize that and should really take advantage and dive into whoever they find. Yes, they're tanky, but you got Arinsky who's looking for stacks. He's hungry for that Skypiercer stacks, and you need to feed him.
I think they need to feed the kills onto Arinsky, because that might be one of the ways that they can get out of this situation that they are in, because of those last 2 kills onto the mid lane where Team Godlike overextended. The goal lead has been shifted or has been reduced quite a bit, but oh, Kaczynski could have been in trouble. The Phantom Steed used as well. 2 of the ultimates already down, but look at the Feather Airstrike onto us. 1, he gets taken off by 2 members of Team Onyx.
And that's a Skypiercer stack in the hands of Arinsky, and I think this is the moment they need to go and punt and get this Lord. The Lord shouldn't be reset. Oh no, it's not looking good for Onyx. They reset the Lord. It's still at 18,000 HP. They can get it, but you can see nice use of the Raging Sandstorm. Bid is able to make it out of harm's way as Fate and Romcom trying to heal for the rest of the team. The Lord is taken out low. RTZ cannot tank it anymore. The Thunderform Shifting Skies is used up. Romcom goes in, but it's a little too late. Art goes in with a tech charge. Feather Airstrike comes through. Arinsky gets taken down. Romcom is on the chase. Peridot quicksand guard to make it back up as Kaczynski did a fabulous, fantastic job to zone away Bid the entire time.
Oh, this was really close. They did get the Lord, but had to lose their goal laner. Was it a worth it trade? I think it can buy them some time, but losing those stacks onto the Grandeur might be a problem, because now you cannot really secure those kills that easily. But again, stacks can be brought back up, so there could be a little bit of hope. But with this Lord, how do they translate it? How do they actually get a good conversion out of this? Is going to be a very good, a very important question, because so far only the mid tier 1 has been taken down from the setup team Godlike. But look at the mid lane 1 going in with the Shadow Kill.
Shadow Kill already used up, looking to catch somebody off guard. RTZ gets caught up by the guys as well, goes in after Fantasy. Nice use of Raging Sandstorm, gets taken away by Art. The Lord already instantly cleared. Godlike keep up the pressure, and Onyx are slowly crumbling. They can feel the pressure coming through from all sides. Concealed play from Art to look and capitalize as they get a sandwich. They want this tier 1 in the mid lane as Big Brain tried to flank, but he has to go away wings by wings. Romcom looking for a target. Kaczynski's the one. Black Dragon already going in. RTZ comes in the Phantom Steed. Feather Airstrike to get to Bid in the back line. Kaczynski goes in. Bravest Fighter, but they get the kills as Wind of Nature. Baranski's able to make sure he survives. Gets those stacks as he gets 2. And it's a 2-for-2 trade, but Godlike still walk away with an advantage.
They are walking out with an advantage. It could have been a very bad team fight, but somehow, some way, Team Onyx are still holding on to this game. They're not yet giving up. That is a very good sign of life from the last hope of team, for Bhutan. This team that has been representing them at the international stage. So the game is not over yet, folks. You have to wait. Onyx, they are still showing their fighting spirit. And I think this next Lord, which is gonna be spawning in about 50 seconds, will just change the tides, because this ship, it will be very important for either of these teams. If Godlike secures this Lord, they can look for an end or possibly just take down some inhibitor. But if they are lucky, then they might be able to end this game. But for Onyx, they have to get this Lord. I think it's very dire that they try to capitalize on this Lord, or if not, at least punish as many members as they can, but still play.
Yeah, I think they're looking to catch somebody off guard, especially Van. He's looking to get Big Brain right now. They go in with the shifting clouds as well. Oh my god, the Ogi shadow kill of a lifetime. Catches two, tech charge comes in, catches another two as Kaczynski is trying, but look at RTZ in the back line. He wants Bit so bad and finally gets it, but at what cost, my guy? You're losing 4 members of your team, including yourself. Perido's the only one left standing, and the Lord is up. Van doesn't need to be there. He can clean up shop as Perido walks into his own death, commits to suicide, as Van did get the last hit to make sure he picks up the kill. Gets to see Halberd in his pocket as Godlike Esports wipe out Onyx Paradox once again. And seems like they are going to go and get the Lord and are looking to secure this game with a 5k goal lead.
I think that team fight was just the way Team Godlike wanted it. It began so well with the conceal play, and they were able to get 2 of the damage dealer right off the bat, and now they are rewarded with this Lord after the wipeout that they got on towards Team Onyx. And Godlike, they are really just, gearing things up. They are trying to just, end this game as soon as they can, because they know the longer this game goes, the harder it will be for them to actually, just go toe-to-toe with the team fights, because as of now, the stacks might just keep on increasing if they wait for too long. For Big Brains, for Big Brain and for NSK, their positioning had been very good, but that one opportunity that Team Godlike created completely changed it all. And now with the Lord marching down, the flicker will be on cooldown for Big Brain, so it might be a target. He might be a target just right off the bat, but let's see how does Team Godlike wants to go with this push.
Severesha comes through, Black Dragon form already baited up. Lord is marching in base crystal. They use the traction pulse. They get the inhibitor on the back line though. 1-for-1 trade, jungle for jungle. It's a 4v4 at this moment, and I think this is what Godlike are looking for. Nobody can reach Bid as they are trying to go through, but there is no minions, not a lot of pressure. Art comes in, looking to make a play. The next waves are just marching in at this point. Perido goes in, gets the poke down onto Fate. And I think Godlike just want to back away.
I mean, they got what they wanted, I think so, because they were only looking for those inhibitors, and they walked out with that, and they're more than happy, I believe, because they knew for a fact that one was not there. So even though it was a 4v4 situation, it could just, gone astray and just gave some advantage to Team Onyx, so they did not want to risk it for the biscuit. So they are just waiting for it. They're just waiting for the right opportunity, because even with that Lord, they could not end the game, but they have done the damage. So it would bleed for Team Onyx, so they need to stop the bleeding. They need to, either use some bandits or just, give similar wounds to Team Godlike so they can be stopped. But the conceive play once again though.
Egg charge with the flicker, catches 2 members, the shifting cloud comes in, and they go with the stand-up steal at the same time. Aronski is taken out, and I think this is not looking good for Onyx at the moment. They lose their main source of damage. Kaczynski flickers out of harm's way as well. Here comes Van with the help of Quad Shadow, goes in. Oki Shadow Kill gets 1, looking for the second, and he finds it. RTZ's there, but Fate dives in with the help of the flicker nonetheless, and now Big Brain present, but no Feather Airstrike actually has it. Will he be able to get the clear? Phantom Steed comes in. Godlike are looking to lock down the base crystal. Another shifting clouds. Will they be able to survive? The only one left standing is this Barca, but I don't think it matters, as Godlike are going for the base crystal and finally found it. And in a 4-1 score, they have become your champions of Arunoday Esports Championship.
Absolutely, the Bhutan team, they met their equals. They met Nemesis, and this is gonna be Team Godlike getting the victory, getting that win in the Arunoday Esports Championship, securing the name onto the title that will be theirs and only theirs to take. This is Godlike still showing that 2025 was not enough. 2026, the first LAN of the year, is theirs to take, and they might just continue going from here on. But what a game it was. 4-1 is the last score, but Team Onyx, what a performance. I have to, first start with that, Kronos. There were times where we saw that they were able to change the tide of the game, but I think it's just that Team Godlike knew what Onyx were trying to do, and they had better responses towards that. But despite that amazing performance from Team Onyx, I think they should be proud of what they have done, what they've achieved. This feat, reaching the grand finals of Arunoday Esports Championship alone, is something that they should be proud of, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, of course. Congratulations to Godlike Esports to take away the victory in a great fashion. They knew what they wanted to do. They know how to play this game, and they like to play it aggressive. They did not change their identity for it whatsoever, playing aggressive as they like, going for the pickoffs that they do, and understanding what matters the most is the base crystal. Yes, they wanted to style every now and then. We know how rom-com is. Bro just wants to style every now and then, but pounding them, let me tell you one thing, you wouldn't be nowhere near where they are. You'll probably get out in the first round of the tournament, maybe the second. Yeah, you make it to the semifinals, but I don't think you can hang with them at this point with the way that they've been playing. They deserve all the praise. And of course, a big shout out to Onyx Paradox for what performance they put out. Absolute monsters, great in their own
above all the rest.
Give it up for your champions of Arunoday Esports Championship, Godlike Esports!
Well, champions may take the trophy, but these warriors earned our respect. So let's hear it loud and proud for our incredible runners-up who fought till the very end.
Give it up for Onyx Paradox! They fought brilliantly, and again, they're the ones who are still the runners-up out here. Congratulations, boys, and thank you so much for that beautiful performance. We'll be bringing you back for the prize distribution ceremony as well, so for that time, you can take your seats. My man, Art, how are you feeling?
It feels great. 5th LAN win.
5th LAN win. Aren't you getting a little bit too habitual of these wins, bro? Because you've been on a hot streak, my guy.
You bet I've been having nightmares about losing one day.
That I agree. Jenny, you've got a few questions, I know. Go for it.
इतना पैसा का क्या करेगा इतना लैन जीत के?
अभी तक तो सोचा नहीं, देखते.
Okay, so what will be your message to all the fans, all the Indian fans, I should say, that were rooting for you, as well as the Arunoday Esports team?
Thank you for supporting us. Like I said, I didn't let you guys down. And we didn't let you guys down.
Sweet message out there. All right, I'm going to ask you a couple of technical questions, and then we'll let you guys go back for the celebrations. In that game number 2, which you eventually lost and they made a comeback, how did you bring the team back from that mental deficit, right? How did you guys reset, and what were the things that you guys discussed which you improved in game number 3?
We had a bit of trouble with the Harith, so we had a plan to counter the Harith with the Esma pick. So yeah, that was mostly the plan for the draft. We knew we messed up in the draft.
All right. Onyx, that's the only team which gave you the first and the only defeat in Arunoday Esports Championship. What message do you have for those people? And where do you see them in the next few months?
Great game, guys. I'll see you in South Asia Cup, I guess.
Okay, all right. Give it up. Give another round of applause to all of the people who competed here, guys. And again, thank you so much, Art, and the rest of the people. You guys can take your seats. We'll bring you back for the awards ceremony. I know you guys are hungry. It's okay. You can eat something. Boys, you have to follow your leader, right? Did you forget? All right, good game. Oi, don't do this to me. Listen, if you guys want to clap, you can clap with your full heart. All right? Yes, go for it.
Well, now I would like to call upon stage our directors, Benjia Nachung of Arunoday Esports and Mrs. Tashi Dinglo, the soul of the entire event, for commencing the awards ceremony.
Wanna work if I come and cast and all that. I was like, yeah, sure, okay, no problem. You tell me I'm not hurt, of course I'm hurt, but like it is what it is, and
I mean, everyone
yeah,
has
so
different kind of feelings. We cannot really, do much about it.
it is what it is. So yeah,
Yeah, man.
but I think I don't think I don't know. They're showing it.
Wait. Our voices are going on to the.
Oh shit. Well,
Holy
yeah.
fuck. Let's go to the other VC for the time. Sorry, guys, you can hear us.
Sorry.
Arunoday Esports, and Mrs. Tashi Danglo, the host of the event, for commencing the awards ceremony. Now we will be starting off with some consolation gifts for our partners, collaborators who really helped in this event throughout by collaborating with us and contributions. First off, we would like to invite a representative of Arunachal School of Music.
Keep the claps going on, people. All right, now we're gonna invite the judges of EDM contest. It happened online. We've got Donnie from Music Matter Studio and Ponang Taki. Don't worry, we're doing the summoning jutsu. They'll be here in a second. All right, in the meantime, we're going to call the representatives of Newsify for their contributions by being the media partner of the entire event. Come on, keep the claps going, man. Show some energy.
As well as the representatives of Northeast Sports Foundation and the representative of Doordarshan for covering the events.
All right. So, you know the people that we were trying to summon? Yeah, they're here. Donnie and Ponang Taki, we request you to please hop on stage. We've got Ponang Taki first. And there we go, Donnie. We got both of them. Someone wants to run off the stage so quickly, huh? All right.
Next up, we would like to call upon stage the representative of Go Arunachal. Now let's move on to the main part, the prize distribution.
Well, guess what? Do we have the people who went in, hopped on the stage and played e-chess? Can we have some round of applause for Rick Jum, who is the first runners-up, and also Rahul, who won the entire championship. So we've got Rick Jum here, guys. Come on. Show that love.
Now let's call upon stage. The winner, the champion of e-chess, Rahul De Barba.
Keep the claps going on, people, because now we've got the prizes for e-football. The runners-up, Koje, can you please hop here for the prize? There we go. There's the man. There's the smile. Keep the claps going because he did perform really well. Congratulations, my guy.
Next up, we call up on stage the champion of eFootball, Jipin. Now it's time for the Mobile Legends Champions, guys. First off, we would like to call up on stage the 4th place winners team, All Nishi Students Union.
And in the meantime, we would also request the rest of the teams to be ready with all of their players. I know because all of you are hungry, everyone has been enjoying this entire evening. So make sure that you're here so that you can collect your rewards quickly. There we go. The players of ANSU.
Make some noise for the local guys.
Boy, I know your hands are going to be tired after this. And now we're going to call upon the team that bested ANSU in their game. We're going to call the second runners-up of the ML and Arunoday Esports Championship. And it's going to be Crux Requiem. Keep the claps going on, people. That's a cute little Hylos there.
Well, next up, we have our first runners-up, all the way from Bhutan, Team Onyx Paradox.
They put up a great fight out in the grand finals, delivering the only defeat to godlike esports in the entire event. Keep on clapping, show them the love. Show them the clap, show them the love, boys. Because they did an amazing job hopping all the way till the podium. Now it's the time for the people who've been waiting to hop here since the entire evening. The team that did not lose even a single match. They won every series. Time to call the boys in yellow. It's Godlike Esports!
Make some noise for your champions, Arunoday!
These boys are setting the benchmark in the Indian ML esports community, people. This is their 5th consecutive championship. Not being defeated. They show who the true king actually is.
Come on, Arunachal, once more. 1, 2, 3. दिल से दिल से दिल से Not bad, not bad.
That's a good one, though. I'm going to give you that one.
Check तेरा हो गया.
Stay here, boys, stay here, stay here. You know, there's
trophy
one thing
back,
missing.
yeah.
Time to give them the trophy as well. To the team that is bested by no other. All right, boys, you know what to do. You know you've got to lift that trophy up. 3, 2, 1. Godlike Esports! All right, boys, good work. Yes, you can hop down. 2 of you will have to hop back here again. So don't go far away.
Now, I would like to call upon stage Director Sir Benji Angachung.
Wait, Jenny. I know you're pretty excited for that, but we've got a couple of more awards as well. This one is a surprise for you. Wan, stop running away there, man, because guess who is the best jungler of Arunoday Esports Championship? No one other than Wan himself. Hop in here, you've got more awards to claim. Now, Wan got the best jungler for the team, right? But there's always that one award we give to the player who performs the best in the entire event. Who do you think that is going to be? All right.
Let me give you a hint. It's
I'm gonna give you a
obviously from
hint.
the champions team.
He's from the champions team, but he's the man who plays Rome. Tell me his name. I never knew you thought EXP Lane was the Rome, but okay, guys, let's call upon Art as the MVP of the entire event. Congratulations. The man who led the team all the way to this stage and now is leading them even further ahead. Art, the Roma of Godlike. All right, now, the event that all of you loved, cosplay competition, we've got the prizes for that as well. So, the second runner-up, any guesses? You know what? I'm going to give you that one. Yes, it indeed is Howl Goba. Congratulations for that. With a nice costume and graceful performance, he took the stage in style and grace.
Now guess who's the first runner-up of the cosplay event? Any guesses, guys? All right, let's call up on stage Kun, who was cosplaying as the Demon Mother Spider from the Demon Slayer.
I don't want to have silence here, people. Keep on showing the love. Keep on clapping out here. All right. Who's the winner of cosplay competition? Shout with me. The winner of the cosplay competition is Metal Bat! Stay in the character. Because the performance was unmatched. The skit that was prepared was perfect. And the expressions, you could see every single one of them.
What an evening it was.
Yeah, what an evening. I know there's
What
a
an
few words you want to
event.
say.
Not just an evening. I mean, what an event. I have been wanting to come to Arunachal Pradesh since a very long time now, but I've always been delaying and postponing. So I really want to extend my gratitude to Snow, that is Aman, as well as Mrs. Tashi Dinglo for having me here and giving me the opportunity to be hosting this tournament. So thank you so much, guys.
Now, just one last big shout out and thank you to all of our sponsors, Ocean Water for the hydration partner, Red Bull for the energy drink. Internet was provided by Airtel, printing partner was Pixel. I absolutely love the ones that are hanging here. The production was done by Go Arunachal, media partner Newsify and Northeast Sports Foundation. Catering partner was the Fusion Restaurant. Ladies and gentlemen, a huge shout out to Arunoday Esports as well for making this entire event a reality. This has been a lovely evening and you have been an amazing audience. Thank you so much for showing up. My name is Kadiet. She was Jenny alongside me. Thank you for making this evening rememberable. We'll catch you guys in the next event. Good night.
Also, can I have the entire team of Arunoday Esports in the stage for a group picture?
Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5 different flavors? There's crispy apple. Okay. Mango passion fruit, orange lime, pink guava, and peach passion fruit. Feel super hydrated with ocean fruit water. Did you know ocean fruit water is available in 5